Group B got off to a rollicking start yesterday, didn't it? And now we are into the second day, and we're starting the day with two heavyweights going toe-to-toe, and I can't wait to see this. It's going to be Gracia versus the Catalonia Tigers first up. I'm Mr. Maximo. It's Peacock Friday as well. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Spain, Barcelona, and it starts right now. Good morning to you. Buenos dias. Welcome to Barcelona. It is Peacock Friday. Great to have your company. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. And it is time for 4 more T10 matches. And really looking forward to the Group B action continuing today. Actually, we'll get to see the 4 remaining teams in the tournament that haven't played just yet. So all these teams today, it's their first match in this tournament. Although we have seen these teams this morning before, the teams this afternoon, they'll be brand new to ECS cricket. So we are starting the day with match 65. And this is a match between Gracia and the Catalonia Tigers. Now, both these teams are star-studded. Tell you about that. And a little bit earlier, we had the toss, and it was Gracia that won the toss. They've elected to bat first. I think it's a good toss to win. I think both teams are really, really strong with the bat. I really can't emphasise that enough. And I counted no less than 4 century makers among the 22 players today, and a couple that have scored 90s as well. So Gracia, they've picked up Simranjit Singh. Well, he's a guy we have seen playing for Kings 11 in Italy. So a bit of a reciprocal deal with Kuldeep Lal, perhaps. They've also got Vibhor Yadav playing for them. We saw him playing in the ECT just a couple of months ago in Khartoum. Gracia won that tournament, a really close final over Catalonia CC. And I tell you what, they are going to bat first, and let's see what they bring to the table. Hiramahe will lead Gracia in this tournament. And don't forget about Kuldeep Lal. He is having a really, really good time of it with the bat on ECN, and we're likely to see him opening the innings. Let's talk about the Tigers, though. I know they have a very strong squad as well. They've got Mustan Iqbal. He scored 2 centuries in this tournament last year. They've also got Shiraz Iqbal, who was playing for Catalonia CC, and he turned up in September as well. So I think it's going to be a really, really interesting game. Conditions here today, well, at the moment it's quite nice. It's quite mild, about 13 degrees. Expecting a maximum temperature of 18 degrees, but a little bit later there is a forecast for a thunderstorm that could potentially hit, in the second half of the day. So hopefully that stays away, but we'll keep an eye on that. Certainly this morning, it looks pretty good, and I can't wait to see these guys out there. Always Ahmed as well. He'll be playing for Catalonia Tigers, and he's another guy with national team experience. Well, Rico Full, he's a very experienced customer as well. I know he's looking forward to this contest. 2 of the heavyweights, they're going to be duking it out this morning, starting with match 65. It is Gracia. They've won the toss. They're going to have a bat. Over to you, Rico. Let's get ready for a great Peacock Friday.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu. Yes, happy Peacock Friday to everyone. And, well, I hope you're going to have a fantastic day with us, because I can tell you we certainly have got some great matches coming your way. Let's have a quick look back, though, at what we saw yesterday. Raval Sporting took on Fare in the first 2 matches, and it was Raval Sporting just proved to be a little bit too strong the first match. A good player of the match performance from Manish Manwani, 56 of 19, helped Raval Sporting get to a big score of 148 for 6. Fate 68 for 8, and well, it was a very good start for Raval, and well, they just continued in that form in match number 62 as well. This time Raval Sporting 146 for 5, and it was their captain Ishan Patel that scored 63 of 29 deliveries. Fateh did do better in this one, but they were all out for 109 with a ball to go, and well, they found the going tough, and once again we saw the MVP from 2021, the little maestro Gurang Mavanchi. He was in good form as well, took 2 for 15 in that one, and Ranveer Singh was very good with the ball as well. We then welcome Ripple Warriors up against the Hawks, and these 2 teams did provide us with 2 sensational matches. The first one, match number 63, went down to the golden ball. Ripple Warriors got 95 on the board, but that, because the DLS system was revised to 66, so 67 was required for victory by the Hawks. They got to 66. We got our golden ball, and it was well, it was a fantastic match But Prince Demand for Ripple Warriors got that one ball in, no runs from it, and they won. Next time around, well, Prince Demand, it was player of the match again for him in match number 64. He scored 100, yes, we got another centurion here in Barcelona. Prince Demand, 115 of 41. Though he was the player of the match and helped his team get to 140, you see there, the Hawks did get them, and they got them with 4 balls to go. What a sensational match that was. And, well, Mohamed Bilal's 51 of 16 was just absolutely explosive. So this is how the standings look at the moment. Rabat Sporting, with winning both their matches, sitting pretty on top. And then the Warriors and the Hawks, well, they share the spoils, so 2 points apiece for them. Well, you heard Mr. Maximo say 2 heavyweights. Well, these are 2 heavyweights. 2 heavyweights here in Barcelona. And Gracia, well, you know, you look at their team there, like to call it Lav. Vibha Yadav, who we know is being in great form in European Cricket Network at the moment. Hira Mahey comes into this side. Govinder Singh, remember, he has the highest individual score in the European Cricket Series. And the likes of Simranjit Singh coming over from Italy as well. And don't forget, you still got the likes of Vinod Kumar as well. They are really, really strong. Catalonia Tigers as well. Look, they got 1 or 2 absentees from their side, but they still have got the likes of Ahmed, who is sensational, and got another key player there with the bat for them. Would certainly be the likes of Ghulam Dastgir. What a great all-rounder that he is. Shiraz Iqbal is somebody that can really hit the ball big as well. So a number of great players there. It's really going to be an exciting game. And of course, they're led by a very experienced man, and that is their captain, who's absolutely superb. And, well, he's a little man, but he's full of talent, and he knows how to lead his team, and that is Ghulam Sawa. He's going to be very key as well in this one. So, well, lots to play for here, these 2 teams. They'll be challenging. I'm expecting a lot of runs. Let's get ready to start. Here comes the first delivery. Shiraz Iqbal bowling first up. Is cut away, gets over the 3rd man, and will go to the boundary. So runs first up. 4 runs. And, well, this is what we're going to expect to see today, I think. A lot of runs, a lot of boundaries. And Gracia, well, they've got such a strong batting lineup. Gracia, remember, they're a team, if you look back to 2021, they finished 2nd in Group A, 7 wins, 2 losses, and 1 no result. So they weren't able to get to the final stage. Iqbal once more. A little bit shorter, gets played away. There was a man on the boundary mid-wicket. Gets the throw in. Will take the single. So Kuldeep Lal, 4 and a single to get off the mark. Also, we saw Gracia in Kartsma. They played the EC10 weekend series, and they were the champions. They beat Catalonia in the final of that, and Kuldeep Lal was in great form. 415 runs he scored in that series. Vibha Yadav was very impressive as well. And this one, we'll just take the single. There may be a bit of pad on this. There was. Yeah, so folks, sit back and let the entertainment blow you away, because this is going to be a sensational day of cricket. Let's just hope, as you heard Vinny say, that the weather is kind to us. There is forecasted rain later this afternoon. Let's hope that blows away by the time that time comes and we have uninterrupted matches. Beautiful shot from Kuldeep Lal. That is beauty. What a shot that is. Top class, top draw, straight down the ground. You don't hit him straighter than that. That is just class. He's a man that is in such good form at the moment. Continuing, looks like, from the form that we saw him in Carter and the Costa del Sol earlier in the year. What a lovely shot that is. Lovely straight back. Showing you the maker's name. Kuldeep gets ready. Iqbal needs a good response here. That's another shot. That will go for 4. Through the offside. Pierces the field. Beautifully. He's in good form, Kuldeep. And look, absolutely steady still. And calm and collective as he sends that away. See, the captain comes over, has a little chat there with Iqbal. But Kuldeep, what a sensational start it is from him. He's going great guns at the moment. Very good morning to everybody. A lot of people early on the chat. Hi, hello to Michael Daub there, Ivan, Sam Downs as well. Nice to have you all with us. Well, this one goes straight through Kuldeep. So good finish from Iqbal. 14 off the first over. So good morning to everyone. Also, namaste, salam alaikum, sas sri akal. I'm all one to everyone that is tuning in from the sub-Indian continent. Nice to have you all with us. Run rates by the day. Well, we had that blip, didn't we, in day 15, which was quite a surprising day at the end of Group A when we saw Pakak Barcelona blown away for 42 and Hira Sabadell put their place in the final. But yesterday, well, back up to what we're used to, about 12. But this is overall. And, of course, remember those two fantastic days, day 3 and day 9. Day 9 was incredible. Almost 300 runs were scored per match. As we start the third over, which is going to go aerial, and it will go all the way, I believe. They're just checking, I think it will be. Yeah, the case of manos arriba from the arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. A fine time. Well, that is a Maximo. It's a fine time to welcome into our commentary box, Mr. Maximo. Buenos dias.
Yeah, buenos dias, Rico. Buenos dias a todos. Great to have your company. Yes, can't wait for this one. It's a bit of Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier about this one for me. You look at the power on both sides. Assume it'll be high scoring. Certainly working out that way so far. Muhammad Azif loses this one down the leg side. Yeah, good morning to everyone in the chat as well. Hello to Sam, hello to Alex, and an Angry Wick. I haven't seen too much of. Where are you watching from, Angry Wick? Had some very good questions for us yesterday. And yeah, Kuldeep looking really good. And Vibor Yadav as well. It was a good way for him to get off the mark as well. So yeah, let's sit back and enjoy it.
Played out on the offside. We'll take this thing a good running between these two. You can tell, can't you, Vinny, that these guys, they've batted a lot together. They have a good understanding. It's a case of hit, run, body language says it all.
And what I will say as well is that if you get chances, you better take them in this game. So I think fielding becomes even more important. We've got two pretty batting-heavy teams, I'd say.
Asif, once more, slightly shorter. And, well, I think caught in two minds, perhaps. Kuldeep Lal there didn't quite know what he wanted to do with this one.
He goes to cut, but watch it come back off the pitch. So actually, you can see it deviate left to right, hitting the seam. So, yeah, I counted at least 4 century holders in this game, in the 22 players. And that's not even counting someone like Vibor Yadav, who's very, very capable.
Cut shot, and he gets it in the gap. It's aerial. There was a cry of catch it, but that's well placed by Kuldeep. An aggressive shot, powerful shot. 4 more runs to him. Really is looking the part, isn't he? I mean, just that couple of deliveries, the ones that are just short on length, pitched up around about off stump, that he's had a few issues with. But anything with a bit of width, he's onto it straight away. These two are making an impressive start here. Kuldeep Lal moves on to 17.
I thought it was a good toss to win. Certainly looking that way so far.
Pitches up, a little bit of a false shot, but he gets enough of it to get it over the man in the 30-yard circle. And wants to take the second, but gets sent back.
Yes, interesting as well that Gracia have a bit of a reciprocal arrangement with Kuldeep playing in the Italian ECS for Kings 11. Now Simranjit Singh, the Kings 11 skipper, is turning out for Gracia. So it's a pretty handy win-win situation, I think, for those two clubs. Anyway, it takes us into the second over. As if not a bad over, really, just goes for 13. In this context, it's probably about average. It's 27 without loss after 2.
Yeah, good finish, good variations there towards the end. Got the slow ball in, which gets past the outside edge of Kuldeep. Once again, have a quick reflection on the standings so far. So Rebel Sporting won both their matches yesterday, sitting pretty at the top. Hawks and Ripple Warriors, well, they shared the spoils yesterday. Which one of these two teams are going to join them with the first points in the battle between these two top sides?
It was a crazy day yesterday when you think about it, breaking the golden ball drought. We had an unforecast shower, and now we know that the golden ball follows the rain, a bit like a rainbow.
Yeah.
Because that's what happened in France, Belgium, even though the golden ball was pretty much in the rain on that occasion. Anyway, going to go back to Shiraz Iqbal to bowl over number 3.
Oh, this has been launched. Balle. What a hit that is. Well, the timing of this was absolute epic. What a shot. That is class.
Such a good shot. And it wasn't just that he guides the ball. He smashes this ball on the up, and it just keeps on going. Just a little bit short from Shiraz Iqbal. If you miss your spots at all as a bowler in these conditions and with these batters that you're facing, then you're probably going to get hurt. And that's exactly what happens to Iqbal. Kuldeep to 24.
This one, yeah, he misses that. He's a bit disappointed with himself. He knows he plays the wrong shot. Should have been looking to go on the back foot on this and be maybe guiding it towards in the gap between third man and point.
So yeah, Angry Wick telling me he's living in Canada, Toronto. One of my favourite cities, actually, Toronto. Big Blue Jays fan.
Short again, doesn't quite get all of this, but he's got enough of it to get it over the infield. And the ball kindly bounces, spins backwards, and the fielders are able to get it in, but not before Lyle gets back for the second.
We talked about the luck factor a bit yesterday. You're going to need a bit of luck to get big scores as well. And that's a shot that really could have been caught on another day. As it was, it gets over the infield, and I suppose that's the benefit of batting in the power play as well. You just got to get it over the infield. Kuldeep does just. Moves to 26.
Yeah, he does. Here comes Iqbal. Gives a bit of width, but this time, oh, it's been put down, and we said you need a little bit of luck. Well, there's a lot of luck because that is an absolute dolly that gets built. And, well, he's going to be very disappointed with this. I mean, you've got to take these sort of chances. And remember yesterday that it was 25 was the score when Kuldeep Lal. Well, 25 when it was the Centurion, Prince Daman, was put down and he went on and scored 115. You can't give good players chances. Lal gets one, and now he wants to make the most of it. And take the single.
Yeah, that hurts, doesn't it? You have a chance off it and it's not taken.
Well, back to his mind. He'd be really bitterly disappointed. He knows he should have had Kuldeep Lal. He's become somebody that we've seen on the road a fair bit, but he's another classy player, isn't he? We'll get a wide here.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Good all-rounder as well, good with the ball.
I think he's been good. He's been better the more he's played as well. I think he's just worked out, as good players do, how to adapt his natural cricket skills and his kind of technical cricket skills to this game. Because there is a lot of crossover. I mean, it's not just hit and giggle this stuff. You still got to hit the ball correctly. That's something that Fibroid does very, very well. But with his last ball.
He'll whip this away, work to be done by the fielder, and he does really well. A good one-hand pickup. The batters, though, running is good, and they take the two. Very good running from these two, so both have showed that they've got the ability to do the power hitting, but they're powerful runners in between the wickets as well. Good bit of work there.
There's good fielding and an early throw, which often puts you off a second run. But I think they thought, well, it's going to be a perfect piece of fielding to pull out a run up from there. And yeah, Kuldeep, will credit to him because he was the instigator of that second run. They do get away with it. It's 39 without loss after 3. Yeah, so I think we saw the daily run rate a moment ago. Yesterday, 12.0, which, considering Fateh didn't have a very good innings early in the day, still shows you on a day that we didn't think was particularly big hitting. Then it still was 12 and over.
Don't forget, though, we also had that the rain interruption, so one match was shortened.
That's true.
So that had an impact on that as well. I think otherwise, we would have been more or less on sort of a par sort of scoring day.
Yeah, I mean, look, they're per over, so yeah, I mean, the fact that the day's a bit shorter shouldn't affect it. But the other thing is the Hawks. Remember, they needed 12 off 12 after the rain interruption, and they just completely bottled it, really. Ended up losing in a golden ball. Had the golden ball drought over. And so after 206 matches, I think it was. Anyway, here we go with over number 4. And Wasim Abbas is going to bowl.
And this has been launched into, it's a chance, and it's really well taken. What a great catch that is from Mohammad Asif. Lovely catch. And Kuldeep Lal, well, he did get a lifeline, didn't he, when he was dropped on 25. But his luck now runs out. Going for the big shot down the ground. And, well, a wicket off the first ball of Wasim Abbas. They desperately needed that breakthrough.
Yeah, that's very, very T10-like. You miss hit one and you're going to go, and it's the first ball out of the power play, actually. So it's first ball where there's been 5 outfielders and Kuldeep picks one out. He just didn't quite get the contact to get it out of the ground, but still, he certainly set the tone, and considering how long their batting lineup is, and I was looking at players like Simranjit Singh, who's listed at 6, and we've seen him playing for Italy in the ECC. So, look, I think that they'll be comfortable with this start so far, but it is the first wicket, 39 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right, Minnie. I think Gracia's sort of team, when you look at that batting lineup, that there's no excuses really for any batter being out there and not going after every ball. You don't want to be chewing up balls here because you've got such good, talented players in the side. And well, it's time to see the captain, Hiro Mahey, come out. I mean, I've heard a lot about this guy. I don't think he quite performed to his potential when we saw them at the weekend EC10 series. But this is, I think, the ideal platform for him to show us what he can do. He's a classy player, good all-rounder.
He's still been pretty solid in T10 cricket. Come back to that in a second. He is facing up, and first ball is going to turn around the corner, and this may have gone all the way. Check it. It's a long way from us, but it has. Maximo. He gets a bit of a gift. It's on the hip, isn't it? From Abbas. Just seamed into him. And a good start for Hiramahe. 6 off 1. He's still a guy. Rico averages over 20 in this form of the game and strikes at about 160. So, I mean, they're not bad figures at all. Also, he has 18 wickets in his 25 matches. So, yeah, he's still very, very valuable. But, yeah, I agree. I think it's one guy that hasn't ever really got a big score. Just got the 2 half centuries with a top score of 60. And I think it's a matter of time till it just clicks for him, especially if he's batting the number 3 slot.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, and that first shot, his first ball going for 6 shows you his talent. It wasn't that bad a delivery. It tucked him up a little, but he still was able to manoeuvre it away. Abbas wants more to him. And this is just guided away. He's played for this, you know. The chase is on from the fielder. Gafi cautious get the fielder in there, Muganu. But Joka Lagya, nicely played. Nice soft hands this time. Just look at that. Just guides it away. Really, really nice shot. Elegant. Smart.
You know, there's so many ways to skin a cat out here. You don't have to kind of rely on one shot. I think the best players, I'm thinking of Isan as well in Group 8, just played the right shot to the particular ball they bowled.
Pads going down the leg side, but good comeback from Abbas. Yeah, just see this one, just nips away off the seam and pretty high up as well.
High. Yeah, still good bowling anytime you beat the bat. There is a bit more in this surface for the bowlers than last year as well, I would say. A bit more bounce because of the rubber underlay now.
That's not a good delivery. It's a Gandhi ball and it will be 4 runs. You don't want to be bowling it there on the leg side to any of these talented batters on the Gracia side. You bowl it there, then you're going to get punished, and that's 4 more. And that's not a good way. He started the over well with a wicket, but it ends badly. 14 come off it. But he does get the wicket of Kuldeep Lal. The score moves on to, well, into the 50s now. 53 for 1.
You'd probably take that. You just actually wonder how much you need to be safe. I'd actually say you're never safe. I mean, have a look at who's still to come. Gurvinder Singh Bajwa, who has 156 not out in this ground. He's batting 4. He can't get a gig higher than that. You've got Vinod Kumar, who's played a lot of national team cricket at 5. You've got Simran, who plays for Italy at 6. And yeah, then, okay, you get into Chow and the keeper and some others. But, I mean, that top 6 is as good as you'll see. But then you look at the Tigers and they've got something similar. We've got a bunch of hitters. I'd actually go suffice to say that in an ECS contest anywhere, I don't think you'd see 2 stronger batting lineups than what these two could put on the park.
Yeah, you're talking about, I mean, I was looking at some of the names there, and I've just noticed Mustansar Iqbal as well. Double
2 centuries last year.
You know, in the Tiger side. So, yeah, I mean, the wealth of good batters in there is amazing. 6 played outside the off. Good bit of fielding.
Yeah, so for the Tigers, you mentioned Mustansar, who has 2 centuries in this competition last year. They don't have Yasser Ali in the lineup, not available, but they could bring him in as well. You've got Shiraz Iqbal, who scored a century in the ECT recently, and then you've got Awais Ahmed behind the stumps. I think his top score is 98. Not out. Would have been a century as well. That infamous Skyways game where he got dropped on 0, and it was the easiest catch ever. But, yeah.
Ghulam Dastgir, well, he's feeling a lot better. He was the man who dropped Kuldeep Lal, but Kuldeep didn't go into really had any more runs onto the board, just 2 more. So it could have been worse for him. Now he's with the ball. He's a very cunning bowler. I've seen him take loads of wickets, Ghulam. But this one has been beautifully played. And the fielder, well, though he gets a dive and is not able to stop this. Again, a really clever shot. Look at the wrist work on this. Great shot.
Creates the pace, doesn't he? And a slower bowling option. And my apologies to Awais, because he did score 100 last year as well against Bangladesh Kings. So I'm up to 5 centurions in this one game that you're seeing right now. So it's crazy stuff, really.
What's the single? Vibha will get there. Vibha, they've not had too much of the strike, actually. He's only just faced 6 deliveries as he gets back on strike here. He's put one big 6 away. Wants a bit more of the action, I think. You won't have to play at this one. Wide ball.
Sometimes that's good thinking because batters will swing at that anyway and might nick it behind, or they might just spoil it for a single. And that way, at least you get out of one ball. But yeah, if you do hit that line, it's going to be called a wide.
Goes to the cut shot. There's a man out there who makes no mistakes. Gets his body behind it. That's good.
It's a great exhibition for this form of the game, though. It's kind of everything that's great about it, that you can see why it's so exciting. The players absolutely love it. That's what I really love about it as well.
Once again, he's found that gap. It's a lovely shot. Beautiful placement. Well, Hira Mahey is batting beautifully at the moment. We know that he's got the power, but he's showing that he's got the finesse as well. That's top draw. Another boundary that ends the 5th over. So at the halfway point, the score 65. And, well, they're going pretty nicely as well. Yadav just having a bit of a change there. Maybe just getting rid of his helmet as he gets ready to go. So, I mean, at the moment, you think they're on par to get to around about the 150 score. They'll be disappointed if they don't get to that.
Yeah, no doubt about that. I want to say very good morning to all of you wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Foot, looking very nice on Peacock Friday. Show us what you got there.
Yeah, a bit of
I've gone a little bit old. I know it's not peacocks, but I've gone flamingos. This is one of my favourites.
Very Spanish.
I think so. You know, we've been doing a bit of wildlife watch as well. We're going to try and bring you a few animals from around the ground. It's been missing this week a little bit. I've been wondering what's happened to Hot Dogs, which is our kind of pet dog from outside the ground.
I think I've eaten
Welcome, though. Settle in and enjoy the show here. It's going to be great.
Back to the action. And action it is, because this is another one that flies out of here. Vale, manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Qué guay, qué grande. Esa pelota is afuera de campo.
Yeah, out of the ground it is. And Yadav, he's put on the cowboy hat and is ready to saddle up now, isn't he? I mean, he hasn't had too much of the strike in the first half of this game. Only faced 7 of the first 30 deliveries in this match. But again, yeah, he's a guy that can really go. Again, how much is safe? I don't know. We almost saw 191 chase down. And I just think, you know, that kind of a ridiculousness is possible between these two teams.
Yeah, great shot. That's Diana Oro's doing a bit of editing. It's our ECM photographer.
Yeah, always working very hard. Cameras everywhere. You got to be careful around this ground.
I bet she thought she was well hidden. Anyway, back to the action here. Abbas. Nice shot played outside the off. We'll get a single for it. They have got a man sweeping out there. So if it had gone past the infielder, I think it would have been cut off. Hira Mahey, well, he's managed to negotiate those kind of shots to the boundary. Being very clever, very risky outside the off stump. Abbas now to the captain of Gracia, Hira Mahey. Just quite happy just to drop the bat onto this one. Takes the single.
Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, it's certainly an exciting venue, isn't it? It's got the feeling of the bull ring. We've said this before as well.
Yeah.
It's kind of enclosed atmosphere. This is Wasim Abbas trying to get rid of Yadav.
Yadav, yes, launches into this. I think you can see there from Yadav now that his intent is to go after everything. He realises that there's plenty more batting to come. You've still got the likes of Vinod Kumar to come in. He may be the next man in. He can smash the ball pretty big as well. Don't forget Gurwanda Bajwa there as well. On the pads, Hira Mahey doesn't seem to be so aggressive. He's quite happy just to wait around. If he can take the single, gets the single. So he's not, unlike Yadav, he's not launching into everything.
Yeah, I mean, you want to reuse your resources. It's hard. You don't want to swing and miss either. But yeah, plenty of batting to come. Just over 4 overs remaining.
Slightly slower delivery. Gets the false shot from Yadav, but still gets a bit of bat onto that. Gets a single.
I like that from Wasim Abbas as well. And this is what I think clever bowlers do. They don't get too one-paced. They might get smashed anyway, right? But at least you're disrupting the batter's rhythm a little bit. Forced a false shot, but it will be 1 end of the over. 76 for 1 after 6. 6 over check in here at the moment. Going at almost 13 and over. So I'd say from here, you're wanting 15 and over. I mean, that's 60 more, 136. And be competitive. I think they'd probably be happy with that, but I feel like they'd want more. I think when you look at these two teams, that 140 plus is what they'll be gunning for. Yeah, we talked a lot about the batting, but also, some decent bowling in these two teams as well. It's quite tough in these conditions to be able to keep batters quiet once they get in. Yeah. So Umar Magal is going to bowl over number 7. So let's see what he can do. He'll be bowling to Viboy Yadav.
Yeah, so Mughal gets ready. And he comes. A nice smooth run up as he approaches the stumps. Starts with the wide one. It's been pretty well hit, and he gets through the gap. 4 runs. A little bit too much width this time. And Yadav, as I said already, he's already made his mind. Everything, as far as he's concerned, is going to go to the boundary. 4 more, so 4 on the first ball.
He's going to put the foot down now, yeah, for sure. That's actually a pretty good shot because it almost aims it at the fielder in the infield, and if you can get it over him, there's not a gap behind, and that's exactly where they went. 4 runs.
This time, 1 bounce to the fielder. Deals with it very nicely. Well done. Shiraz Iqbal. Keeps it 2-1. It'll be interesting to see what Hira Mahal's approach is here now. Will he start to open up?
Yeah, I think he needs to, if I'm honest. He's not going to bad rate, is he? He's actually probably going faster than Yadav if you look at the strike rate.
He doesn't need to play at this. He'll be disappointed with that. That would have been a wide ball, and it ends up being nothing. Disappointment on the face of the captain from Gracia. But one thing, Vinny, I've noticed, and it's something which, when you think about it, really hits home. We talk about European cricket, and we talk about where we started. We've been on our travels, and just here in Barcelona, I mean, looking at what we've seen in Group A, the players, the talent, the team, and what we're seeing at the start of Group B. You see, this one is launched into, is up in the air, and this one will go, I think, all the way. The umpires are just checking, but no. It's going to be a 1 bounce for a good lofted shot, safe shot to play. And yeah, just inside the boundary rope there. So 4 more. Double. But yeah, well, it goes back to what I'm saying. I mean, we look at the talent of the players. It certainly goes to show just how much cricket in Europe has improved in such a short period of time. And also just how much talent there is here in Barcelona.
For sure. And one thing I love is how this game puts you under pressure. The T10 puts people under pressure. And if you want to get better, you need to be able to perform under pressure, which is really what this is all about.
Slightly slower delivery. And this is guided away. Single taken.
Probably going to jinx this, but I don't think I've seen any foot fielding yet. Just saying, the better teams, and these aren't 2 of the better teams we'll see in this tournament, they kind of just do more of the little things right. So again, hasn't been an easy time, but I think the Tigers just hanging in there at the moment. Look at this run rate, 126 pace. I mean, I think they'd be comfortable chasing that with the batting lineup they've got. Last ball from Magal's been a pretty good over.
Up in the air, chance. The bowler says, leave it to me, I want it. And then he backs away from it. I can't believe this. What is going on there? This goes up in the air, and Umar Magal puts his hand out, said, it's mine, and then he puts the brakes on.
In certain languages, there's the same word for mine and yours. Maybe that's what's going on here, because he actually calls it. He says, yeah, I've got this, stay away, everybody. And you can see that Zarapreet was pretty amused because he said, you said it was yours.
Yeah.
I got out the way. He said, yeah, I know I said mine, but I didn't believe it. Then I saw it heading towards you. So that's a lucky one. No other way to say it. It's 87 for 1 after 7. And look, just a couple of more days for this question of the week. If you want to go to crickathon.com, the question of the week, powered by HCL Software, is how will you create a method for analysing bowling performance impact in a T10 format? So of course, the best answers here, they get potential interviews and potential internships with HCL Software. So get involved no matter where you're watching around the world. Just go to crickathon.com. There we go. It's good fielding again. So yeah, new question every week. And yeah, we're very, very excited about that partnership with HCL. Of course, they're into big data, and yeah, we're creating big data here with the amount of action we have on the European Cricket Network. Here's Ghulam Dastagir, the captain, back.
Yeah, he's bowled pretty tidily so far. Hasn't given too many loose deliveries away. Like I said, he is a very experienced and crafty campaigner. Yadav don't we want to go after him.
Angry Wick's got an interesting one, which we talked about before, actually. And it's to do with having a special hat for the leading run getter. It's something we talked about. I think we need a partner to jump on board then. So if if anyone would like to sponsor that, the hat, like the orange cap, for example, they do in the IPL, I'd love to get on board with that. And maybe leading wicket taker as well. You could have the special hat.
Well, yeah, I don't think he's got all of this. The fielder should take the catch, and he does. So no mistakes. And once again, it's Mohammad Asif who takes the catch, and that will be the end of the captain. Hey, he will have to make his way back. But again, like I say, there's so much talented batters to come in. He won't want it too much. I mean, he's gone for it. Hasn't quite got the middle of the bat. Hits him a little bit higher up, doesn't it? Higher up on the bat, so it doesn't get the middle. Good catch taken by
Slight
Asif.
mistiming, that's all. I mean, Hira knows it straight away. Doesn't move a muscle. Watches it get caught and then wanders off. So, yeah, I mean, look, it wasn't a slow innings. That's the thing. He scored 30 off 16 at 187.5. So, I mean, it's not slow. In fact, if you were to kind of extrapolate that over 10 overs, it adds up to about 112, 113 per 10 overs. So just you felt like it wasn't really the maximum it could have been, but it wasn't a bad innings either from Hira. And now, see the left-handed phenomenon, Gurvinder Singh Bajwa coming in at number 4, and he's the guy with the highest individual score on ECN. Also, good to see him in Spanish colours this year as well for the first time.
Yeah, it was good. A little bit like Prince Demand. We saw him here in Barcelona, and he was, well, attracted the attention of the selectors, and he got his chance, and he did pretty well as well. Well, he knows he's got to get on with it here. That's the thing. It's very difficult, I think, for any batter, no matter how many runs you've scored in the past, to just go out there and start to go crash, bang, boom straight away. But that's what he's required to do. But what he does do, he gets a single straight away, and he gets Yadav on strike for the last ball of Dasker, who, the captain from the Catalonia Tigers, he's bowled very well, 1 for 16 so far.
Yeah, he's crafty, isn't he? The spin bowlers, sometimes just a bigger margin of error for them with the speed variation. You see, the batter has more. It's just more, you seem to mistime more balls off spinners, I think, because you're not quite sure of the pace. Yeah. It's more subtle variation in pace than dramatic variations you see from a pace bowler. It's 92 for 2 after 8. Right here. I mean, they're not going badly, but you can see that there's no real acceleration. They would have hoped, I said, remember the 6 over mark, to get 15 and over or so in the last 4. Well, the last 2 overs have gone for 11 and 5. So Dasker bowls really well that over. Doesn't go for a boundary. 5 singles and a wicket. Could all change though. Some 9th is coming up. Can all happen in the 9th.
Yeah, Mughal is going to bowl once more. And he's had a long chat from Dasker, chatting to him. It's probably more about the line that he wants him to be bowling here. This is what happens in the 9th, and it's start off the 9th. The man who's out there has batted all the way through so far, Vibha Yadav, really wants to latch on to the bowler here. See how it goes. And a swing and a miss. That's what happens sometimes, Vinny, doesn't it? I mean, he's conscious of the fact that he wants to try and smash everything out of the ground, but he's just putting pressure on himself, sort of taking him away from his natural game, and he's not stroking the ball around so much. He's just looking for the big shot.
Yeah, he's very keen to accelerate, and this is the thing. He's probably not thrilled with his strike rate at this stage. But hasn't batted badly, but he just knows he can bat better.
Down the ground, work to be done by the fielder, and brilliantly done, fantastic. And just underlining what you've been talking about, Vinny, the fielding has been exceptional. No foot fielding here, and Shiraz Iqbal, what a great stop this is.
Yeah, he's a good cricketer, Shiraz Iqbal. He's a triple threat. I love this. They couldn't decide who wanted it. It was almost had his pocket picked there, but at least imagine if they fumble that over the line when they're fighting for it. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about. There's no excuses on this surface. You can get down really.
None at all.
Can really get down and get dirty.
Get a wide here.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems harsh. The bowler would think, really? But yeah, I mean, that unfortunately for him are the rules here. Anything that goes past that leg stick is going to get called.
Yeah, I mean, the bowler's a bit unlucky because if that's one stump to the left, I think that's knocking him over. So, yeah, Yadav, again, this guy, a bit of a journeyman now on ECN, but he's very keen to get to his 50 probably and beyond here.
It's hard, but the fielders, oh well. You talk about he hasn't been any foot fielding, Vinny, but I think this is where the foot fielding is key. And now they're looking at the run out opportunity, and it is out. The umpire gives it out on field. So look, the foot fielding gets the run out. But look, very good here because he's backing up the fielder. You don't think it's going to be missed here by Asif because Asif has been so good. But just we're looking at the run out here first, so no issues here at all. I think it's a good take from Awais Ahmed. He's a bit quality, and he does it with the hand without the glove.
Yeah, he pulls off the glove, but that's strange. So I don't know where he thought he was going to throw it, but maybe the bowler's end. But, yeah, let's have a look at the fielding initially.
There we go.
Again.
That's the little foot. So he clicks it through, and then, well, you see Yadav, he was a little bit slow to go. And he's, well, then, oh, well, look at that. A little bit of kabaddi happening there in the middle as well. No wonder he's out. I mean, he's a big unit, is Govinda Bajwa.
You can see, I mean, that left foot's pretty close to the line, but I don't think it actually touches when he actually kicks it. It's close, but yeah, it's a bit of a funny one, wasn't it?
Yeah, Ilyas does really well there. First of all, the vision to go behind and back up. Then, well, he gets his right foot involved, makes the goal line clearance, and there's the bit of kabaddi.
That's actually probably what cost him, really, when you look at it. It probably cost him 2 steps. Anyway, on with the game.
In the air, could be 2-2. And it is 2-2. Safe hands out there on the boundary. And, well, the young bowler Mughal, he's got a chance of getting a hat-trick here. So it's a first baller for the new batter that comes in.
It'll be a team hat-trick because the run-out ball before. But, yeah, Vinod Kumar comes out. And unselfish, and he's going for it straight away. That's the name of the game. Yeah, I think the Tigers will be super happy with where they're at in this game. And it's kind of a reward for some constant pressure. Yeah, that foot fielding that resulted in the run-out. Again, I don't think that was a planned bit of foot fielding. I think that was just kind of backing up and instinctive.
Good reaction.
But this is why... well, you've certainly triggered the hat-trick mechanisms.
Well, it's a team hat-trick,
yeah,
right?
Okay.
It's a team hat-trick. We go with a team hat-trick.
That's not a bad thing to have a look at some of the hat-trick takers this year. And like I say, we've had 2 of them so far in Barcelona. Anyway.
Plenty of talk there from the captain. Captain's been good, hasn't he, Kalam Dastagir? I mean, we said he's an experienced player, very knowledgeable, but I love the way that he's talking to the youngster here, to Mughal, and just say, look, come on, this is what we want to do. You know they're going to go after you, get the ball right up there. And, well, it's nice to see this man in Spain.
Yeah, for sure. And just looking at that tiger on the back of the Catalonia Tigers outfit, looking pretty cool. If you're a fan of Tigers, you're going to have a good day today because all 4 matches include Tiger teams. Anyway, team hat-trick ball. Here we go.
Team hat-trick ball. Nicely played out. And that is, of course, Simranjit Singh. Well, we've seen him play a lot for the Kings in
Lovely
Italy.
guy.
He is a great guy.
Number 99 shirt there. Looking pretty cool.
And he is. I mean, look, you're talking about fielding. We touched on fielding here. I think of all the places we've been, one man who has taken some sensational catches, probably the safest pair of hands that I know, he's got them.
And he also can do some ridiculous boundary fielding, boundary stops. All right, he wants to go over the fence here. Again, doesn't quite get it, but he should get 4, and he does. So, again, you can't get too close to Govinda Singh Bajwa because it'll hurt you. And that finishes the 9th over and also brings up the 100 for Gracia. It's 101 for 4 after 9.
Yeah, 101 for 4. Not at the worst of overs. And Mughal, once again, guilty of the last ball being put away to the boundaries. Wasn't the best of deliveries, but other than that, again, he's bowled very well. Should be very satisfied with his spell. 20 come off it, picks up a wicket as well. Gracia, 101 for 4 with an over to go. And, well, they're a little bit behind where they would have liked to be. I think all the way along, maybe up until around about the 6th and even the 7th over, they were looking to be at that score around about 125, 130. They've dropped a bit short on that now, so they're wanting a magical over here to get them to that 120.
Yeah, they're going to go for it, that's for sure. As we see Mohammad Asif, he's going to bowl the last. Got to say, I like the bowling of Umar Mughal. Just went for 20 in his 2. In these circumstances, that's pretty decent. He's whacked back past the stumps. Again, covered down the ground. This is something I saw in the ECC, that the long on, long off, if they didn't have that kind of Southern Cross straight fielder and the 3 outfielders down the ground, at least the mid on, mid off are tight. So you don't want balls going in between them. You'd rather it go around them and try and force batters to hit squarer, which is a bit more risky. He's going to go around the wicket to Govinda Singh. And I think, once again, he's going to try and hit this ball into the city. Let's go.
Very good delivery. Very well bowled. Good length. There's not too much that Bajwa could do with this one. The umpire just having a little chat with the bowler and say, hey,
Yeah.
look, just make sure you're not running right in front of me.
Yeah, he runs kind of straight down the wicket, but I tell you what, that was a spicy Yorker. You can't do much with that. Had a bit on it from Mohammad Asif.
Again, Yorker-led delivery this time. It's been dug out.
I'm impressed with the Tigers bowling, got to say. Haven't taken a backward step here. Got a question from Wick in the chat. What's Vinny and Rico's sports shirt number? Did you have a favourite number when you played? I mean, in cricket, you probably never wore a number, right?
And only the sort of last few when I played T20, but not a lot, not most of the time. And
You got a
I think I've been
favourite?
asked this before. It was 28. I went with my daughter's birthday.
Oh, that's nice.
So, but yeah, I mean, I suppose majority of the cricket I played, yeah, there was no numbers.
Yeah, that's right.
Played a lot of, obviously, sort of cricket in whites, and
Yeah.
T20 colours really sort of came in when really, in Spain at the time, we didn't really play too much T20.
Yeah. You know, mine was 23 for my birthday. Same reason, kind of thing. Corey's 28, his birthday as well.
Gone, and plays on to his stumps. Asif will get reward for bowling a good, tight line. And Simranjit Singh, he will have to depart, chopping onto his stumps. And, well, this good fighting revival, really, from the Tigers continues.
But what I would say is, you know, you can have all the star power you like, but I think it's a trend we have seen in series that often when teams play for the first time in the ECS, it's a little bit lower scoring across the board, and that's mainly to do with the fact that the batters just haven't really had a chance to bat yet in a match situation. So whereas when you're bowling, you get multiple chances, you can kind of come back. When you're batting, you just get the one chance. So you can see that the batters look a little bit rusty, to be honest, in this format for Gracia so far. Still 100 plus on the board. And I think, you know, we'll see these guys maybe in 2, 3, 4 days' time.
Yeah.
Probably hitting a bit sweeter.
Yeah, I think sometimes, Vinny, I mean, we focus, like me and you, we both did, we focus on the batting, or, you know, the names that pop out, all the guys that have scored centuries, whatever. But we forget good teams also have good bowlers.
That's true. All right, couple to come. Paramveer will get one. So, yeah, 105. Yeah, say round about 20 under par. But I guess you've got to adjust that for the first game of the tournament, like I said.
Yeah, I mean, plenty of good bowlers on both sides. We know that Gracia, you know, Yadav will be key again. Kuldeep Lal be there as well. And we know, I mean, you mentioned already the captain, Hira Mahey, took loads of wickets in the EC10 weekend series. This one is an absolute beaut. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This is a boogie, oogie, Kookaburra 5-ball, Jaga de Fatte style. Qué impresionante esto pelota, qué lanza. Eso es muy bien. Eso es excepcional.
Well, you know what they say, bat for show, bowl for dough. And I tell you what, this has been a great last over. And yeah, that's a really good example of what Asif was serving up. And the answer was not much for the bowlers. So like they don't get a boundary off the last over. They just get 4, they lose 2 wickets, and they can end up 105 for 6. And yeah, brilliant bowling. It was like a heat-seeking missile. Is hunting the popping crease and straight as you like. So, well, Gracia, they won the toss. They did elect to bat. They've got 105 on the board. Again, they've got some pretty good bowling options as well and some excellent fielders. They've got their work cut out for them, I think, but still, very competitive contest coming up. 2 heavyweights going toe-to-toe, and Kuldeep early was showing a bit of style as he certainly looked like one of the guys that didn't look out of touch for Gracia as he was able to hit his way to a decent score. But yeah, when he got out, it kind of lost their way slightly. I mean, that was a shocker, really. That dust gear drops, it wouldn't hurt them too much because Kuldeep would go, and just felt that just slowed down Gracia, and they never quite regained that momentum.
Yeah, very much so. And Asif, wasn't he key? I mean, first of all, holding on to those catches, and wasn't he great bowling there at the depth as well? Well, there's some of those pictures that you'll be seeing later. So, Rosie, ECM photographer, working hard at getting those on the social network for you. But the cricket in the middle there, well, Hira Mahey, he played an interesting innings. He played some very good shots, but at the same time, he was a little bit cagey at times as well. And, well, Libba Yadav, he was there, but he was run out because of this bit of work. Well, they got into each other's way, and he was always running into trouble. Nawaz Ahmed was able to just extended his reach, and took the bails off before Yadav could get in. And once he went, really, nobody was able to get any acceleration in. So Gracia weren't able to get the big shots in at the end. And being 65 at the halfway mark, they finished on 105. And that was all courtesy to some great bowling. That was an absolute corker of a delivery, knocking the stumps over. Dundee chucked it there. What a great delivery that was. And what a great final over it was as well. Only 4 runs came off it. So the bowlers bowled exceptionally well. Let's have a look at that scorecard first. Kunit Lalia got off to an absolute flyer. I mean, he was scoring runs quickly. Vibha Yadav wasn't able to get on strike. But once he departed, thanks to that good catch from Mohammad Asif, then it was time for Vibha Yadav to get going. But once again, he got run out. But he was really trying, I think maybe trying too hard. Kieran Mahey, the captain, he played a good supporting role as well. But once again, he got out at the crucial stage, and then you see there Bajwa, Kumar and Singh not really able to get the acceleration or the penetration in that they needed towards the end of the innings. Bowling wise, okay, Shirazik, well, he was a little bit expensive to start off with, but Mohammad Asif, well, what 2 great good overs from him. And then I think all the others, Daskir, the captain, I think he bowled really well, 2 overs for 17. Umar Mughal, the youngster, I think he bowled really well as well, just picking up 1 wicket, but again, it's containing, just giving away 20 runs. A really good, outstanding bowling performance as well. This one, you know what? I tell you what, this I've got a feeling about this match. It's not the biggest score, it's 105. I reckon, dare I say it, that we could be in golden ball territory again. Anyway, stay with us, stay tuned for the second innings coming up here. Gracia 105 on the board, 106 required for victory. Who out of these 2 big teams is going to make the winning start? The Tigers, are they going to pounce? Are they going to roar? Are they going to get to the 106 required for victory? There's only one way to find out. Join us as we return. Rico Bull here, and alongside me, Mr. Maximo. We'll be back. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hola y bienvenidos aquí en el campo de Montjuïc, el campo de cricket in Barcelona. Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the action here between Gracia and the Catalunya Tigers. The Tigers, the champions of 2021. Well, they've contained Gracia to a score of 105 to 106 required for victory from them. And just like Gracia, they've got a wealth of talented batters in their side. But Gracia, like them, have some very, very good bowlers as well. Well, look, there's some of the action there for some of the people taking their beloved dogs for a walk early on. They were chasing the ball around all the time. So that's nice to see. Just goes to show some of the attractions around this, where we are. A lot of lovely parks as well. Great architecture. This is the Olympic part of Barcelona, if you like. The 1992 Olympics were here, and a lot of activity here. A lot of activities for people to be involved in, as well as taking your beloved dogs for a walk and giving them plenty of exercise. Thanks very much to the production team for keeping us up to breast with that. And well, thanks to our crew here, Alvera. Oh, there we go. Well, he's up and about again. He's had his rest. It's time to play. I bet you he's found a few kookaburras there as well. Hey, maybe that's the idea. We should deploy a few canines to be finding these kookaburras when they've been smashed out of the ground. That'll work, you know. That'll work. Anyway, back to the action here. It's going to be Viviyadov. He's going to bowl the first over. Edge, and well, flying in the air was the wicketkeeper, Shaju Chauhan, but he can't get to this. It could have been a spectacular start. And Chauhan saying to Yadav, what do you mean? My name is not Superman. Big swing, and he does everything he could, couldn't he? Look, he goes down like a sack of spuds, but he can't get to it. So 4 runs for Abbas, and lucky runs. But, well, fortune favours the brave, you know that. Well, this time full toss, no ball has been called as well, so it will not be out. In comes the throw. I don't know if this is for height. I think this is a foot fault. Well, let's have a look. No, he's actually knocked the bails off. Have a look at this. And yeah, knocks the bails off, so no ball called. Height-wise, it was fine. So, well, he's denied himself a wicket. So free hit coming up. Oh, Viviyadov, he'll be gutted with himself. Well, he's making a change in the field. Now he's allowed to do this because it's a different batter on strike. If it was still Abbas, would not have been allowed. So gets a wicket, but no ball call because he breaks the stumps with his hand. Awais Ahmed on strike. Oh, shuffles right across in the air. Chance he could be gone first ball. He does go first ball, but it is a free hit. Oh, well, yeah, you got me. Vinny Sandu walking into the queue. He's laughing his head off. Well, a man who's also got a smile on his face, but he's probably not laughing too much because he knows he could have do it too, but none of these will count. Well, that would explain the insane movement from Awais Ahmed before that ball is bowled. Next one, this one to the fielder. Think about the run. He gets sent back, Abbas. Well, what a start. These two teams, we know they were going to entertain us. Well, unlucky for the bowler, says Ding Dong Bell. Interesting name there. Yeah, it was a bit unlucky, but hey, that's the way it goes. Once again, more changes in the field from Yadav. And he's got his man. And I think this is the slower Yorker, you know. I think there may have been a bit of bat on this. That came from Abbas as well. And he gets his man. And finally, the smile's there. Gurvinder Bajwa. You can see the funny side of it as well. So a good comeback from Yadav. He should have had him earlier. He knows that. And this one, yeah, I think this is slightly slower, but he gets the ball in the right area. You'll hear myself and Vinny talking about this a lot, but getting the ball right up there, Yorker that deliveries. And we always say you can tell a good Yorker from where the ball is hitting, and that's hitting right on that popping crease. A great delivery, and that is the end of Abbas. Abbas will have to go. He goes to 5 of the 4 deliveries that he faces. Beautifully bowled there by Yadav. Yadav, just as we said before the start of this contest, he's going to be a very key player. Regracia certainly been a really good find for them, and I think he with the bat and ball, like somebody like Kuldeep Lal, are going to be pretty key. Yadav gets the breakthrough. New batter comes out to take guard, and it will be Shiraz Iqbal. Iqbal to face his first. In comes Yadav. And almost gets this one through as well. Gets a thick inside edge on this. But fortunately for Iqbal, this one doesn't go back onto the stumps. Looking to finish the over well, Shiraz Iqbal. Man that we mentioned, another centurion in that EC10 weekend tournament. Gets a little bit more width than this time, but again no run. So a very good finish to an over. An over that saw everything. We saw him thinking he's taking a wicket, but knocks the bells off. No ball called, and off the no ball, thinks he's got another wicket. I thought he had a wicket, but it was, of course, the free hit. But he does finally get his man, and he removes Abbas, and that's what brings Shiraz Iqbal out there. And have a look at that. Number 1, numero uno. Well, matches without a golden ball 1, because we had that golden ball yesterday. What a match it was as well between the Ripple Warriors and the Hawks. And thanks to them, we got our golden ball. So that was golden ball 37, number 13 of the year. And, well, I did say this sort of score, dare I say it, I said at the break, 105, is sort of golden ball territory. Let's wait and see. Wais Ahmed waits patiently. Hand on hip. Bowler is going to be happy. Will he be happy? It is, of course, Trilochan Singh. Ahmed finds the fielder, no run. Let's have a look at this field here at the moment, see who they've got out. I mean, no surprise to Wais Ahmed, the man at mid-wicket, cow corner if you like, is out there. That's his favourite shot, very strong on the legs. And they also push back long on as well. That's Simranjit Singh, so Yadav and Singh wait. Ahmed, though, goes out on the offside. Good shot, nicely played, well executed. Good shot to play in this power play. He knows that they're stacking up the 2 men on the leg side for his favourite shot, so he goes the other way. Manoeuvres himself into a good position as he hits this over the top. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Seeing once more. Goes for the Yorker. That's a very good delivery, but the shot itself is superb. It's a really well-timed shot. Really good cricket. And we know he can sometimes be a little bit suspect when he shuffles across Wais Ahmed. And you can see that's exactly why Happy has gone for the Yorker length delivery. And that's a great bit of cricket. It's a very good delivery from Trilochan Singh. But the shot from Wais Ahmed was pure class. Shot of the day for me so far. And now the short ball, which, well, he'll put away easily. You don't bowl there to Wais Ahmed. If it's short, if it's into him, if it's down the legs, he'll put you away. So Ahmed starting to show some of his class. Of course, someone who's played for a number of years in the Spanish national squad as well. A very talented player, good behind the stumps as well. Nice shot. So Trilochan Singh, 3 boundaries from the 4 balls that he's bowled so far. The last 3 have all gone to the fence. Has a look round. A slight change in the field. Simranjit Singh comes in. And long off, goes back. This is very wide. Why is he playing at this? And well, Wais Ahmed is saying, hey, umps, isn't that a no ball? Well, no, it's not. If you've been watching, and just to clarify, folks, because this is such a sort of narrow pitch, if it does hit the edge, it's not a no ball. It's got to be off the pitch, so he doesn't need to play at that. Otherwise, he would have got a wide. Slower delivery, well bowled, well watched, and respected by Ahmed. And that will be the end of the over. So Chulachan Singh does finish well. 3 boundaries did come off the over. The score at the end of 2 overs moves to 19. 19 for 1. It's a quick glance at the tables once more. So the Tigers of Gracia looking to join Hawks and Warriors on 2 points. And if they can do the double, well, maybe join Raval Sporting there at the top of the table. Remember, 4 matches coming your way today. Later on, we are going to see, well, we're going to see the new teams. Going to see the Ali Young Stars against the Yeda Tigers. So it's going to be a day of Tigers. So if you're like me and you're a Tiger lover, well, stay tuned because plenty of Tigers in action here at the Montjuïc Olympic Ground. Once again, a very, very good morning to everybody that is in the chat. Loving seeing your conversation on there. And all we say is get involved, tell your friends, tell your family, but keep it clean. The more the merrier, but keep it clean. And thank you to all the moderators on there, making sure it is kept clean. First delivery here from Hira Mahey, the captain. It's down the leg side, it's going to be a wide ball. I was very impressed with Hira Mahey's bowling when I saw him in Khartoum. That's better. Wicket to wicket. So he's making the batter play. Shahraz Iqbal gets himself off the mark with a single. Keanu. Hello, Keanu. I'm very well, thank you very much. Asking the question, the umpire unmoved. I would at a guess say maybe just missing the leg stump here. Let's have a look. Let's see the shuffle across. There's a little shuffle. Height. I think more height than anything else. So he goes fuller. Hey, testing, challenging. Always Ahmed. Ahmed knows he's trying to get him in front. Goes across the line. He gets enough of this. How much of it? Will it go all the way? No, 1 bounce, 4 runs. So he's being brave. He knows what Hira Mahey is trying to do, but he's very quick to pick this up. He knows it's slightly shorter. Plants the leg out, goes for it. I think he backs himself here because he thinks it's a safe shot to play. He thinks that ball is outside the line of off. So if he does miss it on impact, I think he would have felt that he's safe. Good little contest this between the captain of Gracia Mahey and away's Ahmed. This is a lovely shot. This will go all the way. Balle, balle, kinna sona. Shaka lagya, you beauty. So that is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Well, sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Otherwise, Ahmed looking good. 23 off 11. This one's down the leg side. And we called a wide, trying to convert the 1 into 2. Iqbal gets going, but then has to go back. Still a ball to go in the over. And this time he does want the single, wants to stay on strike. Ahmed moves to 24 off the 12 deliveries he's facing. The score moves on to 33 at the end of the power play. And a fine time to welcome back into our lovely commentary position here to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sanders.
Yeah, it's good to be back. It's kind of similar, if you like, to the start of this match when Gracia were batting, if you like. And always Ahmed playing the role of Kuldeep Lal. And at the other end, you know, his partner hasn't faced too many of the balls so far. But, yeah, I mean, right now they're in a pretty good position, the Tigers. I've got to say, I'd like to see the National Geographic back as well. Some dog picks before the start of this innings.
Yeah, loving that. Of course, got 2 dogs myself back at home. So, yeah, I'm
Bambi
always
and Luna,
happy.
is that right?
Bambi and Luna,
Bambi and Luna.
Always happy to see a bit of wildlife around the ground. And, of course, I'm supporting this beard for Movember because of, well, my charity cause, the Wildlife Fund. So, yeah, all the better for me.
Maybe you should keep going with it and go into Beard-cember. Anyway, here's Vinod, who's getting a bowl. Missed out with the bat, but he's unselfish. Went for his shots. I know he's coming back from a fairly serious leg injury earlier this year, but still very talented player.
Firmly struck. One bounce. As Simranjit Singh attacks that one and keeps it to 1. Yeah, I mean, Vinod Kumar, he is a lovely guy. Also played some games for the national team, and yeah, he's on the road to recovery. It seems to be doing well. This one is smashed. This is over us. It'll land on top of us, I think. It does. A 1 bounce on top of us, and it goes towards the fence. Good hit. 6 runs. Now this was hit. This is a mighty blow. Boom. Shaka lagya. Lovely done.
The cube is Kookaburra proof. Dana, if one gets high enough, I'm a bit worried about her because she might get a blow she doesn't see coming. Anyway, yeah, it's a pretty good shot. Now this one, I think, is off the pitch completely, so this will be a no ball. And free hit coming up.
I thought it may have caught a bit of it, to be honest, but the umpires are in the best position. No ball is called straight away.
We'll say that this will give us a bit of a look. When does this bounce? Well, yeah, I think maybe it did hit the edge of the pitch. Anyway, it wasn't making a huge difference. He's going to go for it anyway. It's probably just be a single. And it is. So, no real damage there. Free hit or no free hit. But, yeah, no, looking at Awais Ahmed out there, I mean, I think he really enjoys this pitch and these conditions. There's a bit more bounce in this pitch this year, I think, because of the artificial turf underneath, the rubber underneath. There's a wooden base, carpet over the top. But I just think the bounce is pretty consistent, and he likes that.
Yeah. Hey, listen, what's the collection of these rubber things in your room at the moment?
Yeah, there's a few.
Don't you? They get everywhere.
So these kind of AstroTurf, it's a baseball-style AstroTurf because it is a baseball field.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like rubber sand is how I describe it. That's why you'll see when the ball comes down and bounces on the surface, it kind of sends them scrambling. This one's in the air, it's hanging, and it's an annoying one. Really falls in between infield and outfield. Here, Amahe looks at Kuldeep saying, why don't you call me off that one? But I just don't know if either one of them was going to get here.
Yeah, Vinod Kumar, he's not very happy that nobody's managed to get to this one. I think you would have expected either Vibha Yadav or Kuldeep Lal to do so, but they don't. It's the end of another over. And the score, 44 now.
They were certainly worried about a potential collision, which I think also makes sense. When you've got 14 games to play, you don't want to be running into injury issues on what's best described as a quarter chance.
Yeah, look, I've played a lot of football on this sort of surface. I've been playing in Montesinos for a number of years. And all I remember is, and it's the same now, that whenever you finish and you go home, well, you got to sort of undress mostly outside before you get in, because these rubber pellets, they get everywhere.
They're
and right
everywhere.
now, as I'm talking, I can feel them in my shoes. So in my room, I've got a nice little collection in the corner for the cleaners to
What are you going to do? Take them back into the wild and then spread them out here on the last day?
I can bring them back here. Bring them back and say, look, I'm not taking anything away with me. I can keep it for a bit of memorabilia as well. But no, it does go everywhere. But I have to say, though, it plays its part really well. And I think you're absolutely right. It being underneath that surface, that pitch, has certainly created a bit more bounce this time round.
All right, here's Hiramahe in over number 5.
Oh, swing and a miss. And the keeper this time, Chauhan, is not able to keep this in his gloves. It gets through, they'll take the bye, and it gets Ahmed back on strike.
Interesting as well that Kuldeep was doing a lot of keeping earlier in the year, but he's being used as a fielder, potentially as a bowler, I suppose, as well. Cheryl Chan with the gloves in this one.
And this is beautifully picked up. No ball is being called here. And, well, is it the same thing again? I don't know. I think the bails are, I see a bail down. The bail is down, so let's have a look.
Watch the bowler's end stumps here. Mahi does like to get in towards the stumps. And
yeah, he does.
That's quite freaky that 2 bowlers independently have knocked the stumps over. And then Always just shows you his power. He's a bit late on that because he's aiming the leg side and it's going dead straight.
Great
so
shot.
Maximo time and free hit to come.
7. That's how you get 7. And the umpire saying, why don't you bowl from here? Okay, then he says. Quicker one, and this one, remember, it's a free hit, so Simranjit Singh will take the catch. He doesn't drop many.
I was really hoping you would have forgotten a second free hit in the innings, and I think you
stayed quiet. I know.
I think
the silence from you gave it away.
I think that you thought as soon as that ball was hit, it might have been a catch. It wasn't, though. Anyway, over to Iqbal.
Just gets his pass, Mahey. It's quite freaky, though, isn't it? I mean, that's 2 how often does that happen? 2 free hits, both of them.
Not very often.
Caught.
I think it's a sensible rule as well. They never quite knew how to deal with that one before. But I think, let the ball play, let the play out. Otherwise, he's something I want to call a dead ball, or it was nothing. Now this, I can tell you, is 6. He's absolutely blasted this. Maximo. And that one is going to end up in the Catalunya Tigers dugout, as always, climbing into his work here. And just like that, the score's 60.
Yeah, that's such a good shot. That is always Ahmed all over, isn't it? You put it there, he plants that foot down the pitch, gets right underneath it, and he sends it to the moon. Big hit, 6 runs. Ahmed looking good. This one just a little bit quicker, a bit fuller. And Ahmed, sensible, quite happy just to play this down, take the single. He knows, I mean, he's got a good knowledge about the game. He knows the rate here. It's it's about just under 9. He doesn't have to go crazy. 1 boundary and over. Keeps him there. Well, Shiraz decides it's his time to go, and it's more. Well, that is another biggie. Out of the ground it goes. Qué genial eso es. Qué grande. Esa pelota es afuera de campo. 6 más. And los Tigres está muy, muy fuerte de momento. Muy fuerte.
Yeah, shot. I mean, that wasn't that short, but he just muscles it. Now, have a look at this. So this is the daily maximo rate. This is something we've been doing. It's the amount of 6s per inning, so per 10 overs, right? So you can see on the day that was crazy, it was 15 6s on average per innings. So just looking at this game here, you felt that Gracia were a little bit short of where they needed to be. They hit 4 6s in the innings. That's compared to the average of about 9 per innings. And right now, Catalunya Tigers, they've hit 5 in 5 overs. So they've hit a maximo rate of 10. So 1 6 and over. So if you get that at 10, that's basically 1 6 and over on average. So obviously, a bit of a theory there that whoever hits more 6s generally wins the match. And already you've seen that Tigers have hit more 6s than the entire Gracia innings. A reminder that you can get in touch with us on our social media. You can get me at Mr. Maximo, and you get Rico at Rico Full. And yeah, that is Dr. Full in his white jacket. He's ready to prescribe some T10 action. He's cool deep. He is coming to the attack now with the ball. Immediately disappears to the leg side. And that won't be caught by anybody. That'll be 4. And right now, the Tigers are romping away with this run chase.
Yeah, it's just bowling it just where the batters are wanting it at the moment. Just bowling runs. And Awais Ahmed, he is looking good. I mean, these two know each other pretty well. Kuldeep Lal and Awais Ahmed both have played for the national team. So then, they know each other's strengths and weaknesses. Lal, his first one, gets sent away to the boundary, and he comes again. This time a little bit wider. And Awais not able to play that favoured shot of his. Hey, listen, I could prescribe you 1 or 2 pills, mate.
Go on. 4?
For all sorts of things. I know about your problems.
Okay, well, if anyone else wants to give me a 50% off code, I'm game for anything.
Hey, listen. It's Black Friday, so you get
It's Black Friday last week or this week?
No, it's this week. It's Black Friday today.
Happy Thanksgiving, by the way, to some of our American viewers. Maybe they're still up. Although I think you do normally fall asleep a bit early on Thanksgiving night. But it's Friday here, but in some parts of the world it's still Thursday or Thursday night, I suppose. Yeah. I was just looking at the first innings. It was a really strange one. The first 7 overs for Gracia were all between 11 and 14. So they're all super consistent. There's a low full toss. Just hit down the ground. Should just be a single. Yeah, but then those last 3 overs were 5, 9 and 4. So that's where they fell off the pace. Before that, they were kind of heading for 120, even 130. But isn't that interesting that all first 7 overs were really consistent, but they didn't really break away? Whereas that last over here, it was magical, was 23. And that just kind of breaks the game wide open. Right now, only just over 7 over required.
Big swings, like miscue. Kuldeep Lal just taking the pace off the ball a little bit now. You saw the ball before there was the grunted slower ball. That one again, a bit slower as well. But now he's got Awais. 1 strike. 8 off the over so far. Ball to go. So Awais, he already knows that they've got the runs they need off the over. So I'll be surprised if he tries to take too much of a risk here. Well, he does, and he's going to get lucky. This one goes under the fielder at the ball. He gets a bit of touch on this, so you can see the ball spinning away. Slows down. The keeper, Chauhan, chases after it. And what a throw that is. A direct hit onto the stumps. So well done, Keeps. He does well.
Yeah, nice work. I mean, he does well to knock it down the first place. Gets a fingernail on it, doesn't he? Kuwant Singh. And then Chauhan hits the stumps, but he always is comfortably home. So it'll be the end of the over at 77 for 1. So we were just looking at the daily Maximo rate. The average here is 8.9. Right. 8.9 Maximos per 10 overs. So to give you an idea, I know you're in Malta with me, right?
Yeah.
And Malta, to be honest, similar size ground. In Malta, the average or the Maximo rate for the whole tournament was 4.3. So it just shows you, I mean, these guys are kind of born six-hitters, aren't they? They love this form of the game.
I said they're just brutal. They like a bit of carnage. They hit the ball hard. They hit it well. And, I mean, I heard you and Corey, you were talking about, just why the scores have been so high. You were talking about all sorts of things. You were talking even things about the altitude, where we are. Could it be that? But I just think that the natural game of these guys, remember a lot of them tape ball players.
Yeah, exactly.
That comes to it as well. So their
really
natural game is to really hit big and hit hard.
They're thinking aggressive first.
Yeah.
And there's not too much of a difference between the wickets lost per innings as well, which is sometimes an indicator of batting friendly versus bowling friendly tournaments. This is going nowhere, so it'll be a rare dot ball. So in Malta, the average wickets per innings, so the wickets per 10 overs was 5.7. So in an average innings, you'd see 5.7 wickets. Here it's 5.6. So no real difference there. So it's not like, teams are only losing an average of say 2 or 3 wickets per innings, and so the main batters are in longer. That's about the same. It's just I think the amount of damage that these guys can do is a lot bigger. Anyway, here's Paramveer with the ball.
Speed. Ball struck. It's interesting though, isn't it? I mean, we were talking about the sixes here, and a few people on the chat have also, they're talking about, saying that maybe you need perhaps an average of around about 9 sixes in innings, etc., to get you to a good score. But it goes to show it's not just us talking about it. I mean, coaches of national teams are talking about it. I mean, good example, Belgium.
Yeah.
Their philosophy.
They wanted 26
Yeah,
in
their
innings.
philosophy is forget everything else, forget running hard between the wickets, etc., etc. 26s, deliver me 26s, and we're happy.
But here's the thing: that game, which was 190 to 187, there were 41 sixes in that game. So that means I think the first team got 27 and the second team got 14. And the all-time record is VOC Rotterdam 28. So that is one record that survived. Yeah. I mean, obviously you get 26s in an innings. That's 2 and over. So it's very good going.
Well, this could be close, And asking the question, didn't get too much support from the keeper. The keeper's, I think, Chauhan is more interested in getting the ball. Let's have a look at
Went
this
a long
again.
way across, right? So I think he's probably hit outside the line.
Yeah, outside the line.
I think he probably is still going on to miss. That's why it wasn't probably the most vociferous appeal.
Good start so far, though, from Parmveer Singh. He knows. Good, tight, tidy over here. Keeps this game alive. Maybe they can do exactly what the Tigers did to them and put the squeeze on in the last few overs. Good partnership so far, though. That has been absolutely clobbered. Well, what a hit that is. That will go all the way. Boom. Shakalugya.
I think this is the kind of ball that the batters enjoy. Got a bit of length on it. Can kind of set himself. That was a slight rolling cutter from Paramveer. But, right in the wheelhouse. Shahzik Iqbal. I mean, he's a guy. Has 100 to his name earlier in the year. And so he probably hasn't had as much of the strike right now, but he hasn't looked too bad at all.
He's played a very sensible inning so far. He's just given the strike to Ace Ahmed. He's played the sporting role, but if you bowl him a bad ball, he's not going to shy away from it. Full toss, and may have just been under the waist high. The umpires have a little look to each other. I think it was the slower ball. Let's have a look.
Probably thigh high there, about where that logo is, I think.
Yeah, he's coming into it, so yeah, that's okay. Just
okay.
End of the over. And the Tigers, well, they're going well at the moment. 86 on the board after 7 overs.
Hey, let's have a look at what's coming up. And Gracia, looks like they're going to go down in flames here. But they've got the opportunity to do it again and probably do it better. They'll be batting first again after winning the toss in match 66. And you can see similar kinds of teams. And Nabi Aslam comes in for the Tigers. But I think Gracia, maybe they look at shuffling their order, maybe getting someone like Simran Jin Singh up there early, or Govinda, do you open with him? That's where he did his damage last year. I mean, we'll find out. And that's coming up in around about 35 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. Well, Wick in the chat saying, what about if we had European cricket team as a professional club in the international circuit? Interesting. Again, need a sponsor for that. Anyway, this is going to travel, and I think this could be gone. Here, Mahe is going to take the catch, and you can see there from the reaction, no histrionics from the skipper. He takes it, probably knows where they're at in this game, but it is the end of Iqbal. He goes for 26 and the first wicket for Gracia. For the tournament, it's 86 for 2.
Yeah, they get the first wicket. Nicely done. And a very good catch as well. Mahe, no issues from him as well. So, second wicket goes down. And it is Vinod Kumar that gets the wicket. Look, I mean, they still are in this match. I mean, don't forget what happens when a wicket goes. I mean, of course, they still want to see the back of Awais Ahmed. And sometimes you get that when a partnership has been built. If those two partners, they go pretty quick between each other. Two new batters in there. Anything can happen. But slightly miscue, hits the bottom part of the bat. A very easy catch taken there. Well, he makes it look easy, doesn't he? Hiru Mahe, a talented player, experienced player. So a wicket down now. This could be interesting. So new batter will go on strike. And I think Gracia probably saying to himself, right, look, if there's any chance of us getting back in this game and winning this one, this is it. You know, we've got to target the new batters and also try to get that wicket of Awais Ahmed. Ahmed, though, he's been spectacular so far. 40 out of 25, he's still there. But look who comes out, Mustansa Iqbal. We know all about this man.
So yeah, it's not getting that much easier. Mustansa Iqbal, 2 centuries in the ECS last year in Barcelona, right here on this ground. Anyway, here he is facing up. Vinod Kumar, successful bowler.
And on the pads, this will go all the way to the boundary. 4-leg buys. And look, he's unfortunate there, Kumar. He does go for the Yorker length delivery.
He gets a little nick on that according to the umpire. So
does he?
I kind of agreed with you there originally. But yeah, I think it's just a little glance away. So
4 runs
he'll
then.
take it.
Yeah, I mean, Mustansa the monster. One thing I remember about him, he either goes big or nothing. He's one of those. I'm asking the question here. I don't think there's anything on this.
Pretty close to the bottom of the bat, but no edge according to the umpire. I want to say quick hello to Chris Schinkel. He's watching from the Netherlands. Hello, Chris. Hopefully you're well today. And yeah, stay tuned because there's going to be a round 2 to this battle starting in about half an hour.
And this is going to be very similar delivery. Just strays down the leg slightly. Another bit of bat on this is going to be 4 more runs. So just letting himself down a little bit here, Vinod Kumar. He's going for the Yorker length delivery, but he's getting it wrong.
We've got the goalkeeper here. This is a bit like the Football World Cup there. Just protecting the gap. Anyway, yeah, you can see that. No signs of nerves from Mustansa Iqbal. Yeah, I mean, I wonder how they determine the batting order sometimes with you have 4, 5, 6 guys that could all be opening.
Tough, huh? Better delivery, slightly short of a length. And this time, Mustansa just defensively plays it back again. They've already got the runs that they need. And that's one thing that the Tigers have been able to do all the way through this innings. Just keep knocking that rate lower, lower, lower. It's never really gone higher than where it started. And while this one, talking about highs in the air, but a catch has been taken. So Yadav takes another one. But is it too late? It's another wicket for Kumar. He takes his second.
Yeah, I mean, this is your way back into the game. I mean, you just need to have some sort of barnstorming over as a fielding side. And we've got it now to 12 off 12. It's the end of the over as well. Nice catch taken by Yadav out there at deep mid-wicket. So it's 94 for 3 after 8. So look, still some work to do. 12 off 12.
Hey,
and don't forget, I know what you're going to say.
Yeah.
Can I read your mind?
Go on, you can.
It's exactly what the Hawks needed after the rain delay yesterday, and they didn't do it.
Spot on.
True?
Spot on. So, yeah, it's not over yet. And for me, it's this next ball. The next ball is everything.
You got Awais Ahmed on strike, though, because it's the change of over, right? So
it's the next ball. You get Awais Ahmed here, and then it goes to 12 of 11. New batter coming in. You got a chance to get back into it. They're going with the main strike bowler, Yadav. Went for 7 in the first. So if you again, I think it's all about taking it into the last if you can, and put some pressure and some nerves, and let the nerves play a toll for the Tigers. That's exactly what happened to Hawks. Oh, look at that!
There
I absolutely love it.
Now I'm loving this.
Love it.
National Geographic's back. There's a bit of jousting amongst the birds as well. All right, 12 off 12. The first one's a dot. Pretty good one. Yeah. So Chris Finkel also saying, will Rico be in Netherlands next year in Capella? Would love to meet him. Well, we're not sure yet. Again, we're still kind of putting the schedule together, what the people responsible are putting the schedule together. I will say also that we're getting to the stage where we kind of need a 2 or even 3 year schedule, because there's some places that we just can't fit all the places in one season. So I guess we'll have to see exactly where we go next year. It just depends on a bunch of factors.
I'd love to go. I played cricket there, as you know. Played for the over 40s, Spanish over 40s there plenty of times. Yeah, I'd love to go there. But let's see how it goes. Yeah,
we'll see how it goes, Chris. But yeah, Rico, the closest you'll get right now is to say hello to Chris in the chat.
Hello,
So,
Chris.
there you go.
Start a campaign, Chris.
Oh, here's our way. He's on 48.
Make that 49.
See, this is where I think I'd gamble a bit and I'd bring the field up to the new batter and try and keep him on strike and try and build some dots. Now, you might go for a boundary, and that's fine. But I just think you got the set batter at the other end. There's still 4 to come in this over. So I know that normally the batter in this situation is looking to get 1, get out the way. Anyway, they keep the field pretty much the same. School on strike.
Yeah, and that's why.
Yeah.
And, exactly the reason why. Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I think that's, if there's one thing, I think when it comes to the like all of the components of the game, there's one thing that I think that could change more when we look at European cricket is that thinking. You know, the thinking where a new batter comes in, even though it's a short format game, even though you're trying to stop boundaries, new batter comes in, try to create some pressure.
Ways is back, and well.
Chance. Big moment. Goes a long way up. Taken. And now that could be big. That's a wicket that needed. So Wais Ahmed, I reckon he's trying to be too cautious here and get his 50. He's not played his normal shot. Govinda Bajwa, well, safe pair of hands from him, takes the catch. Look, that is a full toss and leg stick. Wais Ahmed would normally crush this to the boundary. I think he's looking to just tickle this away and get his 50.
Yeah.
It's a bad choice of shot, gives his wicket away on 49, opens the door here now for Gracia.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not so sure that he's changed his shot. I think he's just trying to flick it away, a full toss, and to be honest, if he gets off the middle of the bat, probably does fly away for 4. But it turns out to be a massive leading edge. That was so high, honestly. And talk about being good under pressure. That is what the fielder was there. So Gurvinder Singh, Bajwa, does take the catch. Never looked like dropping it, to be honest. So I don't know if they're checking something here, but I think that's pretty clear. And that's out. So that'll be 96 for 4. 8 balls remaining. And this is what happens anytime there's more runs required than balls remaining. Get a couple of wickets, you can take the game deep. It does look like at the moment we're going to last over.
Okay, listen, so going back to it, talking about the field here, now you literally got 2 new batters in here. So do you create that pressure, or do you now say, oh, look, these batters, they're going to try and finish it with a couple of big blows, let's keep the field back?
Yeah, I think, well, a mixture might be right, but I think my strategy was influenced by the fact that Always was still there. You know, I think when you've got 2 new batters, well then, you know, maybe you can go back to something more orthodox. You're hoping you get some swings and misses. Again, you're kind of happy if they're only looking for 1 now, because they need more than 1. And if they just keep doing that, it'll build pressure. And then there's always a chance of a swing and a miss and a dot ball. Anyway, here we go. Interesting finish to this one.
Yeah, interesting finish. Remember my little thought on the golden ball? Well, will 1 go to 2 in terms of matches without a golden ball? Here we go. On the pad, asking a question. Umpire thinks hard. Looks. Decides no. Well, if this is missing, not by much, Vinny. Not by much.
I've got to say, I reckon this is gone. I reckon it's stone cold.
Oh.
Don't see this missing at all. Let's have a look at it. Shuffles a long way across. For me, that's hitting leg stump.
I mean, again, yeah, I'm with you. I reckon that may be going on to hit the leg stick. I mean, it doesn't have to hit the middle stump. Little shuffle across. I think on the point of impact, probably maybe just hitting the leg.
I know what the umpire's thinking. Maybe some doubt there, but for me, I was pretty sure. And our next one is going to get hit away just for 1. Yeah, I guess it's an umpire's call for me. I got half the ball hitting leg, at least. Anyway, end of the over. Let's go to the last game on. It's 98 for 4. 8 runs required off the last over here. A battle of the heavyweights. Well, both of them came out swinging. Both of them kind of losing a bit of pace at the end of their innings. And let's see what happens, because this one could go right down to the wire. In fact, it already has. Maybe we're talking golden ball.
Maybe. Hey, I was talking golden ball earlier. I said 105 it could be. And look, 8 required. You still have to favour the batting side. There's only 4 wickets down. They've got batting, we know that, but it's pressure. Pressure is on now here. And I told you, the first ball of that last over night, that was the key for me, and getting the wicket of Wais Ahmed. They got the wicket of Wais Ahmed, and now they're in this match, Gracia. You can see Hiram Mahey is talking to Kuldeep Lal, who's going to bowl the last one. His first over wasn't his best. 10 came off it. So Kuldeep, I think he'll be going back to his more of his slower deliveries, but the only danger with that is every so often it comes out as a full toss. So a bit of pressure on Kuldeep here now, but he'll absorb it. Here we go.
Game on.
That's that slower ball, the grunt, single taken, and they will just keep it to 1.
This is where fielding's so important. Yeah. I mean, it's a no ball called. Wow, I wonder what this is for.
It's just too many men out. I reckon there's too many out.
Oh, no way.
This is just criminal.
So it's not for the foot. It's a no ball for an illegal field. It has to be.
Yeah, it must have been too many.
What a time.
So that's,
what a time. So that'll be 6 off 6 now. It's a no ball +1.
Oh, that's
unbelievable.
Criminal.
Now they can win the game with one swing of the bat. Free hit as well. So you can have one free shot at winning the game. Ilias.
Hits it pretty well along the deck. They'll take the single.
Oh, the extra ball as well. Ouch. And they had so long to set that field as well because you're under no time pressure. Oh, well, just gotten on with it though. 5 off 5.
Run a ball required. Yeah, that will hurt. Dot ball. That's what Kulit Lala's thinking here. Get a dot ball in. Good. On strike. That's a swing. It's in the air, but he's going to go into the safe zone. And this is what we talk about. Sometimes it just pays to have one man in there. Not the best of throws. The keeper has a wicked look at the fielder saying, what are you doing throwing it like that, Johan? But yeah, I'd still always have one man inside that ring just for this.
So think about that no ball. Okay, that was avoidable. Twice they've bowled no balls when they've knocked the bails off.
Yep.
And they're extra deliveries as well. And now we're getting right down to the wire. Yeah, so if you... Anyway, there's a lot of things that could have changed the game, but right now we've got a close one. Trying to stumble across the line here.
In the air, chance, taken, dot ball and a wicket. Big moment. Vinod Kumar taking the catch, and so that takes it to 4 required of 3.
Oh, now 3 singles. This is what you said yesterday. 3 singles, and that's a golden ball. And look, credit to everyone concerned here. Kuldeep looked like a kind of rolling cutter from him. In safe hands. And we are going right down to the wire again.
Yeah.
And that's Vinod Kumar. Again, how important is fielding? And this is where if you're leaking runs in the field, giving 2s when there should be 1s, and that's where the game's gone by now. But he takes it under pressure. And looks like Gulam Daskia is coming out. And he'll be facing, of course. Again, this is a good rule. You make new batter face. And yeah, I mean, we're on here.
He's more than capable. He's a very capable batter, Gulam Daskia. But the thing is, the captain who's coming out here now, what is he thinking? Is he thinking, look, let's just do this with 1 shot? Or is he thinking, you know what, I don't have to do it in 1 shot. I've still got another capable batter at the other end. Play each ball on merit. But you can't and don't want dot balls.
Have a look at the golden ball count. It's been reset as well now. Leopold Warriors defending Hawks yesterday. It's 24th of November. Just yesterday. That's 14-23 now if we get there. But what I will say, if I'm batting here, I'm just trying to score. If you score off every ball, you can't lose in regulation anyway. And there's every chance you can get a 2 or maybe you get lucky and get a boundary. But dot ball is what hurts you here.
Vamos.
So plan A, you got to score. All right, Daskia faces up the left-hander. Kuldeep's around the wicket. 4 required off 3.
Vamos. Good delivery in the block hole.
Oh, they're thinking about it.
They did have a man up, which I liked, but it wasn't quite able to stop it. Was Bajwat? They'll get the single.
3 off 2 coming. Now this is where I'm now of the mind that you maybe take a 2 to the outfield regardless, even if you give up a run out, because at least you're forcing them to make the play, and you've got plenty of wickets left in hand. It's not like these guys have set the world on fire. And
huge.
What a finish. Did not see this coming at all. The beauty of ECN cricket.
Huge delivery this. Here we go. Kuldeep Lal.
3 to win, 2 to tie.
Gul on strike. Hits it well. Should just be a single. Simranjit Singh picks it up, gets the throw in early, and that will be out. Yeah. So run out. It makes no difference because it makes no difference. It's not. There's plenty of batters to come. He's not going to be the man on strike anyway. They just need to get somebody in there that's able to run quick. We go to the wire, Vinny. We go to the wire.
They do complete the 1. It's kind of what I said. It's like, is it worth just going for 2 anyway here? Because then you're forcing them to make the play. You see touches, so there's no problem. There's 1 scored, and then I think you can see the captain saying, "Well, you know what? I think judging by that fielding, it's not going to be a chance." So here we go. And here's the thing. If you hadn't have had that illegal field, I know that they've changed how they've played. The game's over. Gracia's already won it.
Yeah.
Obviously, they'd be batting slightly differently according to the situation. So here we go. And so it's 1 to tie, 2 to win. And this is where obviously you want players at the crease that can get through.
Bring it
quickly.
On. Bring it on. Bring it on. Another golden ball. Vamos, vamos. ¿Quieres una pelota de oro? Sí, una pelota de oro, por favor. Well, let's wait and see how this goes. Are we going to get another golden ball? Consecutive days of golden balls. It could be. Kuldeep Lal will be bowling the final ball. 2 runs for victory. 1 will take us to a golden ball. It is the captain, Dasgir, Ghulam Dasgir, that will be on strike. A lot of talk here.
What a game. And what an over by Kuldeep as well. Okay, can't really blame him totally for the first no ball. Yeah, you got to say, hey, this is the golden ball counter. You wait over 200 and here we go. Only 1 match without a golden ball, which was the match last night. So, yeah, I think, again, you go for 2 no matter what here. You just take it on.
Yeah.
Treat it like a golden ball. If it is a tie, you get another chance, right?
Yeah, I'm just having a look at this field. It's a very brave field here. Very brave. Look at the offside.
Yeah.
Look at the leg side only one. I mean, basically they're toying with the bat and say, right, if you want it, play the big shot.
They're gambling, aren't they? And
more another one going across onto the offside. So they really are leaving. Well, this is a big gamble.
They're gambling. They're saying,
big
look,
gamble.
Yeah, have a look how many infielders there are. More than you'd expect. And they're trying to win the game right here. 1 to tie, 2 to win.
Hits as well. And it goes through to the boundary. There was a slight chance of the fielder trying to stop it, not able to. Ghulam Dasgir, the captain of the Tigers, roars as he hits through the covers. It will be 4 runs, and it is the Catalonia Tigers that are victorious off the last ball. It goes for 4, and maybe they were a little bit over brave there, trying to bring too many players in. 4 to win it. Well, what a match it was. Que sensational. Que partido.
What a match. And look, to be fair to Gracia, they gambled there. They brought up the infielders. They said, look, we challenge you to hit it through us and hit a boundary. And that's exactly what Ghulam Dasgir did. Yeah, maybe, look, hindsight's 20/20. You leave one guy back there. You force them to kind of run it out and try and get a 2. There weren't too many 2s out there. But Tigers, first points to them. But I can't wait for these 2 teams to go again in the second game of the day. It's in about 20 minutes. But look, 2 teams, we already said there's not too much between them. Well, it goes down to the very last ball. And a memorable game here to start the day as, well, we saw the openers. Once again, it's a very similar pattern to the grassy innings, wasn't it? Seems like they were ahead of where they needed to be and they were going well, but just lost their way towards the end. But the Tigers, they were able to get there off the very last ball.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, it was Kuldeep Lal and Vibha Yadav with the bat. That gave Gracia a good start. And here for the Catalonia Tigers, it was all about Awais Ahmed and Shiraz Iqbal. But when they departed, well, then the Gracia got back in this match, and what a match it was. But early on, you can see there, Awais Ahmed, he played some delightful shots. He really did. I mean, some of his batting was superb. I'm disappointed for him that he didn't get his 50, because it would have been a really classy 50 as well. Would have loved to have seen the wagon wheel, because he played shots all over the place. I mean, that's his favourite shot. We know that. He plays that so well. He executes it so well. But seeing him play down the ground as well, and he played a straight drive all along the deck, was absolute class. Well, that was the captain, Hiru Mahey, taking the catch. We said at the moment when he took the catch at Shiraz Iqbal, well, it looks like he's taken that and he knows already that the team's been defeated. And I said to Vinny then, you know what, it's not all over. They just needed a couple of wickets. They needed to get Awais. And with that score 105, I still do believe 105, so the score here is sort of golden ball territory. And we were so close as well. This was another catch taken there towards the end. It was Vinod Kumar just keeping the team's hopes alive. Yadav was the man that did the damage in that ninth over. What a very good over it was. And then there, well, Kuldeep Lal just keeping his team's hopes alive. But again, it goes back to that no ball, the very first ball of the last over, which was a no ball because of too many men outside the circle. It should have just been a single. It ended up being 2 and an extra ball, and that really cost them in the end. Well, that's a lovely sight there. Well, you said we are wildlife friendly. It is Black Friday, but look, we say to you on Fur Free Friday as well. It's the day that comes after Thanksgiving. It's to denounce our cruelty in the name of fashion to fur-bearing animals. So, yeah, do your bit. We're not buying any fur today, okay, everybody, on Black Friday. But, yeah, going back to this game, well done to the Catalonia Tigers and well done to Awais Ahmed. I mean, his innings made a difference, but it was that partnership with Shiraz Iqbal as well, 26-17, who played a very vital role there as well. With the bowling figures, 2 wickets, Vibha Yadav, 2 for 10, and also 2 wickets for Vinod Kumar. But I think it was the 9th over from Yadav and also that final over from Kuldeep Lal that was so important. Almost pulled it off, but it was the captain, Ghulam Dasgir, that held his nerve and with 2 required off the last 4, hits the 4, gets the win for each side. The beauty of this is those 2 teams, they do it all over again. This time round, it was 105 to 108. I just get a feeling that the next match, as the sun is shining on this spectacular Monterey cricket ground, could be a little bit more of a run feature. Well, that match is coming up in just over 15 minutes time. So join me, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu, when we return for match number 2 between Gracia and the Catalonia Tigers. See you then.
Hello and welcome back. It is day number 17 here in the FanCode European Cricket Series Spain, Barcelona. It's great to have your company, and really we're seeing a pretty high quality contest this morning. We'll continue into match 66, and once again we are going to see Gracia. They're taking on the Catalonia Tigers. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming, the tournament referee, is with two captains. Let's see who wins it.
Your call. Hits is called. It is hits.
So it is Gracia. Their captain, Hiramahe, has won the toss. Once again, he's decided to bat first. Interesting, I look at these two teams and I see so many talented batters, but of course that doesn't necessarily translate first game of the tournament into hitting everything in the middle of the bat. And I think that, for Gracia, it was a case that some of their batters were able to click, some weren't. I think Kuldeep Lal looked in good touch. Some of the others maybe not so much, but we know the Tigers, they'll be facing the same difficulties as well. So you've got two teams, I think, that they are going to be right up there in this group. And so these matches between them could actually determine things like who qualifies where, and perhaps even the automatic qualification spot. So I think a lot to play for in match 66, same order of innings, because Gracia, once again, they've won the toss, they're going to have a hit. So over to Rico Fu in the commentary cube as we get ready for this exciting contest. And the news from the toss is that Gracia, they've won it again. So looking forward to another great contest. It's over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo, looking dashing in his flamenco shirt there. Very Spanish. And, well, I'll tell you what, where we are at the moment is absolutely spectacular. What a sight, what a view. I mean, there's not too many cricket grounds and venues that we go to that look quite as amazing as that. We are at the Montjuïc Olympic Ground. You can see the Olympic Stadium there in the background. And, well, we are dwarfed by the Communications Telefonica Tower just to our right as well. We get ready for, well, hopefully another Olympic match between Gracia and the Catalonia Tigers. It was the Tigers that roared to victory in the last one, but what a match it was. Who went all the way down to the wire. We almost got our second golden ball here in Barcelona, but it was the captain, Ghulam Dastagir, that held firm, kept his cool, and got the winning runs for his side. And his side are expected by the bat versus ball wall to win this one as well. 113 to 107. Gracia, though, I think will have other ideas. I don't know, something tells me that this time round this could be a higher scoring affair. Gracia expected to get to around about the 107 this one. I think they go bigger. I think one of their batters will be able to get to big runs and get better support. I think though they batted well in the first part of their innings last time round, I think there were still a lot of shots, a lot of singles, and they've been looking to convert those more to boundaries this time around. Let's see how they get on. You can see out there once again that we have Vibhor Yadav and that man Kuldeep Lal. Kuldeep Lal batted very well in the first one. They got them off to a good start, 27 off 13 deliveries. But Vibhor Yadav, I mean, though he didn't get too much of the strike, took a while to get going himself. I think for me, he was trying to hit the ball too hard rather than relying on the timing. We know he's a very good timer of the ball as well. Let's see how things go this time around, and let's see if they make any changes to the other batters that came out later on. Maybe we may see somebody like to Vinod Kumar, who well, only had a few balls to face when he came out. Went first ball. Maybe he can come up earlier. We'll have to wait and see. Here's the first delivery from a man who bowled very well first time up. It's a full toss, and this will get put away. One bounce, 4 runs. It's not the best of starts from the bowler, Umar Mughal. Just over pitches, and Kuldeep Lal just hits through the ball here. Does again, you see, not trying to hit it too hard. He knows that we're in the power play. There's nobody out there outside the 30-yard circle, and once he hits that out in the middle of the bat, that stays hit. 4 runs, so 4 to start. Very first ball from Kuldeep Lal. Kuldeep, he'll want a victory for his team this time round. Plays the wrong shot at this one. Needed to be looking to play this outside the covers, goes across the line. Looking at this field that's been set. No change to Yadav, so same field. On the leg side, we've got the 2 men out, mid-wicket and long on. Square leg inside the circle. On the offside, everybody inside the ring. So, and a big gap really between backward point and the keeper. Nobody at the third man area. This one's been whipped away. It's not a good delivery. And a bit of a Gandhi ball. Thank you very much, says Vibhor Yadav. And he plays this away emphatically. 4 more runs. Yeah, it's a Gandhi ball. I mean, It's a swing. Swings late, but swings towards leg, but just over pitch. Very similar to the first delivery that he bowled to Kuldeep Lal. And, see, a bit of experience. Campaigner coming across and just having a chat with the young bowler. And that's Shiraz Iqbal. Just saying, hey, just get it to pitch, son. And he doesn't. He bowls another full toss. This one is whacked away as well. The two umpires having a look at each other. Be interested to see the height on this. I mean, it's pretty high. I mean, I think the umpires keep looking at each other. Let's have a look at this. He does go back into his crease, you see, and well, maybe he's just okay with that. But it's still not a good delivery. He's not getting the ball to pitch. 4 runs. That's what the ball goes to. They decide that he's okay with the height on it. Mughal. Got to get this to pitch. And he goes for another Yorker length delivery. And this is another one that will be turned into a full toss. It's 4 more. It's a blistering start. This time, well, it is Vibhor Yadav that is finding the bowling to his liking. And differently to last time is Yadav that gets going quickly. Lal, 5 of 2, and Yadav now, well, he's lining up the boundaries, 17 off the over. And finally, he gets one in the right area, gets this one to pitch, and it's a dot ball to finish. So Gracia are off to a flyer. These two are so key, giving them a good start. And just have a look at what we've got coming up early next year. ECL, the European Cricket League 2023, the reigning champions of Pakar Barcelona. They will be there, but they won't be in the finals this time around. They got beaten by Hero Sabadell in the last day of Group A. That was a big surprise. But Gracia, well, the team that are out there at the moment, they will be there as well in Group E. So Gracia are a team that, well, they're certainly going to get plenty of T10 cricket. We probably will see them again here in Barcelona in the series before the start of the ECL. So there'll be more practice for them. So I'm looking forward to seeing them at the ECL, playing some of the other top clubs in Europe. This is a thunderous shot, but good field placement. And that's that field placing that we talk about, where you got the long on, very, very straight. Southern cross, we refer to it. And that's hit well. I mean, in many a days, that's 4 runs as soon as it comes off the bat. Hit it straight, you got 4. That used to be the same, but not so nowadays. You can see that Kuldeep Lal, well, I thought that came off the bat pretty well. And he's saying, look, my bat's broke, I need another. The umpires agree, so Kuldeep Lal will request for a new bat to come out and join him. And, well, while he's doing that, just to remind you again, as I said, it is a Black Friday today, so a lot of people will be hitting the shops, but it also is Fur-Free Friday, and this is the day comes around after Thanksgiving. It's to denounce our cruelty in the name of fashion to the fur-bearing trade of animals. So, and it's to campaign for animal rights and protection. So I think that's a very good cause. So just bear that in mind when you're out there doing your shopping. A bit later on, a lot of you do your shopping online. Let's say no to any animal fur. Let's do our bit for animal protection. As we go back to this match here. Yadav on strike. 12 of 4 so far. Asif. His first over was pretty expensive in the first match. But his last over was fantastic. He got the ball in the right areas. He got the Yorker length ball going. And that's what he wants to be doing here again. He was a little bit too spicy to handle from some of the middle order from Gracia. Gone, gets the snick, and he gets the wicket. And he gets the Yadav chasing the wide one. Awais Ahmed makes no mistake, and it is Asif that gets the wicket straight away again. And yeah, he has to make his way. So Kuldeep Lal is the batter that goes. Pardon me. Yeah, they got the single, didn't they? Gets the little edge and loses his head, loses his shape. Chasing this one, a little bit of away movement as well. But as if you can see, he's absolutely delighted. They needed that wicket early, need to break this partnership early, and they do, and they get the dangerous Kuldeep Lal. And it will be the captain, Hira Mahey, that will come out to join Yadav. Yadav has made a good start, so maybe it will be a bit of a role reversal. Lal, he went for 6 off the 4 balls that he was able to face. Asif now gets ready to bowl to Hira. Hira maybe will bat better if he has more time, perhaps. Let's see. Good delivery start off is that Yorker that Asif really does bowl so well. The good ball to the new batter. First up, right in the block hole. So Asif now with that wicket seems to be pumped up. He's getting the ball to do what he wants, and that's so important. I know it sounds crazy, but well, more on that after this delivery. Asif, once again, he's done him. Absolute peach. And in fact, we can carry on talking about it. Do the ball, get the ball to do what he wants. I mean, sometimes as a bowler, you know in your mind what you want to do. You know, you want to bowl the ball outside the off stump. You want to pitch it up. You don't want to bowl it short. But it just doesn't happen. The ball doesn't play ball, if you like. But there's other days when it comes out your hand and it does exactly what you want it to do. And I think Asif is having one of those days here. We saw him finish brilliantly in the first match between these two when he was getting that sort of delivery going, and he's done it again here. And look, you know, the Yadav is a very, very good batter, as is Kuldeep Lal, and to get both of them in this over, it just goes to show the talent. We focused a lot on the batting talents of these two teams, but look, let's not detract away from the bowling talents on display as well. Asif, that is an absolute peach of a delivery, and it gets a very good batter out. So both the openers are back in the shed here now, and someone else who comes back in, not the shed, but our cube, is Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu.
What timing. Yeah, Kuldeep going. And then how about that Yorker? I've got to say, for me, Mohammad Asif, he's been the bowler of the morning.
Yeah.
He has been able to produce that full straight delivery, and he blows the stumps of Yadav all over the shop. Just a very good ball, and it kind of takes the pitch out of it as well. Because no matter what surface you're on, that's a tough one to handle. Anyway, Simranjit Singh's in, but he's at non-strikers, and Hira Mahey will be there to finish the over. That is the end of the over now, pardon me. So it is going to be 20 for 2. Just checking that. No, it's I don't think that is Simran, because Simran is right-handed. Anyway.
Yeah, that can't be Simranjit Singh who plays that one. We'll have that updated for you in a bit. I think they may have. I suspect they may have gone with somebody who can maybe get some quick ones.
Yeah, I thought so. Got the 9 and the 99 mixed up, I think, and the score is 10. But yeah, it is Govinda Bajwa. So let's have a look at that table. It's early days, isn't it? I'm really looking forward as well to this afternoon. We'll have two teams that have never played ECM before.
Yeah. Just
by coincidence, they're facing each other in the first matches they play. As we see Shiraz Iqbal coming on to bowl. And this is the last over of the power play. So Hira Mahey now facing up. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. And a few people talking about New Zealand pitch dimensions. And I know that in New Zealand, they often play on rugby grounds. So yeah, they have some boundaries that are rivaling ECS, put it that way. I know that Marcus Stoiner, so I had a fair bit to do with growing up. He always loves playing over there. So this is just tiny. And now this is going to be a 5 wides, and this is a pressure reliever, really. Shiraz loses that one down the leg side. And Awais Ahmed, he's a good keeper. He'll feel disappointed that he's not able to do better to this. You see here, just doesn't get low enough. Kind of dips on him at the last moment. That's going to cost him 5.
Yeah, I think you're right. He'll be disappointed. Not a good delivery, but I don't think it's that bad a delivery. That should have gone to the boundary. I think Ahmed needs to get something on that. Maybe a little bit slow, a bit sluggish getting down.
This has worked way off the pads. Hira Mahey. Yeah, so you got to hand it to the Tigers. I mean, they've had the answers so far. They haven't really let one batter get in and stay in a damaging way. I know that Yadav batted through a fair chunk of the innings last time, but he wasn't quite at his destructive best. And I just think they keep heaping on the pressure with their bowling. So that's why that stuck out like a sore thumb, that one, because that was just a waste of 5 runs. But yeah, here's Gurvinder Singh Bajwa. He holds the individual record score in an innings. He scored 156 not out of 182 for Gracia last year on this ground. Here he is facing up. And again, can't quite time this up. And timing's a curious thing, Rico. Sometimes you have it, sometimes you don't. And you've got some quality players out there which aren't really timing the ball. It's a bit like the summer breeze. It kind of has a mind of its own, and it's hard to predict when it'll come.
Yeah, Bajwa, I get the feeling with Bajwa, and I remember we were talking about Vinod Kumar, who's coming back from a long, nasty injury. Bajwa as well, soon after he scored that 156, I mean, he had a bit of a nasty injury as well, and he's come back, but he hasn't come back to his best. A bit more on that after this delivery.
Well, he tries to force the issue, and he's going to hole out here, surely. Slight misjudgment, and it's well, that is something else. That is, Sarabpreet thinks he's under that, and spoiler alert, he wasn't. And then the backup fielder suddenly found himself like the understudy in a Broadway musical. He was thrust into the limelight. And have a look at this. He was camped under this. Last minute, fielder behind, which has got him Duskia. You almost can't believe it's heading towards him, but it was.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is where you think the fielder in front of you is going to get it. He then sort of just ducks out of it, and the ball comes to you quicker than you expect. That's a big opportunity drop. Bajwa gets lucky, should have gone for a duck.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Mahe now elevates to the leg side. It's a long chase for the fielder, and it's going to be a fruitless chase, 4 runs. But Mahe gets the boundary. He's just going back to that catch. It was a strange one. Often when you're backing up a fielder, you won't really track the ball. You'll actually watch the fielder. And I think that's what Dusky was doing for most of it. And last moment, the fielder, well, I could tell straight away he'd run under the ball, but he ran under it like a world record amount. He was about 3 or 4 metres in front of where he needed to be.
Yeah, I mean, going back to what I was saying about Bajwa, I think since he's come back, he hasn't found his rhythm. We saw a little bit of that when he was playing in the ECC as well.
Yeah.
I mean, he had some opportunities. Sure. He did make some scores, and this one has been whipped away. He goes all the way. Balle. Brakina sona shaka lagya. Hiramahay, he knows the man's out there, but he's backing himself to clear him, and he does. Big shot.
Yeah, big shot. Took on the fielder and won. And it's the end of the power play, 37 for 2 after 3.
Yeah, it's, I mean, Shiraz Iqbal, of course, he's going to be gutted because he knows he should have had at least Bajwa back in the shed. But yeah, just to finish on that, I think he has come back. It's good to see him fit, but he hasn't quite found his form. For me, he's trying to hit the ball too hard, not getting his timing right. I reckon that this series could be the one that he needs to get him back to his best, because there's going to be a lot of cricket being played here, a lot of matches played, and I think we're going to see someone like Bajwa get better and better. When he's had a life here, he gets dropped on 0. Will he make it count?
Yeah, he's trying to just turn something into a pool that probably wasn't there. But yeah, gets away with it. Let's see if he can cash in. Mohamed Asif. He's getting ready to bowl again. He's got 2 for 3 off 1. He's going really, really well.
Yeah, would you bowl him here now, or would you have kept him back?
I think I'd go for it. I just think that he's removed quality batters, and that's the easiest way to keep the score down. Again, he's going to keep rocking out these Yorkers. Yeah, so I think you get him while he's hot. What do you think? You would have held him back? Or
I think, I mean, I hear what you're saying. I think they're probably just thinking here. The thought is, right, if we can get a couple of more wickets here, that's it. We'll see them struggle all the way down to the end of the innings. So that's why they're using him. But I just think it's worth holding on to him, because the way he's bowling these Yorkers, that could be vital towards the end of the innings. So, yeah, I think I would have held him back, because you've still got a lot of good bowlers there that can bowl. And also, you don't see Gracia really running away with this at the moment. So they could have afforded just to hold him back for a few overs.
Got to say, I think it's a good call to bring him back. I'm often critical when captains don't do that. I think you don't look a gift horse in the mouth. You don't give him oxygen. You try and neutralise the threat now. Whether it works or not, I'm not sure. It's a pretty good looking cover drive. It'll just be 1. Because, yeah, I mean, the other thing about him, he is a good death bowler, so you can definitely keep him back for the 10th, for sure. But, yeah, I just think he's just gotten 2 of the premier batters out, probably in this competition. And I think, again, he's in rhythm now. He's bowling really, really well. Mahe in his crosshairs over number 4. Again, there's always risks and rewards, right? So, strategically, I think I would have done this.
Make the field change for Mahe, the area where he's been hitting his boundaries. So he now goes outside the off stump. What a clever shot this is. It's really good cricket. I mean, I think he knows that the trap has been set. but he also knows that the bowler's not going to bowl it in that area for him deliberately as well. So he's half expecting this to be a wider delivery. It's wide, it's full. It's not a bad ball at all. This is actually something that I think a lot of bowlers practice to get those Yorker length deliveries in dot balls. But he predicts it, he anticipates it, and he just guides the boundary. Top shot.
Yeah, top shot. He's bowled this Yorker really well. Seems to be sticking with it. This is a slight cutter, I think, but Mahe picks it, knocks it down to long on for one.
Yeah, nicely played. Just gets in line beautifully. Keeps his head nice and still as he plays it away. Like I say, I just get the feeling with him coming in earlier this time around, it probably could work in his benefit. He seems to be a sort of batter that maybe needs 8 to 10 balls to get himself in, and he's got that opportunity this time.
There's that Yorker again. We're heading down the leg side. Squeeze away for a leg bite.
Yeah, gets the Yorker, and that's the thing. I think you know with a Sif, if you're batting against him, what it's going to be. It's going to be that Yorker, and don't forget he bowled an absolute beaut to him last time round when he knocked him all over. So he's a dangerous guy, and they know it. They know about it. He's dangerous.
Yeah, last ball. This is he's trying to bowl the perfect Yorker here. He's got one more bullet, and he can shoot at Mahe. Won't quite get it. And Mahe happy to take the one. He'll take the strike as well. That's 4 overs down. Gracia, well, hold the phone. No, we'll stay this way. Just the single. It is 46 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, getting that recovery back in after losing both their openers. These two seem to be quite content, just playing the ball around and hitting the bad ball away. Hiram Mahe, he's the one who's looked more dangerous at the moment. Govinda Singh Bajwa hasn't really got going. He's had a live doubt, so he'll be looking to capitalise on that. 46 for 2. And a bit of discussion from the Tigers. Just having to think about who's going to come on. And the captain says, it's me. I'm going to come on. He bowled very well in the last innings. He's a very good cunning bowler, as we said before. And he's got a very good cricket mind. He was the man who went out there and kept his cool and hit the winning runs for them as well in the first match. Let's see how he gets on this time round. Gulum Daskar, the captain of the Tigers.
A very solid left-arm spinner, isn't he? You want to say hello to Marnus? Nice to see you are well. Now he pitches up and he goes miles. That has gone, well, unintentional close-up, I think, up in the tower. That's Chris Tupp's up there, but that has gone huge. Maximo, and what a way to start the over.
Well, that one's gone into orbit. That is a mammoth hit, isn't it? Absolute monster strike. 6 runs.
Now it's right out of the middle. On a challenge length from Daskar. That was a big hit. It pulls the length back a bit. Sign of a good bowler, though. See, just a subtle adjustment, maybe a little bit quicker, but it was slightly shorter, but not so short that it's an overcompensation that's easily cuttable. Mahe on 24. He's a bit more careful on this one this time. There's a late decision to go. Oh, this would have been really close. I have a feeling if this hit, it was a better throw, he might have been out here.
Yeah, he was struggling, wasn't he, to get there. He was a little bit slow to go. I mean, you can see that here on Mahe, most of the time he's taking his singles, he's walking them. This time he was made to run.
Maybe just in, but it was a tight one. So this will be interesting. Left-arm spinner versus the left-hander Govinda Singh Bajwa. And look, yeah, Govinda is more than just a leg side player, but I think on this ground, he takes the bait a fair bit. He wants to go leg side. He'll be hitting with this spin if he does. Maybe a bit of cat and mouse. Daskar is probably going to try and pull him wide. So he'll try to bowl to the right of the stumps. This one is pretty much on the stumps. Goes to one of the sweepers out there. Got 3 fielders guarding that leg side boundary.
Gets the single. But yeah, you're absolutely right. The trap has been set. Daskar is trying to keep as much pace off the ball as he can. He's really saying, you're going to hit me, you've got to hit it hard, and you've got to get it right.
Mahe blocked the last one. He's not blocking this. He wants it. Oh, maybe not. Being pretty careful. Almost actually chops it on. But I just think, yeah, if he sees something he thinks he can drive, he's not trying to keep it on the ground. He's going to try and go aerial, like that first ball of the over. Captain to captain. It's big boy stuff here. Last ball of the 5th. Once again, he's happy to angle away, take a tight one. Govinda may be struggling here.
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty quick. I mean, he's got good technique sliding in. They're pretty confident they've got him. I think it's going to be close. Let's have a look.
Yeah, I mean, Mahe pretty much hits it straight to the fielder and runs. Let's have a look. Oh, this is super close.
think, I mean, the technique could have saved him. He's got long reach, long arms. The bat is being slid in. Watch this. And gone, I
I think
think.
he's going to be gone. Well, don't get a great view of the stumps.
Ooh.
For me,
I think bat probably on the line when the bells come
Well-
off. So I think you might see. He's a close one, but I think he's more out than in.
I think so as well. But I mean, on that evidence, I don't know if you can give it, if I'm honest, because I think always his gloves are kind of obscuring what's happening with the bails. So, yeah, I'm just not sure you can give it on this evidence. Govinda might get super lucky here. Again, we'll kind of show you. I mean, maybe we can put something together from the 2 replays. And he likes it. Again, the bails, they go straight away. Again, away's kind of blocking this angle as well.
Very, very close.
It's a really tough call.
Yeah.
And, I think he's been given his marching orders. So, yeah, I mean, even that shot there, it looks out to me. So I think he's more likely out than in. So, yeah, after some deliberation, they've decided to give it out. And look, got to say, I know there's a bit of circumstantial evidence there, but it did seem quite likely that he was short of his ground. So Govinda goes by a very short amount, and that'll be the end of the 5th over as well. The score is 54 for 3. Once again, I want to welcome you into the cube. Well, unlucky for Govinda. I mean, that's the nature of this game. It's not always fair, is it? But that's the way the game goes.
Yeah.
It is a bit brutal. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Happy Peacock Friday as well. Hopefully you're having a great Friday. We're ready to rock into the weekend, but we will be here tomorrow as well. We'll continue the Group B actions. We get rapidly towards the conclusion of week 3 of 5 weeks.
Yeah, lucky for Govinda there. So it wasn't, though he had that stroke of luck, he wasn't able to make it count. Only had a 3. Could have gone on 0. But I think it's not a bad thing. He still hasn't found his rhythm. Get another batter out there that can get the momentum going. That's what they need. And, well, one man who is batting so well at the moment is Hiro Mahey. He's been joined out there by Vinod Kumar. Now, Vinod Kumar, if he can get going, he's somebody that hits the ball. I mean, I think when he strikes it well, he's probably the cleanest hitter of the ball that I know. So this could be a big moment for him. He's somebody else who's coming back into form, coming back from an illness, or an injury, I should say, not an illness. And, well, we saw him in Cardamom at the EC10, and he was struggling a bit there, hobbling around a bit, but he looks a lot fitter here. So, obviously,
Every time we see him.
Yeah, he's getting better and better.
Yeah.
This is a moment, again, I said about Govinda Bajwa, but also a moment for him to shine and show what he can do.
That's true. This was him Abbas, and he gets hit. He gets hit to one of the longer pockets of the ground, but it doesn't matter. That's out of here. Maximo! And so, he's round the wicket attack. I think the Mahey, well, probably was pretty central in that dismissal of Govinda Bajwa, but he's going to just keep on keeping on, and he moves into the 30s. Good shot.
Yeah, it's not the best of deliveries, though, is it? It's a full toss. And Abbas, who opened the bowling last time round, when he gets the treatment, he can't be bowling there to somebody who's seen the ball well, like Hiro Mahey now. And one thing with Hiro Mahey is he puts the bad ball away, and he doesn't mind respecting the good, and gets a bit of bat on this, and gets Vinod Kumar on strike. So Kumar will now take guard for his first delivery.
That's called leg by in the end, so obviously more pad than anything, or only pad. So, yeah, question in the chat, a couple of them, from Zijit saying, De Gracia have plenty of batters left. Well, I would say it's one of the more imposing batting lineups I've seen. Still, we haven't seen Simranjit Singh, who plays for Italy in the ECC. Yeah, but the top 6 for me, they're real standouts. Also a question from Chris, what's the current temperature? Well, currently 16 degrees Celsius, heading for 18 maximum. This is kind of way it gets into the gap, and this might end up going, you know, it's a real teaser for the fielders, but it's going to be 4. Cuatro, carreras más, and Vinod gets off the mark with a cut.
Yeah, nice cut shot, but if you're the fielder here, you got to back yourself to go down. You go down, get dirty, and try and stop it. If you're going to chase after it, the chances on this outfield, you're not going to get there.
Yeah, true. I will say also, there's a slight chance of a thunderstorm around about, say, match 4 time. Hopefully it stays away. Hard to believe right now because I'm just seeing blue sky. Big, filthy swing from Vinod this time. Not his best effort. Luckily for him, it seems back, and it seems back past the leg stump.
Yeah, not the best looking shots. I think even if he got anything on that, he probably wouldn't have got enough of it. He's got to use his feet a little bit more. Abbas wants more to him.
He's a bit more careful. Mahey, he's kind of the one who decides where there's runs and where there's not runs at the moment, because he wasn't going anywhere. He's just camped on strikers. He'll have the strike. As we see, we're not just doing a few stretches, trying to get those legs limber. 69 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, so 69 for 3. I mean, in the first match, they got to a score of 105, and at the end of 6 overs in that match, there was 76. So they're a little bit behind where they were, and I think we know, and a lot of you in the chat agree, that they need to be around about the 120. That's what they'll be looking for. So they really need to get a move on. They need somebody to come out and have a quick fire innings.
Here we go with the spin again. Let's resume this battle. Last time Mahe banged him downtown first ball. But he said he's been pretty circumspect. I wasn't expecting that. Wow, this is a pretty good throw. And then the throw hits Mahe. I think he's safely home, though. Again, you can't afford to coast at this level. Let's have a look at this. Pushes away. He knows he's got to get moving. Just gets there.
Yeah, just gets there. But this time, Finod doesn't give him an option. He says, Skip, I'm coming whether you're going or not. He wants it. He fancies the spin. Kumar, let's see how he goes. Uses his feet long way up in the air. Good luck. Dasgir will have to take it himself, and he does. Makes no mistake. A very good catch. And Ghulam Dasgir once again showing his quality as he picks up another wicket. He just got the knack of getting wickets, doesn't he? So Vinod Kumar wants to get to the striker's end, wants to strike, wants to go after the spin, but skies it up in the air. There's only one man that was going to be able to get there, and that was the bowler himself. But he pushes the Hira Mahe out of the way. That was a battle first up. The second battle was to catch the ball, and he does it and wins both.
Yeah, just had a bit of unintended traffic on the way. So yeah, Vinod's got to go. I mean, that just shows you that Dasgir can handle the high ball. I know that earlier he was kind of surprised to be under one that he thought was going to be caught by Sarvpreet Singh. At that time, he took it clean as a whistle. Not an easy catch. That was high. It was kind of drifting away from him slightly. But in the end, 70 for 4. Want to say a quick hello to everybody, to Navtejbir Singh, watching from Melbourne. Hello to you. Great to have you with us. Chris just asking about the weather. I think I mentioned that a little bit earlier. 16 degrees currently, expecting a max of 18. Slight chance of a thunderstorm around the start of game 4. Hopefully it doesn't materialise.
Yes, Sasrikal to Navtejbir Singh. Thank you for joining us. Watching us from Melbourne.
Chris saying it's 12 in the Netherlands where he is right now.
That's not
warmer
bad.
than some places.
In Holland for this time of year.
I saw some pictures from Sweden, actually. It was white. Okay, new batter out there, Simranjit Singh. He's a guy we've seen playing for Italy in the ECC. We've also seen him leading the Kings 11, who they did make it to the Super Series in Italy last year. This time they just missed out to Cricket Stars. But yeah, Kings 11 are a really fun team to watch.
This well, but well stopped inside the 30-yard circle on fielder. Nicely
Yeah,
fielded.
so, pardon me, it was Jitta Brescia in the Brescia leg that we saw Kings 11 this time. Last time we saw them in the Bologna leg. But anyway, I'm sure all these Kings 11 teammates are watching along.
This is launch, Vinny. Adiós, pelota. Esa pelota no va. Eso es más dulce de tarta de Navidad. 6 carreras.
Here's the thing about Mahe. For a guy that actually plays quite carefully, rather than careful, I'd call him selective, because he's 42 off 18, and that's not a bad scoring rate at all. And when he goes after something, he really goes after something. He doesn't do it by halves, and that Maximo was whacked out of the ground. Second time he's taken down Dasgir.
Yeah, cracking shot. The battle of the two captains continues. Dasgir, he'll come back.
What does he do here? He's only got one ball left. You see Mahe, he's going to get one here. May turn for 2, and he will. There's a little,
may get 3, you know.
Kickback. I think they're going to go for it, and I think they're going to get away for it.
Yeah, well, that's very good running. I mean, Simranjit Singh, we know he's rapido. Hira Mahe, not so much, but he's not running to the danger end, so he says, yeah, I'll take it. But it's the foot fielding here. That's what lets them down here. I mean, he used the foot, and it's...
Look how fast they're going.
Yeah, and Hira Mahe says, all right, if you want it, I'll take it. 3 runs, and he goes back on strike as well.
Genuine 3. Yeah, that's a perfect result for him. So it's 80 for 4 after 7. Let's have a look at what's coming up early next year. not our first tournament, but it's our second tournament of the year. It's the ECL. It's one of our marquee tournaments. It's the Champions League of European cricket with 31 clubs representing 30 countries. Of course, Spain, because they won the trophy last year through Pack IKEA Barcelona. They have 2 teams, and one of them you're watching right now, Gracia.
Yeah.
They've been drawn with Roma CC, as well as United from Romania, Zagreb Sokol from Croatia, and Star CC from Luxembourg. So that should be a really great group. We'll see Gracia March 13 and 14, and then finals day on the 15th of March. And that is in week 3. So, I mean, I know they're super excited about qualifying after winning the recent Spanish T10 finals for qualification at Sporting Alfaz just 2 or 3 weekends ago. So, fantastic achievement for Gracia, and I'm sure all the players here, obviously, are going to gain more T10 experience. And obviously, you've got Simran Singh now available for them. Anyone that plays for Gracia this year will be eligible for ECL. We also allowed 2 players that haven't played for Gracia this year. So maybe they haven't played for Gracia before. So yeah, that should be a really interesting tournament, an interesting group as well, Group E. So to Andy Woods as well, hopefully you're well. And to Julian, saying it's 8 degrees where he is in Berkhamsted, but he's got Barcelona-like beautiful sunshine. Well, we do have plenty of sunshine at the moment.
Yeah.
I don't think this thunderstorm's coming. Where would it come from? This one's wide, but not wide enough to be called.
Ooh, well, I'm not calling this.
Let's have a look at this one. Interesting one for Shiraz Iqbal. Pushes it a little bit wider.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's a wide ball.
I'm not so sure.
Mm.
I think when it passes the popping crease, it might have been just inside. That late movement. Where's Simran? We keen to make an impression. Short, pulled away pretty well, but finds the fielder. Yeah, just think about how much the ECL's grown, hey? With an initial tournament of 8 teams, and it was 3 days. So it's 3 days total. Now we've got 3 days per group, which I think is good as well. I think it allows us to do more groups in less time. I think that a greater proportion of the games will be finals games, which I think is awesome as well. Slower ball, and well, he times it pretty well. It's a one-hand job, and it's still done the work. It's Maximo time, and here Mahe, he reaches 50. And just says, well, I'm so good and I'm so strong, I only need one hand to hit sixes. What a good innings. 22 balls for his half century.
बहुत बधाइयाँ कैप्टन de Gracia हिरमा है अपनी half century पूरी कर ली. And a lovely shot, and you're absolutely right. He says, I'll just do it with a one-handed backhand shot, and hits it for 6.
Yes, that shot's all around the wicket. This time it's a bit shorter. It's hit down towards long off, where it will be handled by Gulam Daskia into the over. Mahe will retain the strike, moves to 53. It's 89 for 4 after 8. It's so weird how this innings has kind of mirrored the previous innings where Gracia have had one player that's stuck around and looked in touch, but there hasn't been a lot of support. And a lot of consistent scoring through these overs, so no really terrible ones. Okay, the second one didn't go well. But yeah, at the moment they're on track for something about the 110 mark.
Yeah, in the last match there were 92 at this point, but I mean they did have Asif to come back. Haven't got Asif to face this time around from the Tigers, so maybe they will be able to get the acceleration that they were unable to do in the first match. You also got Hira Mahe, who was well set.
9th over, and it's going to start with a wicket. And Mahe swings all around this one. Wazim Abbas comes on, and he sticks to the script. He goes full, he goes straight, and he knocks over the Gracia skipper, who makes it to his half century, but goes soon after. He goes for 53. It's 89 for 5.
Yeah, very, very clever bowling here from Abbas. The first ball he bowls is the slower delivery. He outfoxes the captain. And you can see also that's such a good delivery. He's gone for power, but he's lost his balance, and that's all to do with taking the pace off it. And Hira Mahe, he'll be disappointed because, well, he's batted well. He's got himself to a half century, and with 12 balls to go, he would have been looking to really capitalise on that and try to get them to the 115 sort of score. But he fails, he goes, and now with 11 balls to go, you've got a new batter that's making his way out there, and it's going to be Paramveer Singh who's going to be facing Abbas.
Yeah, Paramveer, it's his opportunity. And we get all sorts of celebrities in the chat, you know that. Looks like we've got God in the chat, Rico. Saying hi, Vin and Rico. I bless you all for the success of ECN.
Thank
That's
you very
nice.
much.
You know, you get some big names, but to be honest, isn't God everywhere? So God should always be watching ECN. Shouldn't have to ask. Anyway, here we go. This one slides in to the pad. It would have been a wide, but probably spoils it by kicking it away, and they don't even get a single. So yeah, once again, the Tigers, I think they have been able to kind of make inroads to the Grathia batting a bit more than the Grathia bowling was able to get into their batting lineup.
Banavid Singh needs to get bat onto the ball.
There's another one that was down leg side, you know. Now they're going to take it on. Always lines them up, misses. You can see just looking at the footwork there of Paramveer a couple of times. He definitely steps back. If he steps across, this misses the stumps and it's probably a wide, or it will be a wide. At least what he does do is get Simran back on strike. Okay, Simran hasn't done too much yet, but we've seen before how destructive he can be. Let's see if he can find his touch. Well, he does hit it, but he hits it miles in the air. No one can see it. This is safe. They'll probably get two because it's going to bounce so high. Always lines it up anyway. There's no keeper anymore. Well, this is crazy because this has gone into the sun, and any fielders that might have had thoughts about catching it, they were blinded. Just have a look. Probably can't see here Saravpreet, who had his issues with high ball before. He wasn't moving, and so everyone else was left to chase it. 2 runs.
That went a long way up. You get 2. Simranjit.
Slower ball, hit pretty hard, hit into the gap, and that's going to be 4. So that's a nice one for Simran, who gets his first boundary, trying to get them creeping over the 100, gets them close. 96 now with 7 balls remaining.
Yeah, finally finds the gap. And he's played some nice shots. I mean, you saw he was 2 of 2, but those 2 he scored were good shots, but straight to fielders. But this time he gets the gap, gets the boundary that he and his team needs. And he'll love to bring the 100 up in this, the last ball of the 9th, and then have 6 balls to try and get that to that 110, 115 mark.
Last ball of the over. This is just knocked away to the leg side. It'll be the end of the over, and Simran will retain the strike. 97 for 5 after 9.
Yeah, on 97. So where are we at? I mean, again, like for like, at this point in the first match, the 100 was already up. 101 they were. So they'll be looking to have a better start. Remember, this time around, this is where Asif came in and he bowled a superb last over, picked up 2 wickets and only conceded just 4 runs. But he's been bowled out here now. So they're going to go back to here Umar Mughal, who had a bit of a mare his first over. He bowled so well in the first match. But in this one, well, he was given the opening spot and he just couldn't control the new ball. He bowled too many full tosses. Well, he went for 17 in the first. Now he's bowling the last.
All right, here it is. It starts the full toss, hit back past him. And Simran's just happy with the 1, not interested in trying to pinch the strike back.
I think he needs to go for 2 here.
Yeah, I would have thought so.
Because the throw more than likely would have gone to the bowler's end. And the chances are, well, even if they don't get it, he gets back on strike.
Yeah, I would have thought maybe that'd be the play, but I suppose trying to ingratiate yourself with new teammates. You don't want to run too many of them out, I suppose.
Oh, isn't that lovely?
Still waiting to see hot dogs. That's a good looking dog right
What do you mean
there.
hot dog? What's this hot dog?
Hot dogs. That's our regular dog. Yeah, I think that's from one of the extra fielders. We wanted ball boys.
I think that's a really good idea.
We got ball dogs instead.
I think it's a good idea. Nice to see a Labrador out there. Reminds me of my Labrador that left us a few years ago. Well, Simba. Looked a bit like
no
Simba.
ball called here. I think we've got another field issue.
Oh, no.
It's got to be, really. So, yeah, no ball called. There's a free hit coming up. So, well, Universe evens itself out because Gracia did that off the first ball of the 10th last time. Anyway, free hit coming up then. And it is hit, but it should just be a fairly comfortable one bouncer handled by Shraz Iqbal.
So, the 100 is up. I think the 100 would have come up. I don't know that the free hit was registered on the score, so I think we may be 101 here now.
Yeah, I think you might be right there. 5 to come. Again, full, fairly straight, chipped away, and that's 4. Wow, that didn't seem to be that hard, but it was pretty well timed. And one thing we know about Simran, he is a powerful striker of the ball, and that's really just a push. It's all about the placement. 4 runs.
Yeah, 4 runs, but again, it's just what the problem that Umar Mughal had in the first over. He's just over pitching, not getting the ball to pitch. He's bowling full tosses, and good batters will put those away. And I get the feeling here that Simranjit Singh will probably fancy just either batting outside his crease or taking a couple of steps forward to try and create a little bit more leverage, get underneath the ball. But you're right, if he gets under it, he hits it big.
Again, he wouldn't have played maybe on a pitch like this, exactly like this before, so I'm going to take a bit of adjustment. 4 to come then. Gets a full toss.
This might be called, this is pretty high. Has to be called for me.
I feel it's high, and it has been called. And this is for height, I think. So he doesn't really leave the crease. And yeah, for me, it's definitely waist high or above. So no ball +1 again. And so another free hit coming up.
How old is this young man?
He
I'm saying young man. He may be deceiving me, but he looks pretty young. He bowled so well in the first match, but this time around, he's just been over pitching.
Yeah, Umar Magal, he's only 18 years of age.
Yeah, it's bowled so well in the first match, but this one, he's just trying to get the Yorkers in, but just getting it wrong. And I think it's far better if he just says, right, the Yorkers aren't working for me. It's a bit like I was talking about Asif. Everything Asif wanted to do worked. Mughal is trying to do the same. It's not working, so change it. Maybe just try and bang the ball in a little bit shorter. He does, gets it right. That's better. It's a good comeback.
Yeah, good comeback. Yeah, I've liked the approach from the Catalunya Tigers with their bowling, I think, especially towards the end. They're not actually trying too much. They're just trying to execute their location. And we saw Mohamed Asif doing it really well earlier. I think Magal's been pretty good as well. Anyway, nice out. Trying to get a few more than they got last time. 3 to come. Here's a slower ball. And they're just going to run anyway. It runs all around. I think they're always going to get a single there.
Yeah, I think they needed that one to get Simran back on strike. I think he hits this into the ground. He hits him on the side of his body. He nearly railroads the young bowler Mughal, but they get the single. There we go. Is that your hot dog?
Let's have a look. Oh, there's hot dogs. Hello, hot dogs.
Hot dogs. It's thirsty work.
Hot dogs, yeah.
Chasing after these kookaburras. So he's going to lap that up.
That's great spotting by Spring Productions. They're doing a great job. Anyway, hot dogs, one of our fan favourites here. Knocked over. Yeah, so 2 to come. And Gracia just edged past the 105 they scored before. And Simran swings all around this. Once again, remember Gar, I think he's a good young talent. I know that one thing that Corey was talking about was looking for under-19s. They're really trying to develop some under-19s and create a bit of a pathway. Remember Gar, like this, no real big reaction from him. He knows that he's doing his job. Keeps it full, keeps it straight. Knocks out. Simran's off stump as Simran departs. The score is 107 for 6.
Yeah, just dragging himself down the leg side there. Simran, think he would have fancied himself to be hitting this straight over us for 6 runs, but gets it wrong. But full credit to the bowler. Umar Mughal gets a wicket, having issues early on in this match, but he's getting it right now, getting the ball to pitch, getting it on the money, and he takes the scalp of Simranjit Singh. So well done, well bowled, young man.
He'll get one more ball to try and grab a second wicket. And this is Amul Rathod who will face it. See if he can do something special. Maybe get the boundary, will take him up into the 110s. Mughal looks like a bowler, doesn't he? He's built like one. Seat belts on, get your running shoes on. Here we go, last ball of the first half. Slower ball, pretty well. Don't think they'll get more than one here.
Yeah, it's a good delivery, good swing on that as well. He reminds me of, a few years back, the first time we saw Atif Mohammed. Very similar in build, the way he runs in. So, yeah, I think you're absolutely right. He's another talented player that we need to keep our eyes on. But that's a good effort there once again from the Tigers. They keep Gracia to under that 110. 108 it will finish for 6 down. And it didn't start well. We talked about the young bowler, and he had all sorts of issues trying to get the ball in the right areas. Wasn't able to. So Asif, he came on to bowl the second, and he got the prize wicket of Kuldip Lal, caught behind by Awais. And, then that Yorker, what a beauty that was. Yadav had no answer to that in-swinging Yorker from Asif. But then they had a bit of luck. That 5 wides there really did help him. It got the recovery in, and though that chance was dropped, Bajwa could have gone for a duck, but he was only able to just put 3 more into the total, and he departed. Just not quite happening for him at the moment. He was run out there in the end. And but Hiram Mahey, the captain, he led the way. He's having a pretty good morning with the bat. Hiram Mahey scored 30 in the first match. But this time around, he was able to bring up his half century. This was a close one. They looked at it time and time again. And in the end, It was adjudged that Bardra didn't quite make his squeeze. I suspect that his bat may have been on the line when the bells came off, but on the line is not good enough. And then Dastgir, the captain, a great caught and bowl. What a great delivery this was when Abbas came back into the attack, got that cheeky little slower ball in, and getting Hiram Mahey beaten. Hiram Mahey on his knees, but he did get a 50 for his side before he had to depart. But then they needed something to happen, and Simranjit Singh, well, played a few nice shots to get them to the 100 mark. And then it was good to see the young man, though he had a difficult time out there, Umar Mughal, he did come back well, and getting a few wickets there right at the end, including the scalp of Simranjit Singh. So once again, it's evenly poised. Look, I said in the halfway point of the first match when it was 105, I said these sort of scores between 100 and 110 for me is golden ball territory. And once again, we could be there again, especially when you got two teams that are very equal in ability. That scorecard, well, Hiram Mahey was the only one really that kept things going. There was a little bit of a flurry there from Simranjit Singh towards the end. But very good bowling and also fielding, you got to say, from the Catalonia Tigers. 11 extras in total, 6 wides, and 5 of those were off one ball. So don't forget that. With the bowling, Umar Mughal, well, I'm glad that the youngster did pick up a wicket there towards the end. He was a little bit expensive, so was Shiraz Iqbal. Iqbal went for 26 and Mughal for 28, but the wickets there also from Ghulam Dastgir, who once again the captain put in a fantastic performance, 1 for 19 from him. And also Wasim Abbas, he took 1 for 21, got the important wicket of Hira Mahey, the captain of Gracia, at a very important and vital stage when there was 12 balls to go in the innings. So Gracia, once again, they believe it's a below par score for them, even though they will take into account that they are up against Catalonia Tigers that are the champions, or the reigning champions. They were the champions back in 2021, and I think they're pretty keen to keep their crown. And even though they're a little bit under strength, they're still putting in a good performance, and they'll fancy themselves to go out there and knock the runs off that they need to make it back-to-back victories and join Ravalat Sporting at the top of the standings so far. So join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maxwell, when we return. And just to remind you, 109 required by the Catalonia Tigers if they are to make it 2-0 in the contest between them and Gracia. Join us in about 10 minutes' time when we return. Volvemos in 10 minutos. Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the second clash between Gracia and Catalonia Tigers, two top teams here in Spain, in Barcelona, the Catalonia region of Spain. Well, first blood in match number 1 went to the Catalonia Tigers. It was a very close run chase, went down to the wire, 2 required of the last, and it was the captain, Gulam Dastagir, that got the winning runs. How will this one pan out? 109 required. It's the first ball from Yadav, and it's not a good one. It's a gundy ball way down the leg side. Good work from the wicketkeeper. Shuran Chauhan makes the stop. Slight change in the batting lineup this time round. See there that they've gone with the Centurion from last time, double Centurion, Mustansa Iqbal. And Awais Ahmed is at the non-striker's end. Awais Ahmed made 49 in the first match, just fell short of his 50. Yadav just making some changes to his field, wants the long on to go much wider. And once more to Iqbal, who swings hard at this. They'll take the single and they'll get there. Gets off the mark. Yeah, Mustansa. I think it's a right call really. I'd have him opening. I think I said once before, he's the sort of batter that's all or nothing. And if it's all, we saw last time here, he scored 2 centuries, so he can go big. So you want him out there for as long as possible, and he scores his runs quickly. Awais Ahmed was in very good form earlier today. Plays this one straight down the ground. Doesn't quite get the timing in. And Yadav, remember, did move that fielder much wider. So Ahmed getting him to scarp around. That's the fielding. Keeps it to 1. So steady start after that filthy wide to start off with. Hello to everybody on the chat. Hello to Wayne. Now look, everybody behave yourself because God is on the chat. You don't want to get into God's good books, bad books, I should say. Stay in his good books. Yeah, welcome God. And welcome to everybody. And namaste to all of our global family in the sub-Indian continent as well. Yadav once more. This is launch. This is big. Well, that's a monster shot from Mustansa Iqbal. This is what he can do as he launches this one out of the ground. That was an almighty hit. 6 runs, and he's just reminding us of the power of the monster. Yadav goes down the leg side once more, and a bit fortunate. The wicketkeeper there, Chauhan, clubs him on the pads, but it does go to the man on the 45. To be another wide. Matches without a golden ball. 2. It almost went back to 0 that last match. Yadav once again is a little bit leg side-ish. They will take the single. So at the end of the over, and the score 11. So Yadav, not a bad over, just that one huge 6 hit by Mustansa Iqbal. And a good time to welcome back into our cube at the moment on a very pleasant, sunny early afternoon here in Barcelona. Welcome back to Vinny Sandu.
Well, nice to be back. Hey, I was just thinking, I haven't done this since you've been back, Rico. Maybe it's a chance for me to do an Instagram live. I might be able to pull one of those up. So if you want to go to Mr. Maximo right now, if you do have Instagram, say hello to us. There you go. It's right there. Don't forget you can also follow European Cricket at European Cricket, and you can always send us messages at Mr. Maximo or at Rico Full. And so yeah, I think it's about time I said hello to some of our viewers that maybe can't get in the YouTube chat. We know that in the subcontinent it can be a little bit difficult. So yeah, it should be a nice little thing we can do during this innings. Anyway, this is lifted up and it's lifted over and it's lifted out of the ground. Maximo Mustansa Iqbal, a guy with 2 ECS centuries to his name. He's showing why. And yeah, he didn't get to open last time. He's certainly making the most of this opportunity so far.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is why I say if you got somebody like him in your camp. You open with him. You don't mess around. You say, hey, Mustanza, go do your thing. If it don't work, we make the change afterwards, but let's have you out there. You don't bowl there too many. You don't bowl there.
More of the same. Kuldeep's brought himself on earlier. And this time he just can't get it right. Shaping into the right hander. And Mustanza likes it. Maximo back to back.
Yeah, both. I mean, Kuldeep here, Yadav similarly as well, are finding that these fuller deliveries are ending up going down on the leg side, and the batters, well, it's easy peasy for them. And you've got to get the line better. Mustanza, you want to be trying to see if you can get him trying cutting the ball. Lal. This time it's straight down the ground. This is going to be another one. Bolle, shaka time at this Olympic Manjui cricket ground. Boom, shaka lagya, adios, bolota.
There's a shot straight through the line. He's not a one-trick pony. He hits this, and I love just the way he holds the pose and he watches it. He ain't running when he's hitting him like that. 6 more.
He's got some swag about him now here, Vinny. He's got the swag. What a hit.
Quick hello to everyone. Just open my Instagram live. Also, Rico's here as well. Nice to have Rico back. What do you think of the Rico beard, if you haven't given your opinion yet? Anyway, here's Kuldeep. Gone for 3 sixes in 3 balls. That'll be a wide. Yeah, so any random questions you've got, please put them in the chat. And yeah, we love seeing people getting involved, getting that interactivity going. So yeah, I want to say hello to all of you. I'll wave to as many as you can. I'm trying to multitask here. He's called it Lal though. Oh, it's a clever slow ball. He completely does Mustanza Iqbal this time. Clever bowling.
Yeah, better delivery from Kuldeep. He's finally got the radar switched and tuned in right. He's got a smile there. Of course, he's smiling. Gets the top ball in. Good delivery.
Got Hemant saying, welcome back, Rico. Yeah, welcome back, Rico. It's our second day back together. I know you covered me on Tuesday. I want to say hello to Nigel, who's in there as well.
Thank you very much. It's great to be back.
It's a nice looking shot. It's going to get over the infield. Doesn't really get it out of the middle, but it's just a push that goes for 4. So Mustanza Iqbal 30 off 10. Really good start for him. He has 30 out of the 34 runs so far off his own bat.
Yeah, what a good shot that is. You can see there, he knows all he needs to do is execute this about the placement and the timing. He doesn't have to hit it too hard because there's no danger of being caught. He just needs to get the ball over the 30-yard circle. He does. Kuldeep Lal's first over already has gone magical.
Yeah, it's gone magical. 23 with a ball to go. Last ball of the second coming up. It's a leg spinning slow ball and blocked back by Mustanza. It looks like he's not just there for a good time, he wants to be there for a long time. It's 34 without loss after 2. Hello to Atif Mohammed, who's in the chat as well. Hello, Atif, and well played. He hopes he gets some recovery time now after a big season. Hello to Luke Bichard, who's watching from Guernsey as well. To Johnny Castro. As we have a look at the table, you can see that 4 teams have points so far. Gracia aren't one of them. Of course, they are ECL representatives, but they'd love to get one back on the Tigers. Right now, it's going to be tough defending this score of 108. So similar scores for Gracia this morning, 105 and 108. So far, 105 wasn't enough. Atif saying hi back. Dr. Risky saying, is there any chance all 3 of us commentators could do commentary at the same time? Yes, potentially, but we'd all have to be here at once. At the moment, Corey's already gone. But I know that I've already passed on 1 or 2 names for him to have a look at. Especially he's interested in under-19s. And so, yeah, for me, Ume Magal, I think he's worth a close look. Paramveer Singh's going to bowl over number 3. It's the final over of the power play. Hello to Please Do Good to Everyone. I like that username as well. Here we go. Around the wicket, hit hard, but hit straight at mid-on. Timran cleans up no run. Hello to Harsh Mandian as well, who's watching from Hungary. Hopefully you're well. Yeah, hopefully everybody is having a good day. Yeah, there's Rico. Please Do Good to Everyone is in Perth, my hometown.
I like that. Please do good to everyone. Yeah. Nice.
Tries to hack across this one. It's missed by everybody. This will be a bye. At least it changes the strike, but then you have to deal with Always Ahmed. He looked very good for 49 before. Got his team just far enough. No, just close enough to the target to get them to sneak over the line, even though he got out at a kind of awkward time.
Sharul Chauhan just having a few issues. He's not picking the ball up clean. He's noticed that a few times here today. I mean, I can understand some of the ones down the leg side, but he needed to deal with that one better, really. So, change of strike.
Vinay Bangalore in the YouTube chat saying that Kuldeep's wearing the unlucky 13, maybe. I don't know, it's about luck. last over. I think it's just some good batting, to be fair. This will just be one out to Vibor Yadav, who's there for Gracia. So, questions as well. Oh, some polls come up in the YouTube chat. So get in the YouTube chat if you can. Eastern European Cricket Network. And the robot has just put up a question, which is, Rico's developed facial hair. And the options are A, increases my crush on Rico. Wait for this. Should be a wide. B, should be donated to Corey's baby face. Or C, reminds me of Brad Pitt. All right. I don't like the idea of you donating your hair to Corey. I'm just going to say it reminds me of Brad Pitt. At the moment, increases my crush on Rico. It says a lot of people have a crush on you, Rico. Wow, this is a pull shot. He just kind of goes with the arms, and it'll still go to the boundary. It's good power play batting. Only 2 outfielders can guard the boundary here in the 3rd over. So always picking up where he left off.
Yeah, intelligent batting, and I'm a little bit miffed with the field set. I mean, Awais Ahmed, you'd always have a mid-wicket and long on. You just have to. So I don't know if they're missing the trick here. Kuldeep Lal is the man who's at long off. I think he needs to come in and long on, has to go back. But they keep it. Well, hang on. They are making that change here now. Yeah, that's better.
I think you want to. He doesn't need any encouragement to go across the line, does he? Awais, he loves that shot, especially with this round the wicket line. This time he tries inside half of the bat. A French cut there. So, a lot going on. So, also there's an account in the YouTube chat called Wayne's Girlfriend. So, we had God come in already.
Yeah, God's
I would have thought
gone.
God would have given themselves a spanner if they're all powerful. Hello to Jehan Zabaskar. He says that Rico reminds him of Rambo. Okay.
Rambo.
I reckon you've got a bit of Sean Connery about you, actually, with that beard.
But Rambo and 007 all in one, hey? How about that? What a combination.
Pretty powerful. It's the end of the 3rd over. It's 42 without loss again. Pretty good start. But we know that Tigers, they certainly, let's just say, almost made a mess of the bed in the chase last time towards the end. Hello to Kurt, who's watching from Portugal. Hello to you. And Quinlan asking, how long is this tournament? It's been going on for ages. Well, we're only just halfway through, just after the halfway point. That's because there's so many teams in Barcelona. So this one's actually a 5-week tournament. We'll see 16 teams now into Group B. So in a way, it's like a new tournament starting because we're seeing 8 new teams this week from Thursday. Yesterday was the first matches in Group B. So hello to everyone. And yeah, throw some questions at me. Throw some random questions. I know it's early. Kurt's looking forward to being in Portugal next year. Well, as it stands, and it could change, Rico and I should be together in Portugal next year. Hopefully it stays that way. Because we've actually never been there together. We've been there independently.
Right.
Yeah. Hello to Raj Mani, who's watching. Probably from Italy, watching his Italian national teammate, Simran, playing. Hello to
Raj Mani.
Andrew Ryan as well. He's watching from Switzerland.
Rhino, how you doing,
One of our
buddy?
colleagues. This is hit straight. This is going to be a powerful blast for 4 down the ground by Awais Ahmed. Both openers looking very dangerous. Awais has kind of bided his time a bit. But yeah, this is just a classic shot. He kind of goes back, opens up that leg side, but sometimes when he hits it later, it just goes dead straight, and that was one of those.
Yeah, I mean, that was hit straight, but look at the swing on that once he hit it. That was swinging towards you, Vin. Thought it was going to end up in here.
A little bit of the slice on it.
Awais always looks dangerous to me when he plays shots like that, when he hits straight. Sometimes he's guilty of not playing shots on merit, but when he hits straight down the ground like that, you know he's in good form.
Vinod's on. This one's just going to drag down to long on. Show us your shirt as well. It is Peacock Friday. I know that Rhino liked my shirt. I think Rico's got a very good one as well. It's got beachy.
Yeah, a bit of beach stuff.
I've got
going on
flamingo.
here, you know. Yeah.
And yeah, Peacock Friday. Weather's nice. Got the short sleeves on now. And so yeah, it's a month to Christmas as well. Did you know that? A month to Christmas. It's well bowled. Probably haven't seen enough of that so far. I know that the Tigers employed the Yorker pretty well. And so yeah, over there. And there's a question from Hamant about the boundary size in ECS. Well, sometimes that's forced. So obviously to get all that technical stuff on the ground, we can't have it too big. The other thing is that if you put the boundaries back, I think you actually see that batters try less to hit boundaries. And we want to encourage that. So I think that's the reason we have boundaries this size. In the air, should be gone and taken. So Awais Ahmed doesn't quite get going here once again. Probably trying to hit across this one a little bit. So Vinod Kumar removes the danger man, or a danger man, as Awais departs for 11. The opening partnership is broken. It's 48 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, it's There's a wide delivery, and I think it's his clever bowling because, like I say, they know each other very well. And Vinod Kumar would have played with Awais Ahmed as well, playing for the national side. And he knows where Awais' strengths are, so he's made a conscious effort to keep this ball wide. Keep it wide of him. He's reaching for it, doesn't get enough behind it, goes up in the air, catch taken. And you can see Garcia getting in a huddle there. Now it's important to stay focused here and try and get back in this match.
For sure, couldn't agree more. Say hello to Egan Dantas as well, who is watching from Spain. And yet, Rhino, hopefully you're going well. Watching from Switzerland. I know for his birthday present he went to watch the Rugby League Grand Final, Rugby League World Cup Grand Final in England. I think it was at Old Trafford. So hopefully you enjoyed that, Rhino. I know you'd be happy with the result. And Rhino agrees with the Sean Connery call on Rico, saying that facial hair must be sending the locals wild. Well, near and far, everyone wants a piece of Rico Full since he came back onto the tour. Hello to Marzi as well. Marzi, I'm missing you as a paddle partner.
Hi, Marzi. Wolfie. Oh, nice to have you on the stream as well.
Yep, there he is. That's Rico. All right, Paramveer is coming back for over number 5. And this is short. It's pounded by Mustafa Iqbal. Well, he is a monster, isn't he? And you don't want to get it too short. And it could be Quinny calling for a helmet there. As, that's Maximo time. Here's Sam Williams. Again, look at this facial hair as well. Now, this is the true Movember style, the traditional. Rico's gone including the beard, which I think he should be leaving for Beard Sember. But anyway, hello to Sparta Cricket. Could be Martin Snoop there, watching from the Netherlands. Nice to see you. And yeah, so yeah, keep it coming. And, I do encourage all of you that can get in the YouTube chat as well, ECN European Cricket Network. Well, the old poll's already finished, and the winner was 51%. Rico's developed facial hair increases my crush on Rico. So well done. I voted for reminds me of Brad Pitt. That's just me, though. This is short. It gets through away from the keeper. Should just be one bite.
Yeah, that's another one. You see, I've focused on this before. Chauhan, he's having a bit of a mare. So I wonder if what do you reckon? I mean, come on, use your expertise. Is he too far back?
Probably.
I
mean, when you
is
see
it the
that,
variations that are doing him?
When you see that ball, it's too far back. I mean, it's hard when you've got lots of slower balls being bowled. So you always got to set up to get the slower ball before it bounces the second time. And then the quicker ball, you should be taking maybe waist height. But yeah, he'd rather be too far forward than too far back, I think. Because those second bounces are a bit awkward. Direct hit. I think he's all right, though.
Yeah, well, they're still going upstairs just to be safe. I don't mind that at all. You've got the technology there. Use it. He's not 100% convinced. I think he may have just been back here, but they're still checking.
We'll give everyone a look at this one. Got a feeling. And he gets there. Yeah, he just gets that bat down in time, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's good running, though. This is sometimes where players can be guilty of they're not running intently, not running fast enough, not getting the bat down, and there's nothing lazy about that. He wants to, of course there's nothing lazy about it. He wants to stay there. He's on song at the moment.
I got to say this. I know that some people disagree on that. I think on artificial surface, I'd be running straight down the wicket. It's the shortest point from point A to point B. I think that kind of might have saved him as well, rather than taking a turn like that. It's artificial pitch. Not going to be damaged. This is hit down long on. Just a one bounce. A Simran is there in his key position. Yeah, so, okay, I'm going to keep this on for a little bit longer. Yeah, Rhino like the textbook running technique. Hey, Rhino, what do you think about the prospect of an ECS in Switzerland again next year? I know it's not locked in just yet, but we would love to have an ECS there, Rhino. Maybe we can get you on the comms as well. A lot of people missing you. In the air. This is hanging up. This should be out as well. Big moment, and he's caught it the second time.
We have a team catch. Shaba, shaba. Balle, balle, balle. Well, he saves his blushes, and that's why you always got to be alert. Well, that's nicely done. A bit of a team catch there from Gracia.
Yeah, well, when a drop works out, and you got to love it, because it's a big moment, because Mustance's on 40, and he's motoring, and this ball goes up, and it's just a lucky drop. From one to the next. And there's some intentional team catches. Let's just say that wasn't one of them. As Kulwant Singh was the man who dropped it, but he essentially goes from 0 to hero pretty quickly. And Mustanza, he can't believe his luck. I mean, really, should have been out the first time. But Yeah, well, you make your own luck, as they say in the classics, as Amal Rathod. That cleans up in the end. So 5 Maximos and a 4 for Mustanza, but he's got to go for 40. And that's the halfway point as well. It's 58 for 2 after 5. And, yeah, last chance for some random questions for us in the Instagram, but we'll stay with you just for a second.
Yeah, Galawanta wants the assist.
Yeah.
He said, do get an assist on that.
Yeah, I think you should
get some fantasy points.
I think it should be like a run out. You should credit the last 2 people to touch it. Because sometimes boundary catches, the guy that catches it, he hasn't done anything. It's taken like an easy lob. Anyway, this is a full toss to start the over. Shaz Iqbal's out there now with Wazim Abbas. So yeah, I mean, you got it to be close in this contest. You needed to get rid of Mustanza, and maybe that opens a window. It's dug out for 1. Question from Prashant. Is this looks like a baseball ground? Is it actually one? And is it an active one? Short answer, yes. This is actually where the Olympic baseball was played in 1992. And it's now artificial turf. That's a new thing. So before it was grass. Last time we were here, it was grass as well at the start of 2021. Pitched up and missed by Iqbal, who has a century on ECN this year as well. So again, very long batting lineup. Hello to Carl, who's joined us. Diana Oros has joined us as well. Well, Diana, if you have a random question for myself or Rico, please throw it in. I'll go back to some of the YouTube questions as well in a second.
Vinod Kumar, it's been a good spell, isn't it? Just look at those figures. 9 balls bowled, 8 runs from it. He's picked a wicket up. Bowled really, really well, Vinod. Making some changes, so he's strengthening the offside here. So he's basically saying to himself and his captain, I'm not going to bowl it short.
Full and straight, not really hit well, and it's going to go for 4. You see what Kuldeep was thinking there. He was trying to organise basketball style to kind of jump and maybe pull it back from the beyond. Just misses the Yorker by a little bit. Maybe a bit fortunate, but Charles gets the placement. He gets 4.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a fraction 2 over pitch, but he's onto it pretty quickly. Good shot there, Iqbal. Iqbal, I think, holds the key here. When you look at the batting and those that have performed, Shiraz Iqbal, if he stays there, you'd expect Catalonian Tigers to do the double here. That's a better delivery. That's where he wanted it to be last time. Disappointed he hasn't been able to get hold of this, though. Allows him to get the single. That's
good bowling, though, in the first place. Just dug out for a single. Well, Rhino is very keen for an ECS 2023 in Switzerland, saying the fan base is demanding it. Agree. Yeah, so Nigel's asking something about you as well, Rico. Asking you getting ready to play Father Christmas. We have made that comparison a couple of times. I do like the Sean Connery one, though. Hello, Nigel. Hopefully you're well. And
hello, Nigel.
Vinay's got a question as we get to the end of the 6th over. It's 66 for 2 after 6. And yeah, right now, they're like pretty much right on the rate. So could be another big finish coming up here, you know. So Vinay's saying, what are the New Year celebration plans for us? Well, I know I'll be in Australia visiting some family and friends over that period. So you don't have to be too jealous, but I'll actually reach New Year's 7 hours before you, Rico, because I'll be back there. So I'm not sure just yet, but it's nice, actually, the world's going a bit back to normal as far as gathering and stuff like that with every year that goes past. Do you have anything in particular you're looking at?
Well, I'll tell you what I'm looking at. I'm looking at a bit of domestic that's happening on the chat between Wayne and his wife.
Oh, okay.
Apologies, Wayne. I didn't mean to cause anything happening there. But, yeah, I mean, there's always issues when wives get on the chats, eh?
Can happen. Anyway, is here Mahe. Swing and miss first ball. Sharon blocks it, intentionally or otherwise. Yeah, there's a bit of George Clooney comparison with your beard as well. What do you think? Anyway, keep the questions coming. Hemant thinks this could be another golden ball. We had some good ones lately, haven't we? Hello to Sam Downs as well. Good bowling, full straight. That's been the go-to today. So there's also a poll about the ground's artificial outfield here. Is it the future of cricket? Not as good as real grass? Too easy for the bats or too easy for the fielders? But the majority was future of cricket.
They liked it, yeah.
Oh, I must say I like it too. And obviously, use a lot less water on a ground like this, so it's quite environmentally friendly as well, I've got to say.
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, it's not. We've got a few in Spain like this. I mean, good friends down at Levante in Valencia. It's a similar ground there, which is all artificial. This is Wallop. Nobody's stopping this one. It's 6 runs. Bowl, balle. Quina zona, shaka, lagi, adios, pelota. Eso es 6 más, and Wasim Abbas now getting in on the at, good shot, and that would take away some of the tension, won't it?
Yeah,
I mean, that rate, it just crept up above 10.
Yeah, it's still kind of been up with it. Well, this is probably a no ball. It's too high. It's been called, and so it's going to be a no ball +1. This has been an issue with Gracia today. Some of the no balls. He just tries the Yorker, and yeah, I think it's a good call. He's playing at the waist, and so free hit coming up. So, okay, I'm going to try and wrap all this up. I'm looking at the YouTube chat. Apparently, Wayne's girlfriend's going to break up with him because she's slowly having a crush on Rico Full.
Yeah.
Join the club, Wayne's girlfriend. Or should I say Wayne's ex-girlfriend? Here we go with Hera. Free hit. Hit in the air, and it's going to be pounded out of the ground. Maximo. And, yeah, just sometimes these moments you feel like Gracia kind of worked their way back into the game, but that's going to really hurt. Essentially, that ball goes for 8.
Well, that's like Wayne's wife. She's out of there. Kookaburra is out of here as well. It's gone. Adios. And, well, that's a lovely hit. And Iqbal joins Abbas in hitting the balls out the ground.
Well, that's a 6, and that's going to downtown, and that's pounded over extra cover. Maximo, and now we're seeing the real Shiraz Iqbal. Please stand up, aren't we? That's the end of the 7th over as well. 88 for 2 after 7.
That's a cracking shot. That is such a good shot. How quickly he gets into position, and then, well, the execution and timing of that was superb.
Hey, how good is this going to be this afternoon? We've got 2 brand new teams coming up, and starting in match 67, it's about 35 minutes from the first ball, and it's Ali Young Stars versus the Yada Tigers. So 2 brand new teams. They're going to be really excited, I'm sure, to hit the park. The news from the toss is that the Yada Tigers, they've won the toss. They are going to bowl first. Well, their abbreviation is LIT, so you know that they are lit. And the Ali Young Stars as well. Cool name. Looking forward to seeing those 2 teams. And they're facing each other. Just by coincidence, the 2 new teams.
Always great, isn't it? Wherever we are, always great to see new teams and new players. I really am looking forward to that. And look, tell you how quickly T10 can change. I said about a minute ago, it's about 11 required and over. 22 of that over, it goes down to 7.
Yeah, magical over. This is in the air, and it's here Alal, and he can't quite get there. And, well, it's an amazing bit of tag team fielding. That's 1, 2, 3 touches, but still trickles over the rope for 4 runs.
Yeah, so unfortunate. I mean, the captain trying to get the catch first, can't get it. It gets past Simranjit Singh, and then he gets a little flick on it, even once he's gone past it. Watch this. Does so well, but look, he's got backspin on it. That's the problem.
Close, but no cigar. Anyway, Yadav's come on. I can't believe his luck. Yeah, so a big thank you to everyone. A few people saying that they've compared this to the Abu Dhabi T10. Think it's a better watch. No surprises there. We try really hard to make it as entertaining and watchable as possible. Well, this would have been out. He was covering himself up because he didn't want to get hit by the throw there, was he, Mabas? But, I mean, this is kind of the situation they got in last time. They got down to run a ball around the 8th over, but then, I think it was 12 off 12 required in the 9th. They just snuck across the line that time. Anyway, big thank you. Hello, Jared Wilson. Hopefully you're enjoying your time in Australia. I mean, let us know because I'll be down there soon. And also, who has got Matt Parker there from Tunbridge Wells. Hello, and Tommy. Hopefully you're having a good day. We'll say goodbye, but feel free to join us in the YouTube live chat. It's another one down the ground. That should just be a single.
Single taken.
Back to the YouTube chat. I want to see where the drama's going on there.
I was going to say, Simranjit Singh here is probably fielding out there thinking, I want to play here all the time. And we saw some of the outfields in Italy.
Oh, yeah.
And when the ball was proper Tortuga stuff, he's probably thinking, hey, you guys in Spain have got it good.
You're right. Short and top ball, handy one. That's the only way back into the game. Yeah, so and the question, I think it was from Julian in the chat, might have been, saying that, is this more sustainable than a grass field? In lots of ways, it probably is, because lack of water, lack of resources, obviously the mowing and these kind of things you don't need to do. Yadav, pretty good Yorker. Dug out pretty well, though. Mira Mahe's got that covered, just a single. Yeah, so I think so. Obviously, there's a bit of labour and stuff that goes into installing it in the first place, though. But I think you see a lot of it in Spain and in Gibraltar as well. It's an artificial field because often, because you get so much sunlight and so little rain, that it's hard to maintain the grass and keep it in good shape. Last ball over. Oh, that's a good shot. It's a slightly slower ball, but Iqbal has pounded that into the fence. Maximo, what a way to finish the over and really brings up the 100. And for me, that's the death knell. As 6 off the last ball makes that over go for 13, and the score 1 for 2 after 8.
Yeah, that was brutal, wasn't it? A crushing blow, a monster hit, smashes into the boundary fence. The 100 comes up, 101, 2 wickets down. And you can see there just 8 runs required of trail balls. Last time in the last match, it was 12 of 12. And this time they've taken it down to 8. And, well, the way these two are going, you can see maybe it's going to all be done in this one, the 9th. It's going to be Kuldeep Lal to bowl it. His first over was not a good one. And you can see he went for plenty. And, well, this one is sailing. And it's gone all the way as well. They are looking to finish it with a bang. And bang, that was boom. Shakka lag gaya kinna sona. Bahut jabardasti batting. Donne battle ne kite Shiraz Iqbal and Wasim Abbas. Well, they have been on song.
Yeah, so the Mr. Iqbal wicket hasn't hurt them too much. Now just 2 required. Could be over right here. In fact, this one will tie the game. But yeah, it's been a good partnership, hasn't it? And you see the Tigers, they are defending champions for a reason. And that actually brings up the 50 partnership between these two. So, yeah, Grathia back to earth with a thud for them, really, after qualifying in the ECL. They're going to be 0-2. Any score wins it. And this is in the air, and it's out of here. Gets over Mahe. Maximo. Game, set, match. Shiraz Iqbal gets his opportunity. Bangs 33, not out in quick time. And along with Wasim Abbas, he finishes it. So, yeah, very, very comfortable win in the end. They're going to do this with an over and a half to spare. And the Tigers, well, they were on the prowl in their first 2 matches in this ECS.
Yeah, the reigning champions are making a statement, aren't they? Yes, there are a couple of their top players light, but they still were good enough on the day to do. Gracia on 2 occasions. Gracia, the team that won the EC10 in Cardamom. But yeah, they've been brought down to earth by some, well, you've got to say the overall game, it's not just the batting, but the overall game from the Tigers was spot on. They were really a well-drilled, a well-oiled team, and they got most of the things right. They were very polished out there, and that's why they got those victories. Doing that one with 9 balls to go. But it started well, didn't it? And it was all to do with the monster, Mustanta Iqbal. He played some stunning shots, a powerhouse, and he was hitting the ball big for fun.
Yeah, and so, yeah, Grathia just doesn't work out for them. Twice they win the toss, twice they bat first, and twice, to be honest, they just don't put enough runs on the board, even though they fought their way back into the first contest. But the monster, yeah, he was monstering balls all around the ground. I think Quinny was calling for a helmet there. Had a close call here, but really, Grathia, even though they didn't do a lot wrong, but even when they dropped them, they were catching them. That was a funny one, wasn't it? That was Kulwant Singh to Amal Rathod. And yeah, just not really able to stem the scoring. Even when they got that wicket of Mustanta Iqbal, there was a 56-run partnership between the two that would finish things off. Shiraz Iqbal, along with Wasim Abbas, getting them across the line. And the Tigers, remember, they got 1 or 2 players to still come into their lineup, makes them even more dangerous. They've certainly sent a very, very strong signal this morning. And Grathia, look, I'm sure they'll bounce back. They had a real test this morning. Again, a couple of players into the lineup, maybe just not gelling as yet. But when it came down to it, 114 off 8.3, pretty comprehensive stuff from the Tigers, with 40 from Mustanta Iqbal off 18 balls. And then Away's not quite recapturing the heights of his last innings this morning, but then Shiraz Iqbal and Abbas finishing things off with that partnership. As far as the bowling went, well, I mean, not the worst effort ever. I got to say, Vinod Kumar was very good, 1 for 14. Same with Paramveer, 1 for 16. See, the other bowlers got a bit of tap. Yadav came back well in the second, but really, the damage was done, and the Monster had got them in a winning position that they would never give up. Yeah,
look, for me, it's simple. I can sum that up. The difference between the two teams there was the length that the bowlers used. You know, I think the Catalonia Tigers were much fuller. There were more Yorkers there. I think they bowled really, really well. And they challenged Gracia. Gracia with their bowling, apart from Vinod Kumar there, I think they bowled too short and they got punished. And that's one thing that Gracia will have to learn from. It's not often that you see someone like Kuldeep Lal going for, well, he went for a magical 23 in the second over. And, well, he bowled the 10th and he didn't even get to finish it. They knocked those runs off pretty easily. So they've got to get the line right. But look, I mean, that's work to do for Gracia. The Tigers, they're going to be happy. Well, the Tigers, one lot of Tigers go. And we got the Cubs. The Cup Tigers coming in now because there's a team, the Tigers, they're making their first appearance in an ECN, and they're up against another new team, the Ali Young Stars. Certainly looking forward to this.
Should be great. So join us. We'll be back in about 20 minutes to take you into the third game of the day. Match 67 from the Montjuic Olympic round. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Hope you're having a very colourful and exotic Peacock Friday. We'll be back with more cricket just after this. You're watching ECN. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Barcelona. Having a great Peacock Friday here. Sun's out at the moment. I'm enjoying it. Hopefully it stays this way this afternoon. Slight chance of a thunderstorm, but hopefully it stays away because we have two brand new teams to the European Cricket Series coming out there now. It's going to be the Ali Young Stars. They're taking on the Lleida Tigers. I'm sure both these teams are super excited to be out there on ECN. Let's see what happens at the toss. I can tell you that Sir Rob Kemming, the tournament referee, is with two captains. Let's see who wins it.
Your call. Tails is called. It is tails, yes. Show the side. Now you're bowling.
So it is the Lleida Tigers who have won the toss and they've decided to bowl first. Look, don't mind that, and both these teams obviously out there for the first time in this form of the game and under this kind of atmosphere, if you like. So they'll get to all go out there together and experience it, of course, the bright lights and the cameras. And the Tigers, of course, all of them, they're new to this and they don't really have any players that have played any significant cricket on ECN before. I do expect them to take a little bit of time to adjust, but still, I mean, they do have 14 games in this series to try and do that. For the Ali Young Stars, of course, I love the name, number one, but I think also they've got a couple of players that have a bit of experience in this form of the game. I think that'll be useful, but really when it comes down to it, you've got two teams that are new to the competition. I think they'll be very keen to get off to a good start, and that will give them confidence against going ahead with some of the further matches against some more experienced teams in this form of the game. Anyway, Rico Full, I'm sure he can't wait to get a look at these two teams as well as we get ready for the start of match 67, the first of the doubleheader this afternoon. I can tell you the Lleida Tigers, they have won the toss and they will be bowling first against the Ali Young Stars. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the third match of the day.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo, giving the insight to these two teams. And yes, he's absolutely right. I can't wait because it's always one of the delights of this job as we travel around Europe is when we get to meet new players and new teams. And being here in Spain and in Barcelona, I certainly am looking forward to see what the Ali Young Stars and also the Lleida Tigers have to offer. Let's have a look at the fantasy dashboard there. Some names, some players, the likes of the captain, Tanzir Rahman. We know that we've seen him playing before. And same with the Tigers. I mean, they're teams that have played cricket. It's just new, really, to this format. So it'd be interesting to see how they adjust to the T10 as well. Probably have played a fair bit of T20 and I'm guessing 45 over cricket. It's going to be really interesting as well. The umpires, Nisar Ahmed and umpire Safwan, are ready to start. So it's going to be a cracking match. The Young Stars are going to be having a bat first, being put in by the Tigers. And it's going to be Naveed. It's going to be opening the bowling here. Naveed Riaz. Just wait for official timekeeper, Federico Constant, to give us the go-ahead. There we go. We have the green light. Here comes Naveed for the first ball. That's been nicely played away. A great bit of fielding. I'm liking that early on. Commitment, passion, desire makes the stop. I often say that on this surface, you've got to get down early and quick. If you're going to opt to chase after the ball, you're not going to get there. That's a really good bit of fielding there first up. Nicely done. Johar Khan. Single. Off the first ball, so new batter. Here's the left-hander. Naveed Riaz will come around the wicket to him. Or over the wicket, I should say. He's the left armour. Goes through the keeper. Not able to make the stop there. Shan Raza. And thank you to everybody for joining us back again. I hope you made the most of that little break, 20 minutes plus. Maybe you got yourself, I don't know, it could be a lunchtime, wherever you are. A little nibble to eat, or maybe just got yourself a few drinks, or maybe just done a few chores as you've joined us back. But it's good to have you. Hope you've enjoyed the cricket so far today. Oh, well, this one is so close. And goes all the way through. I don't know if there's anything on this at all. You'll see this again. I mean, he's very close to knocking down the timber. And I think he's very lucky. That quite easily could have come off the pad and gone on to the stumps. Looks like he's wearing, I mean, from here, from the distance, looks like he's like wearing wicket-keeping pads. They look pretty low, don't they? Yes. That's firmly struck. Work to do for the fielder, but he can't get there. Vilane काफी कोशिश की थी, but बहुत अच्छा shot मारिया. And that one is too good for Umar Mohammed to get to. Nice shot as he crunches this down the ground. And it stays hit, 4 runs. So the first boundary of the innings, and also the first boundary of the Ali Young Stars. Well, there's these I'm sure those are keeping pads for me, you know. They're very near. Well, when Vinny comes back, we'll have to ask him the question. They look very small. It's going to come back left arm round to the right-hander. Well bowled, nicely played, no run, a bit of fielding. Really have got a strong field out in the offside, so just 3 men on the leg side, and they are all inside the circle. So the third man is back and long off. Liking this field. It's a field that we saw deployed a lot in Malta. Just 3 on the leg side, and sometimes just the 2 on the leg side. But you're relying on the bowlers getting it right, and this one is going to be lofted over the infield. Is 1 bounce, 4 runs, a good shot. He gets right underneath it. Just watch this. It's like he's doing a little bit of gardening. Gets right underneath it, shovels it over the top of the infielder. A nice shot. Once again, a nice one to play in the power play. Just getting a little bit too full here. Is Naveed Riaz. He just needs, if he's going to bowl that length, he's got to be a little bit wider outside the off stump. 11 on the board, ball to go in the first. That's a good delivery, it's Fuller. But batter does well. Ali still gets a bit of bat onto it. So Mubashir Ali moves on to 10, and he will also take a strike again. So it's going to be 12 off the first over. As we do, welcome back Mr. Maximo into the cube.
Yeah, it's good to be back. Let's have a look at this daily run rate. So we'll probably soon be able to do a bit of a comparison between Group A and Group B. But you can see that it's actually quite a bit more than last year and the year before. So it's the highest scoring Barcelona series we've ever had. The first day of Group B was 12 and over, which is 120 par. And so yeah, you can just see, I think maybe this artificial grass is helping. I mean, the Maximo rate is off the charts. I mean, it's over double what it was in Malta. But typically 8.9 is the average, which means we're seeing on average 8.96s hit per 10 overs, which is just quite a lot. Across all ECSs, I think the average is about 6 to 7. So that means we're seeing an extra couple every innings. Anyway, let's move on with the game. Yeah, really excited to see these 2 teams. Look, we have 4 players out of the 22 that have played any ECN cricket before. They're all on the team of the Ali Youngsters. One of them actually is Mubashir Ali, but even he hasn't had too many opportunities. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing what they bring to the table.
And he knocks them over. Chagde fatte stall. Dande. Chagdete. Both अच्छी bowling. Jabardasti bowling there from the bowler. Gets this right on the money. So Sajad Ahmed knocks them over. Timber. And that is the end of Mubashir. And he will have to go. That's right on the money. So Mubashir Ali, mate, he said he's got a bit of experience. But, well, he wanted to go big. He wanted to go over the top. But that's the end of his innings. Gets to double figures, but is cleaned up the 7 ball he faces.
That was a bit of a risk that he took, isn't it? He gave up his stumps. He showed the stumps to the bowler, Sajad Ahmed. Well, he's enjoying ECN cricket so far. He smashes that ball into the middle stump. And so that is the first wicket of this contest as Mubashir goes for 10. It's 12 for 1.
Yeah, good bowling. Oh, what I've noticed there, even with the bowling there for Naveed, the first over, and this one from Ahmed, what they are doing is they're attacking the stumps. They're getting the ball right up there. Okay, occasionally it's a little bit too short, or it's in the slot and they're being driven or hit down the ground, but that's a chance you take. The thing is, though, if you get it right and the batter gets it wrong, you knock them over. And I'm liking that. Sajad comes in again. That's that Yorker again, almost sneaks it through, hits the ball on the bat. Attacking fielding there from Hasibullah. We've already seen him make one crucial stop early on when he stops the ball going to the boundary.
Yeah, it's good bowling. He's almost got no front arm, Sajad. But he kind of brings that bowling arm over, and that certainly swung in late.
This one's been swung to the boundary, and the question is how far it will go. Well, the umpire puts him up in the air, so it goes all the way. Good hit. And, well, they're not shying away from this. If it's there, they're going for it. Nice hit.
Yeah, good shot. Shahid Nazir, and he's another one of the players who has experience. Yeah, I thought 4 of the top 5 when I looked at it from the young stars we have seen before. We've seen Nazir playing for Barcelona Gladiators and also before that for the Barna Royals and Overs Units as well. So, yeah, does have some ECN experience. Gets this one wrong. You see the release was just all wrong here. Ends up, almost doesn't come out of his hand cleanly, and that'll be 2 wide.
Yeah, it's almost like you say, Vin, it's almost like it sort of escapes out of the side of the hand. But it's a very shoulder-orientated action. It's like, you see some bowlers have this. It's like the whole shoulder sort of rotates. So it's not so much of the arm. It's all shoulder action. They make a slight adjustment here now to the left-hander. But they're keeping it very tight, very compact on the offside. And, this is pitching outside leg. Well, the fielder needed to stop this, and because he doesn't, that will be 4 leg buys. And, yeah, just doesn't get down quick enough, does he? And you see there, doesn't bend, doesn't get to it, and gets through him and gets to the boundary. One thing that both these sides will learn pretty quickly is if you don't stop that Kookaburra when it's anywhere near you, you're going to be picking it up from over the boundary rope.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, surprisingly fast, this field, especially when it's dry. And it is dry at the moment. Hopefully it stays dry. There's a slight chance of a thunderstorm. Hopefully it doesn't materialise this afternoon.
That's well picked up. Work to be done by the fielder. It does well.
Good
nice
fielding.
clean pick up. Keeps it to 1.
I'm liking what I'm seeing from these 2 teams so far. And I want to say that, that there's a bit of drama going on in the chat. Anyway, I'll come back to that in a second. But I can tell you at the end of 2 overs, it's 25 for 1. Maybe we just have a quick look at the table. And the big winners this morning were the Catalonia Tigers, who put away Gracia a couple of times. So even though they're in second, I think that they'd be really, really happy with putting away Gracia, who are ECL representatives. Raval Sporting were the big winners yesterday. They had a bit of a net run rate boost. Took care of Fate. And then the other games yesterday saw the points split, including a golden ball. Ripple Warriors against Hawks. So they have 2 points each. Here we go with Usman Mohammed in the next over, and he gets one wrong. This is probably going to be a no ball.
No ball, I think. Oh, well, I think keep it. Look at the height.
I feel like this had to be high because of where it bounced. Let's have a look at it here.
I don't think this dips enough, does it? Surely not. And let's keep an eye. Yeah, that's a no ball. That's got to be. I think they need to look at that again quickly if they can. At least no ball has to take precedence over a wide.
Yeah, well, I don't think we're going to see it called.
Clipped away, and we'll keep going, and we'll go all the way to the boundary 4 runs. So it makes no difference. He says, all right, don't give me a free hit. I'm going to hit it freely anyway, and he does. Not a good delivery. So he does decide to come round the wicket to the left-hander to help him get his line right, but he overdoes it and clipped away. This is a nice little start here on the left-hander. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far from Shahid Nawaz. Have to say they haven't really bowled very well to him. That nice tidy line that the 2 openers started off with. It's gone a little bit of a stray here now.
Yeah, you've got to try and keep those standards up.
Clobbered, but to the fielder. Watches the bounce well and gets a good quick throw in. Good arm out there.
Well, Wayne's got a theory. He says they don't like calling no balls for left-handers because the ball supply is low. So they don't want to lose the free hit over the fence. That's smart, actually. I like the way you're thinking, Wayne. Yes, I was going to tell you a bit of random chat going on. Things like Wayne had a fake girlfriend that he's lost to you now because she's infatuated with you. So much so that she's now blocked from the chat. Yeah.
What's going on here?
Don't see so much blocking in T10, but you certainly do in T10 chat. Here's Usman Mohammed.
And adios, because that one is out of here. Balle, ginna sona. Shaka lagia. Así me gusta. Eso es una grande. 6 más.
Yeah, that'll do. And again, a little bit too short. Sits up on this surface, doesn't it? This one's got to pitch it up. Not too much. And lose this down leg side. Keanu's asking about some players to watch out for. Well, I certainly think it's worth having a look at Tanzir Rahman for the Ali Young Stars. And he's listed to bat at the 4 position for me. Also, Mohammad Riaz, seen him before. He had the Tigers, though. I mean, they're a bit of an unknown at this this kind of level of competition. Full toss. It's knocked away for one, but probably Umar Mohammed is one to bowl. He says Usman Mohammed that's bowling, but Umar Mohammed is likely to open the batting for them, and their captain Mohammed Abu as well. I'll be hoping to get them off to a good start with the bat in the second innings. Anyway, there's a bit going on at the moment, but I tell you what, these guys, they must be super excited. When you think about 18 of the 22 guys out there, it's their first taste of ECN cricket, so a great experience for them. And we're really happy to have them as part of the European cricket family.
Yeah, very much indeed. I mean, the more teams, the more players, it just makes the future a lot brighter for European cricket. It's better delivery, does well, sneaks this inside, better length as well.
And you know that in the process of something like 2,800 matches or something over the last 2 or 3 years, do you know that it's almost 7,000 cricketers that we have had play cricket on the European Cricket Network? I just think that is such a great statistic.
It's amazing. It really is amazing. Well bowled again. he's running right across
and he's
the
off.
umpire. He's going to have probably the umpire said, well, the umpire couldn't catch him. That's a good strategy from Mohammed. He said, well, I know the umpire wants to have a chat with me, but I'm just going to keep running. He's not going to run after me, and the umpire doesn't. So that's the end of the power play. 39 for 1. So good start from the young stars.
So it's 39 for 1 after 3. I did see Wick with a comment saying that he thinks that Rico's commentary, he describes in a word about mass. For me, he said class. And I can think of Corey, how I would describe it, and it would be the same last 3 letters, but with nothing on the front. If you want to know, you can draw your own conclusions of that. No, we love Corey. And actually, you know, I have been sending him a few little tips here about players to watch, and I'll be keeping an eye out with these 2 teams as well, especially, you know, some of the juniors that he wants to keep an eye on. But yes, thank you, Wick. I'm glad you're enjoying the commentary. We do want to make it entertaining for you, and a lot of people say nice things. We do appreciate that. Some long hours, but it makes it worthwhile when we get those lovely messages either in the chat or on our social media. So, yeah, so glad you're enjoying.
Absolutely. Thank you, everybody, as Johar Khan comes into the attack. Nice brisk little run. Well, this one is going to be called a wide, hits the edge of the pitch. Now, the other thing here is, I mean, don't forget the Ida Tigers, and as well as the youngsters, a lot of players, or majority of these players, first time really they're playing on the big stage, first time they're playing where they're feeling the nerves because the world is watching. So it's going to take them a bit of time to settle in. So I think we probably don't take too much in for the first match. I think both teams will improve as the series goes on. So I think you can see so far from all the bowlers that have come on to bowl, they've been a little bit nervous, and that's a nervous start, that ball.
I think it's nice as well that they play each other in the first couple of games. Gives them a chance to kind of play against a team similarly inexperienced, and then obviously things probably ramp up a bit when they play some of the teams that have played a bit more ECN cricket. Anyway, let's see if Johar Khan can get it on target. Short answer, no, not yet.
Not straight away. Well, he's certainly making the wicketkeeper work hard. Shan Raza is to the left, to the right, to the left. He's keeping him busy. And just having, I think all the bowlers really, from what I've seen, just having a few issues with the left-hander in Nawaz. So just getting the ball up to him. Let's see if Khan can get it right here now. He's going to stay over the wicket.
Yeah, just has to maybe even start his run up a little bit wider and get that angle of approach a bit more across the left-hander.
Yeah, better delivery, gets in the right area, could get a wicket, and he will get a wicket, so well done. And what have I missed here?
I didn't see a no ball call there.
Did that go straight up in the air?
I mean, I don't know what's happened. Have I missed something here?
That's gone straight up in the air. It's been caught. Okay, I'm a bit lost. It was a free hit. It was a free hit, so you obviously missed that one. So up in the air it goes. So up in the air, and this one will go all the way. Shaba, manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. So another one sent out of the ground, and it looks like that Shahid Nawaz, he is, well, in the mood to party, and so is Nazir. So both Shahids out there, Nawaz and Nazir. Nazir, the right-hander. And, well, once again, an acrobatic dive from Hasibula. He can't stop it, but I'm liking the intent there. La intención está muy bien por el equipo de ahí de Tigres. Es un equipo nuevo. Los dos equipos de primera vez que jugando en un European Cricket Network. Here comes once more. This will be this is a big wide, so quarter wide. And this time the fielder, well, he goes for a foot stop and he gets it wrong. So this is a double whammy. First of all, there's the wide. The wicketkeeper dive as he does, can't stop it. And then the fielder just comes across to try and stop it, goes for the foot method, not able to. And from the look at the movement there, that one crunches into the camera as well.
Yeah.
Bit of vibration there. Look at the way that Khan holds the ball, Johar Khan. Watch his wrist. Look how he's holding this ball. So he's really sort of, once he comes to bowl it, he's wrapping the whole wrist around the ball.
Yeah, he's trying to get that off-cutter action, I think. Yeah, so there was a no ball before that. It was the ball that went down the leg side by a while. So, but it definitely pitched on the pitch, so it can't have been a no ball for that. So yeah, it's something that we missed. And obviously everyone knew out there it was a no ball. But yeah, just an interesting one.
This one's in the air. This one will be out to take it, and it has taken. And of course, we know who's going to take it as well. Is Hasibula. Well, he is sensational, Izula. And I know he wants everything. He wants a piece of that ball. We've seen him diving around. We saw him make an acrobatic stop earlier. And now, well, they are the Tigers, and that's why they're the Tigers. He pounces on this like a tiger, going for the kill. Takes a catch. Well done to him. And they do get another wicket. And, well, it is the right-hander who was looking dangerous while he was there. Shahid Nazir, that would have to go. He goes for 20. Of the 7 deliveries that he faces.
Yeah, and every wicket they get, I think, is important because then you're close to getting to people that are a bit more inexperienced in this format of the game. So I think, yeah, it's really important you take your chances. And, yeah, of course, you know that these guys are going to be a little bit fresh. Now, this is in the air, and this is another catching opportunity, and it should be taken, and it is.
It is.
Well, there you go. So he finishes with back-to-back, and he's on a hat-trick. And suddenly, things turning around. It's 56 for 3.
Well, 2 in 2, and Tanzir Rahman will go first ball. And it's our man again, Ula, that takes the catch. Well, he wants it, doesn't he? They're mine. Anything goes near me is mine. Everybody else stay away, and they did this time. And he snatches his out with delight. And delight for the bowler. So Johar Khan, well, he's had his issues, hasn't he, in getting the ball in the right place. 17 have come off the over, but it's been a fruitful one because it has also taken 2 wickets. Now, remember, when next comes on to bowl, he will be on a hat-trick. That was the end of the over, 56 for 3. So, well done to Johar Khan. I was saying that they're going to be under a bit of pressure first up. They're going to be feeling the nerves.
So remember, he's on a hat-trick because that's the end of his first over, right? So he's going to try and pull a sneaky on us and get a hat-trick without us noticing. So we'll keep an eye on Johar for when he comes back. But yeah, he's done a very good job there. 2 for 17 off the over. Okay, so it's a bit wayward at times, but still important wickets. Now we're going to have Ifraz Ahmed bowling the next over. So 5 different bowlers in 5 overs.
Shahid. Oh, well, this one is a no ball. It's just been pelted away. It's a Gandhi ball and gets smashed to the boundary. No ball 4. Well, that's how you get 5. And, well, that was right on his temple if he missed it. And that's why you wear a helmet, folks. But he doesn't miss it. He clobbers it away. They haven't been able to bowl well to the left-hander. Whoever's come on has struggled. And Shahid Nawaz, well, he pumps that away to the boundary. And this now will be a free hit. So issues for the bowler, Ifraz Ahmed. Hit and hit hard. This one is going the distance, and it does. It's going downtown Barcelona. Que guay esta golpe. Eso es genial. Madre mía, que dulce. Adiós, pelota. Eso es más dulce de tarta de Navidad. What a big hit that is. Well, showing his strength, and we know that a number of left-handers have sent the ball packing into the centre of Barcelona. This one is lofted out on the offside. They're taking it on. A good throw, and he's in trouble. Direct hit. I think he would have had him. Hits the ball well. That's Nawaz, but he's not the quickest. So Ifraz. Yeah, see there, I think you would have been gone. Okay. Still, I mean, just got the 3 men still on the leg side, all on the boundary. And that means that anything like this will always be an easy single. So packing out the offside still. So still a 6-3 field, which is quite surprising really, because, I mean, the bowlers, in fairness, haven't been able to keep the ball continuously outside the off stump. Now, no change at all here. I mean, it's got to be, hang on, I'm going to have to have a look at, well, this one is a wide ball. It's going, it's going, it's going, it's going. Now, surely, so, I mean, I only see there's 3 men on, no, there's another one. This 3rd man comes in, so it's 4 on the offside. Everybody else.
I think the umpires kind of dress similarly, so it kind of gives that impression they got the extra man there, but I think they're okay.
Ifraz continuing to have problems, but that's a better delivery. And a bit of bat on this, I think. Gets it over the keeper, and now an unnecessary throw. They think about the 2, but good recovery. I'm liking that. Good alertness and awareness from the fielder, who's was that long on to the left-hander. Gets there pretty quickly, stops them getting the overthrows, and that's Umar Mohammed. Ahmed, can he finish the over well? 14 have come off it, 74 for 3. And cut away and the offside. Once again, it is Hasibullah who tidies things up. They'll get the single. And I'll make that over. The umpires are just checking. Yep, that will be the over. So 75 is the score. 3 wickets down. And welcome to everybody. Welcome to our house.
This is our house, actually. And actually, the cube's held up pretty well. I know when we first took it on the road, it was Portugal was the first time we took the cube away from Carter. I was a little bit worried it wouldn't survive the year, but it's actually held up reasonably well.
All right, isn't it? It's protected us pretty well for most of the places that we've been.
Yeah,
it's been good in the heat, and it's been pretty good in the rain.
Well,
and
it was the microwave cube, wasn't it, for a while in Italy in the summer? But I mean, it's been an awesome year on ECN, and it's great to see some new talent out there as well. And great to have you with us as well. Make sure you stick with us because we've got just a 7-week break, and we'll be back in season 2023. And looking forward to even more new faces and new teams. Anyway, here's Sajjad. He's coming on. He gets whipped away. And this is going to be an awkward one. That's the old trampoline Tortuga. Don't think the fielder was getting there anyway, but it'll be 4 runs to start the over.
Yeah, Sajjad Ahmed on to bowl his 2nd. And that one, well, even if the fielder did get there, he was never going to, he'll need a ladder to try and stop this as it bounces way over him into the zone where the match officials are. Shout out to all the umpires, been absolutely fantastic all the way through this series, been well led by the tournament referees, by Tyrone Peters early on, and now by Sir Rob Kemin. Been doing a wonderful job. So Sajjad. Just puts the bat in the way of this, but no run. It's a good comeback.
Sajjad would be a real awkward customer to handle. Just that unusual action. Like I said, very little front arm. It's all shoulder. And yeah, can bowl that kind of in-swing. It also bowls a bit of an off-cutter, which is a little bit slower.
This is just launched. This is a magnificent strike. There's nothing really too bad about this delivery. It was right up there, but this is just a good cracking shot. Look at that. There's not too much wrong with this, but he just, backs himself to play this shot and crunches this straight over everybody's heads. It's once another one that ends up the other side of the ground. What a really good shot that is from Riaz. So Mohammed Riaz in the action. And this is in the similar area. This one gets past Ullah, but nicely fielded on the fence there. by Umar Mohammed. Just a single, so you've got 2 batters in now that are hitting the ball pretty well. The left-hander, Nawaz, is going well, 20 of 14. They haven't been able to bowl well to him. He's troubled them. And Riaz, well, we've seen him play some nice shots here as well. So in a good position are the only young stars at the moment. Short, played away. They want the run. In comes the throw. It's a good throw. This will be very close, you know. I'm going to call this out. I reckon he hasn't got the bat down. Let's have a look.
I mean, he did go straight away. I mean, I would actually thought bowler's end might have been on here.
Here comes the throw. Bat in the air. Oh,
well, he
it's
might just
so
be okay.
Close. So close. Just have a look. Oh, well, maybe the bat is just down there.
I think it is. I think he's just got it down. He's plonked it. But I think he's plonked it just in time.
Yeah, I think the bat goes down at the same time as the gloves are making contact with the stumps and the bails are still on. Good throw.
Have a look. He does kind of get a good jump. Again, he just needs to get that bat down a little bit before the line, slide it in.
Yeah.
He gets away with it. Back to the live action.
Whipped away. Fielder should deal with it and does. I'm liking the aerobics look from the wicketkeeper when his cap comes off. It's got the old the headband look as well. As that is the end of the over. So 88. 3 wickets down to these two after those wickets fell quickly. Trying to get a partnership going again. And just bear in mind, remember, Johar Khan, when he comes on, he will be on a hat-trick.
I hope he gets another over, because we've seen this before. I think it was at Tinder Singh. It's in Malta, I think.
Yes.
And he was on a hat-trick, and went all the way. He bowled the first over. Kept waiting for him to come back, waiting. 10th over. Surely he's coming on now. Didn't get a bowl.
Didn't get a
I
bowl.
think he was 12th man.
He was 12th man in the next match. Yeah, he was. So he obviously said something to the captain. Okay, who are we going back to here? So Naveed, Yaz coming on. They're using him early to try and get a breakthrough here, the opening bowler. Yeah, good delivery from the left armour. Coming left arm round.
I want to say a quick hello to Mandrake, who's in the chat, saying the beard looks good on you, Rico. He's not the only one. I'm waiting for someone to say they hate the beard. It hasn't happened yet. And hello to James Stewart as well from Estonia. A few people watching the football as well. It's understandable. They're multi-screening.
Firmly struck. Should be taken on the bounce. It has been.
Good hands down there from Umar Mohammed. And Mandrake said he shaved his beard off to go to a parent-teacher meeting yesterday, only for it to be cancelled. That's a shame.
Oh, no.
And James saying his beard is scruffy and very ginger. Okay. And Neville saying another T10 tournament in progress, probably in Abu Dhabi. He's asking, are they our nemesis? Well, we don't really have a nemesis. Okay. We are happy that there's more cricket people to enjoy. I'll leave you to decide what you want to watch better. I'm never afraid of any conflicting sport. I don't think it is conflicting. We certainly want to provide you the best entertainment possible here on ECN. This is cut away straight to the fielder. Again, Mohammed Riaz has to hustle.
Hang on a minute. I think this is gone. A direct hit. Well, this is, well, what's up, wasabi? That is spicy. And, well, he's feeding the sting now, but not when he picked it up and threw it in. Direct hit. And, yeah, look at that. The bat is in the air. He's a long way away. What a good bit of fielding this is.
The repeat offender, isn't he, Mohammed Riaz? And you can see there, he's a long way short anyway. But, again, he's going to plonk. But he was well short. Great fielding. Got to say, we talked about the fielding being important, wondering how these teams would go. Being shown for the first time. But that is Ifraz Ahmed. That is the man that guns down the stump. So that will be a wicket, and that will be 4 down now, 89 for 4.
Yeah, that's very important because Mohammed Riaz was looking good, wasn't he? Played some really nice shots. I must admit, I'm a bit surprised. I think that was a case of, Nawaz hit it so well, he thought, I've got to get something for it. He wanted it. He went off, but of course, he wasn't running to the danger end. Direct hit, and you're a goner. So 89 for 4 now, halfway through the 7th.
New batters Harun Salik.
No ball calls. It's got to be, I think, a foot fault here. So overstretching.
Okay, let's have a look at Naveed's front foot. And I won't get a great look at it because his other leg's in the way, but certainly umpire's in a good position. And he felt that he didn't have anything behind the line when it landed. Free hit coming up.
Big swing, but he'll get a single. Won't mind that, because what that does mean is that you'll get the established batter on strike. Shahid Nawaz, 21 off 16.
Yeah, so let's see what his tactics are to the left-handed batter now. Because he will be bowling to Shahid Nawaz. He's going to go over the wicket, so more an orthodox plan. One thing I will say about Shahid Nawaz, he gets right. Look at his stance is quite a lot in front of the stumps and sneaks across a little bit. So he'll even sneak across a little bit more. He's got that toe on middle, maybe even middle and off, that back toe.
Quick delivery that. I suspect that, wild throw. Well, I thought the umpire was going to back this one up for a moment. I thought he was going to use his head to stop it. But I think this one is just drifting. Yeah, it's going down the leg side. But a good delivery, good length, good pace. And the throw, well, they're challenging the left-hander. They know he's not the best of runners, Shahid Nawaz. Well, he has run out a couple.
Pretty confident that Nawaz wasn't going to turn around and try and grab an overthrow. So he just went and tried to pin him. But yeah, it was a wild throw.
Yeah, Salik now back on strike. Good delivery. Oh, yeah. That is an absolute beauty. Jagdev Hatte style from Naveed Riaz when he was brought on to make things happen, and he has. Well, the run out came off the over, and now, well, he knocks the timber over. That is a lovely delivery. And look, there's one thing that we were talking about. We mentioned this. I think the Catalonia Tigers did this very well against Gracia. Gracia really didn't bowl in the right areas. They were a little bit too short. That's the reward of getting the ball in the right areas. A perfect Yorker, Vinny.
Yeah, and when we've seen bowlers deliver these today, the batters haven't really had the answers. And Salik just played all the way over the top of it, beaten for pace, but very good bit of bowling. Also, it's the end of the 7th over. The score is 92 for 5.
Yeah, good bit of bowling. I'm liking that. And, that's why they brought him back. And look, this is where we are at the moment. We're, like you said earlier, we're sort of almost just getting past the halfway mark of where we are here in Spain, in Barcelona, at this beautiful Montjuic Olympic ground. And then after that, well, we have a bit of a break, a 7-week break, but we'll be coming straight back to Barcelona on the 30th of January.
Yeah, and that's really exciting that we'll be back here as well, because it's a great time to be here as well. But what I will say, we might have a few surprises up our sleeves for 2023. We can't really say it yet, but we aiming to bring even more cricket. Anyway, by the way, it's another wicket. It's going to be 2 balls, 2 wickets, change of over. This is Ifraz. We saw him gun down Mohammad Riaz earlier, and now he's finally removed Shahid Nawaz, and he just played all around that, 92 for 6.
Yeah, this is a big one. This is what they needed, and they do get the wicket that they wanted. So while he was still there, I think he was looking dangerous, but finally they get the ball in the right areas to the big hitting left-hander, and he will have to depart. So Nawaz will go for 21 of the 17 that he faced. Well bowled by Ifraz Ahmed. It took a while, didn't he, to get himself in the right areas with his bowling, but once he's got and found the line, he's stuck with it, and he's been rewarded with it. So Babar Basharat, who has yet to face a ball himself, will be joined by a new batter. So this is a very important moment of play here now for the Yahida Tigers, because 2 new batters, they're on top here. So it's Subhani to face around the wicket. And, he's not hanging around. Hits this pretty well. The fielder watches the spin on this cautiously. Johar Khan.
Pretty good shot.
Still waiting for Johar to get his second over. Remember, he is on a hat-trick.
Hello to Jack Perman. He's in the chat. You see a ball play back to the bowler. He's asking, how did Kuldeep do? Well, Kuldeep Team Gracia, unfortunately, didn't get a win this morning. Kuldeep made some runs in the first game. You can always check out the scores page. I can give you that in the chat if you like.
Shouts will catch it. Well, drops short of the fielder. Does well. Has to make quick reactions to stop that one hitting him on the head. Quick reflexes. Yeah, got to watch the bat. That's another thing these 2 teams have to get used to. The bounce on this surface. That's Ahmed. Floats his, oh, that's such a good delivery. He's so unlucky not to get another wicket here. Just does him completely. Bamboozled by the flight. And well, so was the keeper, I think. And
yeah, the feet in concrete boots there, really. But, yeah, got to say, big fan of what Ifraz is delivering here. Last ball of the 8th coming up.
this one's hit pretty well, and it will stay hit as it goes all the way. Nice hit. Gets this, backs himself to play it. I mean, he's got lucky a couple of times, but this time around, that comes out right on the middle. Sweet, like a box of jalebis. Nice shot.
Yeah, takes it on against the spin. He's just hoping it will land someone near the middle of the bat. It did. So Maximo time to finish the over. It's 100 for 6 after 8. And, well, guess what? Johar Khan is coming back. And so this will be a hat-trick ball, whether he realises it or not. Let's have a look at some of the names we've got up there. Quite a few Spanish players in there. Baba, Steve Muhammad, Chris Batten even in the Costa del Sol lineup. And, of course, we kind of wandered around Europe. Anyway, here's a hat-trick ball. And it's not going to be a hat-trick after all that.
Not going to be a hat-trick. Won't be a run either. So it's a dot ball. They're happy with that. I mean, if they can try and keep this to less than 120, they'll be happy with it. We know that sort of par score here when teams are going well has been around about the 130 mark. Johar Khan once more. Swings hard at it. And a man who's been everywhere, really, comes across and does the fielding. Hasibullah.
Kind of what I said a little bit. I said 4 of the top 5 had ACN experience. And Tanzir Rahman, the captain, went very first ball. He was one of them. But yeah, now into a little bit of the less experienced players. Now this is in the air hanging, should be caught, and it's dropped by Ifraz. He hasn't really put a foot wrong. Now he's going to throw an angry throw, and he's it's one of the all-time great throws, but one of the all-time worst catching efforts, really. So a mixed bag, you could say.
Yeah, I mean, look, he needs to take the catch. The thing about this is, all right, the catch goes down, but then he's pretty slow reacting. Takes a long time to get the ball. When he does get the throw in, look, he drops it there. When he does get it in, it's a direct hit. If he was able to do that straight away, he probably would have got the run out. But yeah, trying to take that crocodile style, and it doesn't go well for him.
The hands weren't together. Their hands were not together. They didn't even know each other. And then towards the end, yeah, lucky the batter did make it in before the throw whistled past him.
Subhani on strike. Hits this well. This will need some stopping, and it's been well dealt with. Good work once again from Umar Mohammed.
Yeah, so, okay, Baba Basharat, again, he is a guy who we have seen before as well, playing for Barcelona Gladiators, as well as Minaj and Jovesanets before here in Spain. But again, he's got a top score of 38 in 23 matches.
Sliced in the air, fielder needs to watch the spin, does, gets the throw in. Just a single, so trying to contain. What you're seeing here, certainly in the second part of the innings, the bowlers that struggled early on seem to have got their line, got their confidence, got the old butterflies out of their system. They bowled much better. Johar Khan. Good delivery and knocks him over. That is a boogie, oogie, oogie, oogie. Kookaburra, fly ball. Jagadev Fateh style. And once again, every time you've seen that ball pitched right up, it's always done damage. And it's another Yorker length delivery that gives more success to Johar Khan. He picks up his 3rd wicket.
Yeah, full straight. And watch where this bounces, right between the feet. That's a Yorker length when it bounces between the feet of the batter. So, yeah, Subhani played some nice shots while he was out there, but he played all around this. And another great finish from over by Johar. He's going to finish with pretty good figures of 3 for 22. That's 9 overs down. It's 105 for 7.
Yeah, 3 for 22. That's absolutely superb from him. Remember, he had a terrible start. Couldn't get the ball in the right areas. All sorts was going on. And then he picked up 2 wickets off ball number 5 and 6. And then a very tidy second over from him there as well. Only 5 runs coming off it and getting a wicket as well. So it is 105 for 6. I mean, if they can, I mean, I said they'd be delighted if they can keep this to around a 120 score. If they can keep it, I mean, to less than that, maybe even less than 115, they'll be very happy with their efforts.
Definitely, yeah, 105 for 7. And look, Johar, remember he struggled with his control early, but he certainly found his feet, didn't he? Here we go with Imdad Khan, and that's a proper slinger. And we'll talk about unusual actions. Let's have a look at this from Imdad. First, we'll see how high it was. Yeah, I think that's a no ball. Let's see if that was called that way. It's only been called a wide.
Yeah, I think they're going to they're going to change that. There was one that they got away with earlier, so I'm glad that they've taken the time to look at this. So free hit coming up.
Yeah, free hit coming up. You're going to be springing them all anyway.
So Imad Khan, a strange choice to go with a new bowler here. And yeah, this is very much the same. It's another no ball. Well,
no ball for off the pitch anyway, I think.
I think it's probably high as well, Vin.
Yeah, maybe. This one seemed to come down a bit quicker. Again, let's see the pitching. That one's actually for off the pitch.
Yeah.
But then, see, that's actually should be a wide because that's actually bounced past the stumps. If you want to be really technical. And it doesn't really matter because it's free hit anyway.
Still a free hit, yeah, free hit stays. And this one, I think, goes through the batter's legs. And this is where you've got to be a little bit smart sometimes. Step inside it and get yourself another free hit.
We'll say that if
Nutmeg.
Imdad can get this right, he's going to be super awkward to play. It's a very unusual action. It's a proper Malinga action.
Well, he does get it right, and he's unlucky. They're going to go through and get it. Oh, well, the direct hit.
I'd be going again there. Stumps are down.
Yep.
Definitely, with a bit of experience there. I think I would have been definitely going for another one.
Yeah, they get the new batter goes and strike. I think probably would have been better off perhaps to keep Basharat out there, but they decide against it. Yeah, he does get that right. That was a much better delivery. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. If he gets it right, it's so awkward because the angle that ball's coming to you at, it's going to be very, very difficult to play. So, away on the back of his short.
This, the things with actions like this is, yeah, they can go wrong. So, let's see how it goes.
Got him. Well, there you go. We said it can be dangerous if you get it right. Well, he took two to get his radar adjusted. Ball number 3 out of his hand was not a bad one. Well, that one is spot on the money. Knocks him over. Well, I did think it was a bit of a gamble going with a new bowler to bowl the last over, especially when they came back so well. But it's played in their favour despite a couple of no balls to begin with. He's then got 2 very, very good balls in. That is an absolute corker, Vinny.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. He's going to get some natural in movement. So he just hasn't really been able to control it earlier in the over. But this one certainly kind of breaks a bit late. Bottom of leg stump, I think. See here, you're naturally going to get this left to right because basically when you let go of the ball, it has natural backspin on it. And because the angle of his arm is lower, that backspin is actually going to translate to a little bit of left to right movement.
Yeah, so he gets Sharif out first ball. So Nawaz Sharif was very keen to get to the other end. Well,
I'm already going to give him the most improved award. And he's only bowled 3 legal balls.
Yeah, well, here he comes again. New batter in to face the music. And, well, this one just a little bit shorter than the one before, which allows the batter to pick it and get bat onto it. Gets a single. That's what he had to do. So Basharat now will go back on strike.
Yeah, so Andrew's asking about his bowling action and about the angle of the arm. As long as you don't bowl underarm, then you're fine. And I'll come back to that in a second. There's a wide.
Clever.
So, yeah, the thing is that it actually doesn't define what underarm bowling is. It just says you can't bowl underarm. So this is what I would call sidearm. And I think the most umpires would say that as long as the hand isn't below the elbow at the point of delivery in height, then it's fine. And I think there's no question it's not below the elbow here.
Well, that's not a good delivery. It's a gundy ball. It would have been a wide, but he uses the length of it, the full toss length, and puts it away. And that's why I was surprised that Baba Basharat was in such a hurry to get down to the other end earlier. But this time he's not. He negotiates this away for 4 runs. Valuable runs. They get past the 110 mark here now. They are closing on, or closing up to that 120 score. A couple of deliveries to come.
Certainly is. It's hard when you come up against these bowlers with unusual actions because they're so hard to practice against.
Yeah, just the ball to come, pardon me.
Here we go.
114 on the board. And this one will and should be 4 more. It will be. So they don't quite get to the 120, but close enough. 118. So that's the highest score of the day so far. It's another score in the hundreds. And they'll be very happy with that start. I think the young stars, I mean, they started brightly, didn't they? They got to 75. at the halfway point. And then there was that comeback, wasn't it, from the Aida Tigers, where they started to roar a little bit. But then, you see, that last over from Imad Khan, it was a bit of all sorts. There was magical in some parts, but in other areas, he just got it completely wrong. 118, they'll finish for 8 wickets down.
Yeah, no, look, I think both teams will be reasonably comfortable where they're at the halfway point. Like I said, Ali Young Stars had a few more players with experience. The Gator Tigers are completely untested at this level. But I've got to say, the Tigers looked a bit raw to me, but when they got it right, the youngsters struggled to deal with it. A lot of good bowling that hit the stumps, a lot of good Yorkers in there. And look, their fielding's a bit hit and miss, but ultimately, I think this game pretty evenly poised at the halfway point.
Yeah, very evenly poised, and I like the way that the Tigers came back into it. And, well, this one was a nice tidy catch taken, but it was a no ball that, well, we didn't know what it was called for, but it stood as not out. And this one, well, there was our man there. It was very good in the field. Was Hasibullah. He was everywhere, taking the catches, sliding around, making the stops. And really, the thing about that is the fielding is so important. When you've got fielders like that are taking the catches, that are throwing themselves around and stopping the boundaries for you, it gives you confidence. It makes you bowl even better. It makes the team gel and play better. And that's what players like the Hasibullah add to decide, well, this was an absolute gem of a throw. And they needed to find a way to get that break for the partnership. They did. And then, well, then that was a spectacular delivery from Naveed Riaz. And when they got it right, they were dangerous, and you can see there that also Ifraz Ahmed, once he got the Yorker length delivery right, he was getting the ball right places. This is the catch that went down. He couldn't pick it up first time, but when he did get the throw in, he got the direct hit in, and here we go, Chakti Fateh style again. Well, the stumps have certainly been battered today, and what we've seen is the ball that's been full right out there that have done the damage. Johar Khan, take a bow. What a good introduction it's been from him. 3 wickets for 22. Was on a hat-trick at one point. And then we saw the introduction of Imad Khan. Well, he didn't get it right straight away. He struggled a bit. He did get a highlight. Did get a wicket, but also a little bit expensive as well. Went for 13 in the last over, which allowed the Ali Young Stars to put 118 on the board. It's going to be an interesting match. Look, we've seen the Young Stars. We've seen what they can do. They've had a few players that we know have had ECN experience in the past. The Aida Tigers, they haven't, so we don't really know what to expect with their batting as we have a look at that scorecard. A few scores there in the 20s from Shahid Nawaz and Shahid Nazir. A good contribution from Mohammad Riaz. And that was a good partnership between him and Nazir before he got run out. And then after that, we just saw some vital contributions towards the end from the tail that got them to the 118 bowlers. Well, number of bowlers used, 6 in total, 3 wickets for Johar Khan. He was the pick of the bowlers, but nice bowling from Naveed Riaz. Look out for him if he can keep those Yorker length deliveries going. Anything's possible. And then right at the end, only got the one over there, Imad Khan. But once again, if he can get the line right consistently and stop bowling down the leg side, he's another one that can be very useful and one to watch later on. So the first match number 67 between the Ali Young Stars and the Aida Tigers, very evenly poised. 118 on the board, just slightly below par score, but for a team playing the first match, I think they'll be very happy with that, very happy to get past the 100 and almost get into the 120. But so work to be done for the Aida Tigers. Let's see what the Tigers have to offer. We'll be watching them in about 10 minutes time. Join me, Rika Full and Mr. Maximo in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 67. Hello, boys and girls, and welcome back to the Montjuic Cricket Ground, where the battle between the two new teams, the Ali Young Stars and also the Yaida Tigers, continues. 119 required for victory for the Tigers. And, well, they'll start with a freebie. It'll be a wide ball down the leg side to Umar Mohammed, and he's on strike, his partner. The non-striker's end is Mohsin Raza. First delivery down the leg side from Mohammed Riaz. And this one is, well, up in the air, goes a long way up, and it's not going to be caught. Oh, I think this is bounced up and is nutting him on the nose. Well, the Kookaburra fights back. Would you believe it? Oh, किन्ना यार कैच भी नहीं फराया उधर ने बॉल ने ऊपर आके मेरे थप्पड़ भी मार देता. Well, what about this? I've never seen anything like this before. He's a little bit slow getting under it. He doesn't fancy it. Then at the last minute says, "No, I'm not going to get there." Then the Kookaburra says, "Well, have a sniff off me." Well, how about that? Well, he's going to have to go off. Well, let's hope it's not too serious. Well, Mr. Maximo, it's the fine time for you to come in. Talk to me about this.
Worst possible start when you get a higher catch and you end up getting it on the beak on the way up. I don't know if we got that one again because I couldn't see at least one more replay. Firstly, he misjudges it. He can see he's wandering and he's not quite sure where it's going to fall. Well, he might not have known where it was on the way down, but he knows where it was on the way up. Tell you what, lucky that wasn't Bill Laurie fielding. That would have taken it clean off. Anyway, unfortunately, he's going to have to take a bit of a breather, and I think 12th man will come on, Farooq Ahmed.
Well, that's it. That was a nasty one, wasn't it? Let's hope he's okay. I think it only, I mean, from looking at it, it only just skimmed his nose, but still.
It's got a lot of nose, though. That's the thing. It didn't get a lot of face, but it exclusively got nose. Anyway, let's get on with the game.
Yeah, well, good comeback from Riaz. He'll be disappointed, obviously, he's not got the wicket. Nice tight field here as well from the Young Stars. Just got the 3 men. So again, a 6-3 field. Got the slip in place as well. Slip and the 3rd man. No, this one will be too wide. And well, this time, well, I've never seen that. He bowls the delivery. Does a press up, gets up and goes back to his mark. Have a look at this. The ball goes down. Bowler goes down. He says, all right, I'll do myself a press up. There we go.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you're going to start like a press ups regime, start with 1. Yeah, I like it. Well done.
Oh, this one was almost curtains. Not a good shot there from Raza.
I think we know it's going to be interesting. And Riaz comes on and an interesting time with the bat in the first half. I think he's just trying to put it in good areas and seeing if Yaida Tigers implode. Signs are they might so far, but anyway, they haven't lost a wicket. I suppose that's something.
Well bowled, really, really well bowled. And, well, the striker is putting his hand up saying, no, he's no idea this is gone. That's not good cricket.
Here's the thing. You got to watch your partner. And you see striker watches the ball, puts the big stock side up. He's not even wanting to know where his partner is. It's Mohsin Raza who he just knocks it down. Yeah, that's how run-outs happen. Because if you don't know where your partner is, then there's a fair chance you might be on the wrong page.
So this time they do take the single. Good one-hand pick-up on the fielder that comes running in, Baba Bashrat. If any, getting a little bit overcast and dark here. Must admit, a bit worrying. I mean, fingers crossed that forecast is not right, but at the moment, not looking too rosy, is it, up there?
Yeah, you can probably see a few clouds. Maybe after this ball, we're going to look at them. But yeah, Harun Salik just confirming he has gone off and Farooq Ahmed has come in. Hopefully he and his nose and everything is all right. They won't get a run here either. So turns out to be a very good over for the Young Stars. At the end of 1, it's 4 for no loss. Enrico, golden ball count up was reset yesterday. We were at golden ball 0. And now we've had 3 matches without a golden ball. The last one yesterday and the first 2 today. Who knows? It's in that kind of a zone. But yeah, Tigers untested with the bat at ECN level. So yeah, let's just see how it works out. Now obviously didn't have the greatest first over, but they've got the time and they've still got their key batters there at the crease to try and turn this around.
Yeah, haven't lost a wicket there. There was that opportunity, of course, that didn't get taken. So Isra Ahmed is going to bowl the next over.
Yeah, he's right. Going to bowl over 2, and here he's bowling to Raza.
Raza, well, he gets this one in the slot and he puts it away. And that's the first boundary there for the Tigers. And that's what they needed to get started. And it certainly, I think, will certainly make Mohsin Raza feel a lot better. Of course, he was the batter that was at the other end when he saw Mohammed be put down on 0. Nice shot. Just a little bit too short from the tall Ahmed. And he comes again. This time is outside the off, hits it well, but fielded. A bit of hesitation from the 2 batters, but they do go in the end. Well fielded by Riaz.
Yeah, what I will say is that to get this required rate about 2 a ball, you want to be getting 2 boundaries and over. So they got 1 already. And they'll be looking for another one. That was a nice shot, just having to pick out the fielder. It's Mohammed Riaz in the action again at cover.
Oh, short, hits the batter on the shoulder. A very quick apology from the bowler. I like that. Look, they're all friends in the end. He says, sorry about that, Gov. But the batter, he just has a little look and shrugs it off and says, no problem.
It's amazing how quick the clouds roll in, though, over this ground. I mean, we're looking at mostly blue sky a moment ago. I mean, there was maybe a storm scheduled for around an hour, but, yeah, we never know with the forecast. Yesterday we had rain. It wasn't in the forecast at all.
Full toss. I think this one may be too high. Yeah, it's been called straight away, liking that. Good work from the umpires, the match officials. Look, it's not easy out there, but these guys have done a really good job. Okay, it's 1 or 2 that they've missed out on, but in general, they've been very good. Communication's been good. They worked well with the third umpire. Third umpire for this match is Asif, and also with the tournament referee. So, look, a big round of applause for the match officials, doing a great job. And also the scorers as well, working well as a team together. Straight bat pull, but will be stopped. And that is Baba Bashrat. It's in the action.
Yeah, I want to know how many decisions or judgments umpires have to make in a day. I mean, every ball they're looking. I'm going to off the top of my head. They want to see how many fielders on the leg side, how many behind square, how many in the circle.
Yeah.
Where's the bowler's back foot, front foot? Is it a legal delivery? That's 6, and we haven't even started on anything that onerous yet. This is pulled away, and this is going to be another boundary. So, yeah, they do get a second boundary. It's over. Raza looking good on the pull, and that takes the Tigers up to 15.
Yeah, nice shot. Once again in the power play. Only 3 men on the leg side, and they're inside that 30-yard circle. So any shot like this, once it goes over that perimeter, is going to be boundary. So
I can get up to 10. So then height of the delivery, that's 7. And yeah, let's just say if 3 random ones is the ball caught or not. Let's say 10. There's 10 judgments they're making every ball. In an innings, that's 600 judgments in a day. It's like 5,000. Yeah. So you got to realise.
Listen, you haven't covered some of the other basic ones.
Yeah.
How many balls have been bowled?
Yeah, exactly.
Communication with each other.
Yep.
And is the bowler bowling legally? Is he not throwing?
Yep.
There's so many things to watch all the time. It's I mean, it is a very tough job, and it's only, you've got to. I can understand why they do say that you've got to play a bit of cricket as well to know, because one thing that umpires really need is a lot of common sense. Common sense is huge. Knowing
100%.
the laws is one thing.
Yeah.
Common sense is the other thing.
Agree. You can see these 2 teams. This is their first game. In fact, everyone at the end of the day will have played the 2 matches. So we'll be keeping an eye on that table. Here we go with over number 3, and it is played away with the back foot. Pretty good shot, and it's going to get to the boundary. Well, that's going to be a confidence booster for Umar Mohammed as he gets his first boundary away, and the Tigers building something here.
Yeah, nicely played, Riaz. He does come back into the action. But, well, it's just beating the fielder. Just having a look at some of these clouds that are coming up. And maybe, you never know, if it starts to get dark enough, we might even have to put those lights on.
Yeah, it's always cool. Mandrake just popping off to do some housework. Well, Mandrake, I hope that is successful for you. Thanks for joining us once again. Always welcome, of course. Anyway, back to Mohammed Riaz.
Swing sets this hard. So some runs, and I could just hear a bit of pitter-patter on the top of our roof here, Vinny.
That came really quickly, didn't it?
Yeah, it is starting to rain. And once again, it's very similar to what we saw yesterday, just one sort of big cloud. It seems to be bringing some of the wet stuff here. It is brighter beyond. So let's hope that this one passes pretty quickly without doing any real damage.
And the other thing to think about here, is that 3 over minimum to constitute a game. Again, if we lost some play now, there's a chance we get back on. But yeah, something to think about. At the moment, it's a pitter-patter. You said it. It's a little pitter-patter. It's not anything significant. But we know that if it does rain, it might rain hard. There's like a moderate rain warning today. There's only a small chance of rain, but that rain could be heavy rain.
Oh, this is a miscue, and the catch has been taken. Nicely done by Tanvir Ur-Rahman, and the first wicket goes. And, well, I've got to say that Mohamed Riaz has bowled very well, and he deserves that, and he gets the wicket. And the first wicket falls, and it will be that of Mohsin Raza. He'll go for 10 off 9 deliveries.
Yeah, it's a fairly regulation catch. And, yeah, Tanzir, the captain, wasn't going to make that mistake. So, unfortunately, for Mohsin, played some nice shots, but he has to go. 21 for 1. Yeah, so Mandrake in the chat. Now, you know this, Rico, maybe you didn't, that we were just kind of musing a few days ago, maybe about a week ago, and we were saying, I wonder who's going to get the first ECN tattoo. First
ECN tattoo, okay.
And Mandrake has said that he is going to do it. I even sent him the kind of high definition European Cricket Network ball logo.
Yeah.
He said 2 weeks, he'll have it.
Okay, all right.
How about that?
Should we ask where he's going to have it?
Nope.
Well, we shouldn't ask because you know, and that one goes all the way. Well, let's change the subject quickly. Bole, bole, bole. Not to your tattoo, Mandrake, but to this. Shakalagya. Big, powerful hit this.
I did ask him, can he please put it somewhere where we can show it, though? Okay. Anyway, Muhammad Abu's come to the crease, and he's smacked to 6 first ball. Again, not saying we're going to get a downpour, but it's possible. And you can see the clouds a bit threatening.
Yeah, captain comes out and smashes the ball for 6. Well, that's the first 6 that the Tigers have hit in their campaign, the first one ever, and it goes to the captain. That's quite fitting, isn't it?
Yeah, of course. And yeah, just 2 balls to go in this over. Like I say, something to think about. And that 3 over minimum. Yeah, so Bajendra Yadav is in as well, saying hello, Vinny and Rico. How's your day? Our day is going well, thank you. We're a little bit concerned at the moment with some of these dark clouds hanging around. One thing I would say, if it does rain, then I think that hopefully it won't stick around long. It might just be one of those passing showers like we had yesterday. And of course, this ground drains really well.
Hey, but you do know what that shower brought. That shower did bring a golden ball, so maybe that's the sign. Every time there's a shower, you've got to sniff of a golden ball.
Yeah, well, maybe it'll happen here again. Anyway.
To the pads. Doesn't really know too much about this, but he does respond to the call.
I think there was a bit of a delay there because I'm worried that we've got a ball shortage again. Took a long time to get another ball out there. And yeah, Abu couldn't deal with this, but we do have a ball in play. That's good news. Ivan saying looks like some dark clouds hovering above. Yeah, there's a chance of a thunderstorm. That's what we heard. At the moment, it's just a chance. We had some very light rain, but it's already passed. So that's good news.
Yeah, Shadows will catch it, and it has been taken. So Mohamed Riaz takes a second wicket in the over. And this time it's that of the captain when he smashes one big 6, hits the first 6 for his team. But now he has to depart of just his second delivery, so he's going to be very much 6 and out. And not really what the captain wanted to be doing here. And well done once again to Mohamed Riaz. He's just been plucking away. This time he just holds his back slightly and doesn't get himself in the right position. Catch is taken. Another one. Bites the dust.
Yeah, so Abu actually got a 6, but then don't forget he got that leg by for the next ball. So that's Umar Mohammed who's the man that's out. But again, holding your catch is going to be important. So still the ball to go in the third. And the score is 28 for 1.
Yeah, Mohammed going just 8 deliveries. So well caught. And that was also the end of the over. So they really need to, I mean, once again, they'll be pretty satisfied with the score. I mean, needing around about 12, just over 12 and over here. But 2 wickets down here now. Captain, as he said, quite rightly still there, so a lot depends on him. And, well, misses out on this one.
Yeah, so that's the end of the power play as well before that ball. So it's 28 for 2 after 3. And so now we're going to get Karamat into the attack. Over number 4 on the way. So, yeah, just need to lift it slightly. But and that man, Abu, certainly looked like he could hit a long ball, judging by the first ball that he hit.
Oh, lucky bit of inside edge. And a good throw. He's in trouble. Well, direct hit. I think it would have been curtains. I think the batter knows it as well. He looks at the fielder and says, oh, you nearly had me. Well, he did. Just watch this. Yeah, it would have been gone.
Would have been gone. Well bowled, though. It was a really nice bit of bowling up in the block hole. Abu able to scamper away. I think that Ifraz Ahmed, who's out there now, hasn't played the ball yet. He was worried that he wasn't going to get to face the ball here. He called that run, but yeah, direct hit. And he was gone.
And more playing and missing. Yeah, it's a good title night. I mean, the difference so far, I suppose, is here from the bowling of the early young stars. As soon as they've come on, most of the bowlers have got the line and the length right more or less straight away. There haven't been half as many extras that we see or saw from the Ida Tigers. So a much better sort of structure from them as Barney comes in again. Once again, right on the money. Bat on ball will just be a single. Think about the 2. But the ball already on his way back into the hands of the keeper.
Yeah, so just one's a fine at the moment for Ali Young Stars. Sabani's been pretty reliable so far as well. I think the bowlers have been able to locate the ball consistently, have had success today. They've been building pressure.
Sabani wants in again. And this one is up in the air. It should be another. The fielder gets himself underneath it and does take the catch eventually. Well, I don't know if that was a little bit of gameplay there from Riaz. I think it was. He seems to be that sort of character. And showing all of his experience. Had to backpedal, got in line with it, takes it, and then does a bit like you, Vinny, doing a bit of juggling.
A little bit of juggling, but I tell you what, it's because the vulture was around just waiting for the offcuts here. And then he's saying, hey, he said, don't worry. Daddy's got this one. And he nestles it in those big palms. So Abu's going to have to go. Yeah, a little bit of razzle-dazzle there from the fielder. As he departs, it's 30 for 3.
Yeah, well, Abu, well, he does go this time, and he has what he likes, putting his name in the scorebook. 2 wickets for him, and now it takes the catch, so his name goes in that book once more. And if you've got him down in your fantasy dashboard, well, he's certainly getting you some points as well. There's another wicket goes down. 30 for 3 now with a ball to go in the 4th over. And, this is not the start of the year the Tigers wanted, but we haven't seen all of their batting. We don't know what else that they've got. Ifraz Ahmed is still there, and he gets joined by the new batter. In comes Subhani. He's bowled very well, and once again beats the bat outside the off stump. That will be the end of the over. 30 for 3 it stays.
Yeah, it's falling behind now. Rate's climbing. It's climbed to about 14.5 and over required. Yeah, I love the genuine concern on the face of the fielder next to Mohammad Riaz when he had that ball pop out of his hands. So accidentally, according to the way he was trying to sell it. But yeah, he had it under control. So Mohsen Raza gets to 10. Abu goes for 7. And yeah, got to have some worries about where they're at in this innings. Good news is, after we had those few spots of rain, it hasn't really materialised. So even though it's a bit murky, it's still okay to continue. It's going to be Nawaz Sharif, who's going to bowl over number 5.
And this one goes straight through the bat and the pad. Again, an optimistic looking shot, big swing, but seemed to be just eyeing up the one area off the ground. The batters here looking at the cow corner. Really need to be looking to play some shots straight and out on the offside as well. That's a bit better, uses his feet, gets to the pitch of it, plays it away, but it will only just be a single. That rate now has gone past the 15 mark, so really, if it's going to happen, it's got to happen here now.
It's a better shot, though. It did like that shot. Played a bit more through the line of the ball. And Ifraz Ahmed, he's one guy that showed in the field. He's a guy that can turn the game. Had a really good direct hit amongst some other things he did with the ball.
And it's another one. It's a soft shot. His eyes lit up there with the short ball outside the off stump, but doesn't get the elevation, doesn't get the power. And guess who? Yep, you got it. Mohamed Riaz takes another, and he puts his name in the book once more. So all the 4 wickets that have fallen so far have all been down to, well, his intervention in one way or another. So another one goes, and unfortunately, Ashan Raza will have to depart, and he will go for 0. It's going to be another duck here at Mount Dewey. And the young stars, well, looking like the all-stars at the moment. Things are all going their way. Well, one man who did very well out there in the middle when they were fielding and bowled really well was Naveed Riaz. Well, let's see what he can do with the bat. He joins Ifraz Ahmed out there. Well, this one into his pads. He doesn't want the run. Puts the stop sign up straight away. Not that that is his call. So, Nawaz Sharif, just a 1 run off the over so far, has picked up a wicket as well. And this is being whacked away. It's going to take some stopping, and nobody's going to stop that. It's going to be 4 runs. And just bouncing inside the boundary. A good shot. Gets the MJ swivel on this as it goes to the boundary. And not that far away from being a Maximo. Maximo, only 1 Maximo in this inning so far, and that was from the captain who hit his first ball for 6. That's what they need, a few more of those, otherwise this rate is going to get way beyond them. Nice looking shot as well, but should get fielded, and does, gets down, does Baba Basharat. He seems to be all over the place. The throw comes in, and that will be the end of the 5th over. The score moves on to 36 now, 4 wickets down. And that rate is climbing all the time. We know we rejigged the point of no return to around about 20. And it's well, just under 17 at the moment, as we remind you of the big event that will be coming up early on in our 2023 season. The European Cricket League back in Cardiff. Cardiff-mania will grip the world once more. And you can see there will be 2 teams representing Spain. The current champions, Pacarquea, Barcelona. They'll automatically qualify for Championship Week. And Gracia, a team that we saw this morning, wasn't the best of starts from them. Catalonia Tiger beat them on 2 occasions. This one, if it's only pad, it's got to be gone. But I think, keep an eye on the umpire here. And if he signals leg by here, I'll be very surprised this isn't given out. It is signal leg bys. Well, what is this missing? Well, let's have a look at this again. Get a chance. I mean, he goes right back on his stumps, shuffles across, back on his stumps, and, well, I'll tell you what, he's very, very lucky still to be there. The umpire probably deciding perhaps it's going to go over the stumps. I don't see it myself. So maybe they get a break there. As you see, not out given by the umpires. The pitter-patter returns. Raza once more. Swing and a miss. And up and about here at the moment are the early young stars. They're sensing their first European Cricket Series victory. First points on the board for them. Well, this one has been sort of cued down the ground. Will get fielded. So just the 1 run, but singles at the moment are not hurting the young stars. This one is the bottom part of the bat. Well, how about that? It is the Football World Cup at the moment, and I think the fielder will be very proud of his foot skills here. This is how you beat the offside trap. Have a look at this. So
Tell you what, I'm glad that you're here. Otherwise, I'd be doing a bit solo
he's
after
saying
this.
offside trap. There you go. Nicely done. It's a good bit of work there by Tanzir Rahman. Slower delivery, beats him all, ends up. Yeah, that was a good bit of. Yeah, no, listen, you didn't warn me about this thing with Corey that if there's a bit of foot fielding, he disappears for a couple of. He goes on strike for 2 balls.
Goes on like a vow of silence, which I mean, a lot of the viewers actually had them cheering for foot fielding, so that had a bit of an unintended consequence. Anyway, it's the end of the over. It's 41 for 4. After 6, nice slow ball there. Ali Raza, that was a pretty good over. So you can see the Yader Tigers again, which we do see sometimes, just having a bit of an issue. Just kind of going at the rate required. Anyway, here we go with Isra Ahmed in over number 7.
Now they're going for it, and it was a bit dicey, wasn't it? If the fielder was able to pick this up and get the throw in straight away, would have been in a bit of trouble. But get fortunate.
More interesting accounts coming into the chat.
Ahmed once more. Isra. And it's another wild swing from Ifraz Ahmed. So Ifraz Ahmed, he's up against Isra Ahmed. A little battle continuing here.
He's certainly built like a bowler, isn't he, Isra?
Yeah. And this one is skewed up in the air. Chance goes a long way up. And he does really well to hold on to this. He drops it there, but that's okay. He's had it in his hands and in control long enough. This is not an easy catch, Vid, because it goes up in the air. Look, it's starting to rain a little bit as well.
Yeah.
So this is swirling around. It's spinning viciously as well. And then the ball just gets away from him here. Look, has to readjust. Takes it well.
Yeah, it does really well. I don't know, 3-second rule, I guess. He had it. A bit like how I handle my dinners. But look, yeah, once he was turned around, I didn't think he was going to hold it, to be honest. He had to turn back, and so Ali Raza, nice bit of fielding from him. The Tigers, things going from bad to worse, is 42 for 5.
Yeah, Ifraz Ahmed, he will have to go, and he goes for 5 of the 9 balls that he's faced so far. So Naveed Riaz is still there. He's going to run a ball 7, and Johar Khan, who bowled very well, comes out to join him. And have we got another cross-hand bandit there? Have we? Let's have a closer look at this grip. I think we may have.
Well, let's have a look. Didn't pick it up first ball. Oh, yeah. I think you might be right.
We have got another cross-handed bandit.
Johar Khan. Let's have a look at his grip.
We saw Bakhtiar Khalid, and didn't he bat well for Hira Sabadell? Now we've got another. And it could be another wicket, though. Wicketkeeper says, leave it to me, guys. And he tidies up. Well, we're not going to have too much of a look at the cross-handed bandit, Johar Khan. He comes and he goes. It's going to be another... And another wicket to Isra Ahmed. Isn't he bowled well? 2 for 12 now, with still a ball to go in the innings.
Yeah, well, we make the seem for long. And this one, yeah, straight up, straight down. Good keeping by Mubashir Ali. Yeah, gives it both barrels, but keeper made that his own. And so things are falling away pretty quickly now for the Yader Tigers. It's 42 for 6. Hey, so in the chat was Vinny's ex-wife. And then I just put in a comment saying, I'm glad we're on good terms. And then Vinny's ex-wife said that she's happy now because she's got a husband with nice hair. And you know the beautiful thing about being a spanner? I learned this from Corey. Blocked her.
You blocked her. Listen, you mentioned Vinny's ex-wife and the thunder has started.
Sounds a bit like my ex-wife, actually. No, got 1 ball to come in the over.
You're going to start things here, you know that.
Angry Wick as well. No relation to what we're talking about. How's a question? Come back to that after this ball. I think it'll just be a single more foot fielding. But the good thing about that, it's the end of the over. So even if Corey was here, he wouldn't be able to be on strike for very long. So 7 overs down. And it's 43 for 6. Let's have a look at what's coming up this afternoon. And yeah, the news is that we will have 1 more match. And it's starting in around about half an hour's time. Once again, Ali Young Stars taking on the Yader Tigers. Farouk Ahmed comes in for the Young Stars. The Yader Tigers looks like they're playing the same team. And news from the toss is that the Tigers, once again, they won the toss. Once again, they're going to bowl first. So they'll be chasing, again, Young Stars. Keen to get some runs on the board and maybe bat the Tigers out of the game early. That's all coming your way 1:30 p.m. GMT. It's 2:30 in Central Europe. 7 p.m. in India. Let's get ready for over number 8, and it's going to be Karamat Subani. I think he bowled well in his first over. Coming back to bowl his second.
This has been pretty well hit. Straight to the fielder. Direct hit. He's in trouble. And good pick up and throw. I've been very impressed, I have to say, with the fielding of the early young stars. And this time, I think that's Raza once again. Good clean pick up. Good throw.
Good fielding. Really good fielding. Okay, the throw bounced over the stumps, but it was a really good clean pick up and still threw quickly, but in a pretty balanced way. Okay, come back to that in a second. I see Keanu's now permanently blocked, my ex-wife. Keanu, I can fight my own battles. Anyway, this should be out. He's going back, and he takes it. So, yeah, I think the catching's been really good from the young stars. And so, unfortunately for Naveed Riaz, he is only able to get to 7. He'll go. Another one goes in single digits. The old fall-down ball again. Subani gets the second wicket. And, now, even more trouble for the other young stars as they lose a 7th. It's 44 for 7.
Yeah, he just hasn't been able to get going. I mean, he's been starved of the strike a little bit. I think I seemed to have mentioned about 5 minutes ago that he was run a ball 7 of 7. And he finally did get on strike, and he's clonked it straight to the fielder. Good catch, yeah. I mean, I must admit, my first observation here of the early young stars is they seem to be a good unit. They've been good in the field. They've not been too many errors from them at all. And they've taken most catches that have come their way. Apart from, of course, our friend, and I hope he's okay, Harun Salik, who, well, he sniffed that one. And, well, he's now taking a little bit of a timeout, but I hope he's okay.
So here's the question, and you don't have to answer this because it's a little bit personal. I don't mind. He's asking us about our first love. Our first love.
He's asking a first love of
our
what?
Our first love. You know, like when you're younger and you have your first
this is like
love.
This
so
is
for
like,
me,
yeah.
I had a huge crush on a girl that sat next to me in band. True story.
Yeah.
And I never had the kind of guts to ask her out. She was a year older than me. Her name was Sophie Lawrence. I don't mind saying her real name.
Sophie Lawrence.
Sophie Lawrence. She played the French horn. I played the trumpet. We're in the same row. Huge crush. What was it? I had one of those electronic organisers. I put our wedding date in my like to-do, like events list. About like 11 years ahead.
So what's a French horn then?
French horn. It's an instrument. It's like a curly horn.
So
yeah. So Sophie was a very good French horn player. But,
you wanted her to play your instruments, obviously, but you didn't have the guts to ask.
Careful. Hey, apparently, according to my weather forecast, it's raining right now. Thunderstorm. So brace yourselves.
We did hear the thunder. That's
okay,
for
heard
sure.
the thunder, so it mustn't be that far away. You got any stories like that? Someone off the TV or somebody? Anyway, hold on. Trouble. No one knows where they're going
what's
here.
Happening? This is a little bit of, well, they had a dance in the middle. I think we threw them with you threw them with your story.
Yeah, a bit of the old Benny Hill here.
Love.
Coming, going, doing, throwing. Oh, chases him back. Just needed a big dive at the end to finish it off, really. But it's 47 for 7 after 8. Have any stories like that, or are you gonna stay with the keep it to yourself? You're more than.
I'm a distinguished gentleman. I'm not going to go down that route.
If you want to check out a French horn, look it up on Google. It's a very interesting instrument. Compact a lot of pipe into a small amount of space.
Yeah. Okay. I can see why somebody playing that instrument would have got you excited.
I mean, it's not. I wasn't going to go the easy way and go for like a trombone player to my left. I was going for Sophie. Wonder what she's up to these days.
Yeah,
Lost touch with her after high school.
So what was it? Sophie Loren, you said?
Sophie, not Sophia Loren. Almost. Sophie Lawrence. If you're watching Perth, Western Australia, hit me up. Here we go with another catching opportunity, and this is going to be gone as well. Subani takes the catch. I'm kind of glad if they get bowled out now because I don't want to delve too much deeper. Otherwise, I'll have to start, invoicing for people. I need to be sitting on a couch talking about this. But right now, we're seeing another wicket, and really young stars put on a bit of a show on the field here.
Yeah, they have. They've been good, haven't they? I think they certainly have sort of outclassed the Tigers in the bowling and fielding department. They've been very tidy. Let me just have a quick look at the number of extras. And only 6 extras, 2 leg byes, 3 wides, and bearing in mind it's the first time that we're seeing them together as a team. I think they've done marvellously well, and anything that's gone up in the air, they've taken it. They've looked good. Sharif once more, 2 for 7. This is in the air as well, but this time get enough power in the shot, gets it over the man at point, and they do get a rear boundary. So, man, that's a nice start from the new batter, Usman Mohammed.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. Also brings up the 50 for the Ada Tigers. And as much success as the Catalunya Tigers so far. But still, it's just the first step of their ECN journey. Look, credit to the Ali youngsters, though. They played really well here, particularly in the field, taking their chances.
That's nicely dealt with there, Mohammed. That's intelligent. We don't see enough of that. He makes the assessment early, knows it's going down the leg side, steps inside, takes the wide.
Tell you what, if Sophie Lawrence appears in the chat right now, it'll be something that'll be a Hollywood movie one day. Imagine that. Imagine reuniting after like 30 years, almost 30 years.
You'll fall off your chair, wouldn't you?
Could do. Yeah. These were the days. Of course, unfortunately. The better story would be that my cricket got in the way, so I could never quite find the time to ask her out.
Right, okay.
Probably had time to do both, though, to be fair.
Yeah, takes a single. That's good. I mean, you're not going to win the match, but it's very important, I think, that if the runs are there, you take them. I think the other thing here is I think it's very key and very important just to not lose all your wickets as well. Try and survive, and then really try and regroup in the short time that they'll have and come back stronger in the next match. But you know where they've really got to improve with the batting. Good delivery. A very, very unlucky. Well, this one might go out of the ground. Is it going to go out of the ground? Not quite. But this one is destined for the stumps, and somehow he manages to get a fine bit of timber onto it, and he's going to get 4 runs.
The old traditional accidental leg glance, also known as the French cut. 9 overs down, 58 for 8. And yeah, the Ada Tigers finding it a bit tough to go with the pace. But we know that obviously they didn't really get enough out of their top order, the top score being 10 in this innings. So things will be very different if some of those guys click and they can get a bit of a run on. So they'll be hoping for a much better performance with the bat this afternoon. Okay, 10th overtime. Here we go. It's going to start with a caught behind, or is it? Just checking if it carries, and now he's been given.
The batter, he's playing all innocent. Unlike this, he's not looking, head down. He said, "No, I'm not looking. I know I get away with this." But we'll just have a look. Yeah, he gets a snick on that. We see that. He has a look at the umpire. The umpire doesn't give it, so he puts his head down and says, "I'll just stay here." And next thing he knows, the umpire saying, "Hey, you got to go. You did snick it." And well, Hasib, I think is that Hasibullah? Yeah, that is Hasibullah. That will have to go. And he played very well in the field. He was my man in the field. He was. Well, it's not Hasibullah.
Yeah, that's Umar.
That's Mohammed.
Usman Mohammed, I should say.
Mohammed
has to go. Yeah, they were just checking to see if it carried, and so you can see it did clearly carry. I think the bowler's end umpire was a bit unsighted there. So 58 for 9 on their last legs now.
In the air, well, this could be curtains, and it will be. They will be all out with 4 balls to go, and it will be Tamir Rahman. Ooh, well, he's bowled 2 balls and picked up 2 wickets. So how about that?
Yeah, and he won't get a chance for the hat-trick because they are out of time. They are out of batters. And the young stars, yeah, like I said, very impressive in the field, taking their chances. And Tanzia, who's probably the most experienced of the players for the young stars, he finishes things off with a bang-bang finish. Tigers bowled out for 58. The margin of victory is 60 runs, and the young stars, well, they'll be keen to avoid the storm and go out and make it 2 for 2. The Tigers, well, plenty of room for improvement. I think, obviously, they showed a bit more with the ball than they did with the bat. But again, the only way is up for them. I think they'll be much better for the run in their first game in the FanCode European Cricket Series. See here, straight away, well, it was a bit of a fishy start, wasn't it? It was down and up, and the schnoz feeling the full weight of the ball on the upswing. And then it was the old 1 push-up workout from Mohammad Riaz as well.
Yeah, it certainly was. Well, let's hope that he is okay. But the thing was that I think that was the only downside to this innings, really, for the Eddie Young Stars. I think they were brilliant out there. They caught well, they fielded well, And the bowlers, well, they didn't try too hard, just concentrating and getting the ball in the right areas. There was a few good moments for the Aida Tigers, but not too many. Not too many balls went to the boundary. And, well, when a batter did get going, they always found a way to get them out. So a very good, solid, I've got to say, a very good polished performance first up from the Addy Young Stars.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, even though they were fighting back as much as they could, they had a bit of a knack of hitting the ball straight to fielders, which wasn't ideal. But yeah, ultimately, I think you'll see that the youngsters just seem to have all the answers. Probably a bit more consistent with the ball as well. This is an interesting one. Like you say, beat the offside trap. Defenders were herring in. This Tanzia hit feature a bit towards the end. This is a good catch as well. Had it for a long time. And the new cross-hander bandit made an appearance. Johar Khan certainly bowled well. Couldn't do too much with the bat. It was a good catch. Taken by Mubashir Ali. And yeah, once again you see Sabani. He went down on the follow-through, but it did result in another wicket. And then a bit of the old toing and froing. No one could decide if they were coming or going. They survived that, but the wickets would continue to tumble. I think the youngsters, they caught well in slightly difficult conditions with the light rain falling for some of that innings. That was a nice bit of bowling by Tanzia. His first ball, and then his second ball was his last ball because he took 2 for none of 2 balls. All smiles, and why not? The Aida Tigers are just not able to compete with the bat, and they get bowled out for 58 on ECN debut. And the youngsters also on ECN debut, but with a couple of players that we have seen before, end up romping home by 60 runs. 10 was the top score of the innings, so a sign that things weren't going well. 4 batters reached 7 as equal second, but yeah, see the 3 ducks in there as well. It just didn't happen for the Aida Tigers. 58 all out. And how about that? 5 twos. Deuce is wild in the bowling figures. 5 bowlers each taking 2 wickets. Ahmed Riaz, Isra Ahmed, Subani, Nawaz Sharif, and also Tanzia Rahman. But for me, Tanzia Rahman, well, he was perfect, wasn't he? 2 balls, 2 wickets. But yeah, shout out to Subani. I think for me, across the 2 overs that he was able to bowl, he was probably the best of the bowlers for me. We'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 15 minutes. And when we do, it'll be the last game of the day. The Youngstars, they'll be batting first in match 68. After being sent in by the Tigers. So we'll see you very shortly. Hopefully the rain stays away, but don't you stay away. Join us for one more game of T10 action today on a Super Friday. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Rico 4. We're back very, very shortly on ECM with more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to the Montjuic Olympic Ground here in Barcelona. It's going to be some Friday night fever coming up. Two teams that we know haven't played ECN before today, and I do like the kind of energy, the passion they're bringing to this afternoon's proceedings. So now we're heading into the last game of the day, which is match 68. It's between the Ali Young Stars and the Ada Tigers. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Sir Rob Kemming, the tournament referee, he's with the two captains. Let's see who wins that coin toss.
Yeah. Heads is called. Tails it is.
So it is the Ada Tigers. Once again, they have won the toss, and once again, they've decided that they want to chase. And I've got to say that they looked raw, but they also looked like they had a lot of potential. When they got it right, I think that the Young Stars had a few issues dealing with it. But I think that two teams, well, either one of them's going to get the jump and get 2 wins, or it'll be all square between these two teams after this match. So I think it's a big game for both of these teams. Let's see what happens as we go over to the commentary cube. Rico Full is waiting there. And the news from the toss here in match 68. The Ada Tigers, once again, they're on the prowl. They've won the coin toss. They're going to bowl first. It's over to you, Rico. Let's get ready for the last game of the day.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. Yes, let's get ready. And the Ada Tigers will be hoping that they are, of course, able to pounce and bounce back in this one. They were beaten by 60 runs by the Ali Young Stars in the first one. It's going to be the same again, though, as we have a look at that magnificent view from where we are. This is the Montjuic Olympic Stadium, the iconic Telefonica Tower there on your right on the screen. So look at these two teams again, and first time round, the Ali Young Stars for Shahid Nawaz, 20 over 18, and Shahid Nazir. They'll be ones to watch. Left-hander, I think he's got the potentials to go even bigger. They struggled, did the Ada Tigers, bowling to him. But speaking of the bowling for the Ada Tigers, Jahan Khan, he was very good, 3-4, 22. And Naveed Riaz, I'm expecting better from him as well. But the Tigers, the issues that they had was with the batting. So though they are putting the Young Stars into bat, they need to really, I think, going by the performance we saw from them, they need to be looking to try to contain them to less than 100. And, well, even that, unless they improve dramatically, could be a struggle for them. So let's see how it goes. It's going to be Mohamed Riaz to face the first ball. And the captain, Tanvir Ur-Rahman, is going to be the non-striker. And it will be Johar Khan who's going to be given the first over. Johar picked up 3 wickets for 22. And, let's see if he's able to deal with the new ball. He had a few issues when he got going. He bowled the 4th over. And though he did the first few deliveries, he wasn't able to get it right. He did finish with 2 wickets on the spin. Let's see if he can keep the same form going this time round. Umpires for this match is umpire Asif, Zia Mughal and Nisar Ahmed. And they wait for our official time partner, Frederica Constant, to give them the nods to start this match. As we wait, once again, we can hear the thunder around us, but at the moment, we're fortunate that it hasn't come this way. And we'll look out there, actually. It doesn't look too bad, it looks quite pleasant. But we know that there are storms around this ground. Let's hope they stay away long enough to complete this match. First ball is up in the air. It's a lofted shot over the covers. It goes in the extra cover area. It's a nice shot, nicely played in the power play. Just sort of delightfully strokes this over the top. And the 1 bounce, 4 runs. Well, you can see there's some heavy rain over there. It is absolutely chucking it down. And that, well, cats and dogs, that part of Barcelona. Let's hope it stays over there. Well, this is an interesting one. I think this is a bit of a nutmeg. I'm sure this goes in between the legs of the batter. 4 runs signalled. Let's have a look at this again. It is, you know. Well, that's one way to do it. Back-to-back boundaries. A nice positive start from Mohamed Riaz. That's what they need. Get one batter gets going. And get a good positive start. Try and get to around about the same sort of score before, or even more. And really put the pressure on the Tigers. This time, no run. Riaz says, no, I'm not going there. Mohamed Riaz was the man who was run out coming at number 5 last match. He made 15 before he went, but he did look good. And the captain, Tanvir, giving himself the opportunity as well. So he's lofted in the air, one bounce fielder, one hand pickup. But I get the feeling that Umar Mohammed probably had time to attack this and try and turn this into a catch. He opted to play safe and stayed back on the line and then jumped up like a ballerina to take it on the bounce one-handedly. Khan once more. This is up in the air. This one should be taken. And it has been taken, so well done to Johar Khan. He gets the breakthrough in the first over and picks up a wicket. And the captain, well, Tanzir ur Rahman will go for a golden duck. So, for the captain, well, this is not the reason why he promoted himself up to the top of the order. So he will go. Came in at number 4 last time. And, well, he made, I'm pretty sure, Vinny, when he comes in, will check this for me. I reckon the captain, that's 2 first ballers on the spin. So, a bit of a mare for him. And I'm certain of that. So, not a good, though the team have made a winning start. Not a good start for the captain, certainly not with the bat anyway. So, back-to-back first ballers for the captain. Nice catch taken there by Ifraz Ahmed. So Johar Khan, he is able to continue from where he left off. Doesn't have the same issues that the number on the back of his shirt has. He's keeping it in the right place. Well, just as I say that, he then bowls the wide. Just wants to finish this over well. Goes into double figures now. Once again, a very warm welcome to everybody on the chat. Thank you for being with us, and thank you for entertaining us as well. Not only has the cricket been entertaining, but your conversation has been very entertaining as well. And remember, as we saw just flashing on the screen there, there's a number of ways to stay in touch with us as well on social media, whether it be by Facebook or by Instagram. And though we can't always respond back to you in person, so many messages that we got, this is our platform to say thank you very much to everybody. And thank you for all your support for the European Cricket Network. So yeah, a number of ways you can stay in touch, and we value all your feedback and all your comments. And once again, thank you to everybody on the chat as well. As the first over comes to an end, and it's 10 for 1, so yeah, fairly even Stevens at the moment. Johar Khan got the breakthrough. Now taking time to get the field right here. As Sajid Ahmed gets ready to bowl. Second over. Oh, it's a very, very wide delivery and really, really well done from the wicketkeeper. Hashan Raza makes such a good stop here. I mean, he has no right to get to this. I mean, no wonder all of his teammates are applauding. No right to get this at all. Look where he takes that. That is an outstanding bit of keeping. Brilliant work as we go back live action. This one's better. A little bit short. And negotiated away well. And fielder opting to get the foot behind it this time. Hasibullah makes the stop. Nazir probably would have liked to have taken 2 there, but yeah, saying that, let's just keep it to that. Now the change in the field. Another one to come across and in onto the leg side for Riaz. 9 of just 4 deliveries. Sajid Ahmed once more. This is going a long way up in the air. The wicketkeeper says, it's mine, leave it to me. And he takes a very good catch. And hasn't he been good, Hashan Raza? And no wonder they're all over him. It's another really good catch. Well, we saw him make a magnificent stop to a wide ball down the leg side early on, the very first ball that Sajid Ahmed bowled. And then this one, look, he says, stay away, everybody, it's mine. Well, and he just managed to keep that in the fingers of his glove. And there comes the celebration. So well done. They get the second wicket, and they get the wicket of Riaz. Well, Riaz, he turned down the second. Didn't want to. He wanted to be on strike. But all he manages to do is sky that one up in the air. Very good work from the wicketkeeper. Comes across and takes the catch. So it's adios to Riaz. He'll go for 9 off the 5 balls that he faces. But what a really good catch that is from the keeper, Hashan. And just like that, Ahmed, after a disastrous first ball, gets a wicket. And you've got 2 new batters out there now. Shahid Nazir, been out there too long. 2 from 2. And this could be another, I think it is. And I tell you what, I'll tell you how we know this is at. The reaction from the non-striker, when you watch it again, you'll see it. And it's a first baller. So Shahid Nawaz will go first ball. Now he was very, very good in the first match. Watch the non-striker here, watch. Look at that, look at that. And if the umpire was unsure, well, the non-striker gave it away. And he's absolutely gutted with himself. So, well, this is incredible. So Shahid Nawaz, he was instrumental in giving his team a good start last time around. He really did bat well, but not this time. He's got to go, and he goes just like he's captain for a first baller. Another golden duck. Mubashir Ali is the new batter. So the Tigers, they are roaring. And coming back. Coming back strong. Can they turn fortunes around here? To Ahmed. Now coming in to Mubashir. Short delivery. Mubashir guides it to point. Who does the fielding and fires in a rocket arm throw, which is dealt with, of course, beautifully by Ashan Raza, who is really looking the business, I have to say. Raza. 2 wickets, 2 runs, 2 balls to go, 13 for 3. Another swing and a miss, and not this time. I think the keeper knows there's nothing there, but he just obliges with the appeal because the bowler goes up. Yes, and was that just reminding everyone, if you're liking what you see, don't forget to hit the like button. And yeah, and also don't forget to tell your friends and your family. More of the same, really good bowling here. I like the way that Sajid Ahmed, he goes really wide of the crease, doesn't he? Look, goes quite wide and angles it in. And after the first ball shocker, he certainly has brought it back well. What an over that ends up being. So you have a look at the standings so far. Raval Sporting and Catalonia Tigers with a 100% record, 2 from 2, 4 points. Ali Youngsters, they are on 2 points now, as well as the Hawks and the Ripple Warriors. But they have the opportunity maybe to join the top 2 teams. But well, the way things are going at the moment, the Yaida Tigers, well, they want to get some points on the board themselves. They've made a very, very good start. And Emily Elizabeth, yes, good morning to you as well. How are you? Nice of you to join us once again on a bit of a cloudy and breezy afternoon. Barcelona, a lot of rain around us, but at the moment, apart from just a little sprinkling, we've been pretty good so far, and let's hope it stays that way. It certainly looks pretty bright when we look in front of us there, and you can see that on your screens, but behind us, well, there's a lot of thunder and lightning going on. Naveed to continue bowling. It really does hit the deck hard, doesn't it? And if you're a batter that doesn't fancy the short stuff, well, it's going to cause you a few problems. Two overs gone. That's the first runs of this over then from Naveed. So the last one in the power play. Yes. Well, talking about the storms around us, glorious sunshine hits the Montjuic cricket ground here now. And this one, oh yeah, well that's the spicy delivery once again from Naveed. Well, he certainly is attacking the body of the batters here. And Mubashir Ali not liking it. 4 balls faced now, hasn't got off the mark. Riaz was very good in the first match, and well, like the other bowlers, it just got better. And that one is right in the slot, but this has been smashed away. It's almost like he was waiting for it. Well, he doesn't like the short stuff, that's for sure, but as soon as one gets pitched up, Mubashir Ali gets off the mark of his 5th delivery, and he does it in style. Boom! Shaka Lagya! Says Guerreras. And that's a good response from Ali. And Riaz, well, I think he was trying to I've softened him up. Let's go for the wicket-taking delivery. I don't think he'll be pitching up again. And he doesn't. And he gets the wicket. There you go. And he does him. Hook, line, and sinker. Tries to do it with the Yorker length delivery. Mubashir goes bang. Hit the ball for 6. And he says, OK, I'm not going to give you that again. Goes back to the short stuff. Really does hit the deck hard. And gets a bit of zip through. Finds the edge. That's Mubashir. And he will go. Caught behind once again by Ashan Raza. And we see it here again. And you just knew he was going to go pitching up again. It gets a little feather onto it. And Mubashir, well, he has to join the likes of Mohammad Riaz, his captain, Tanveer Rahman, and also Shahid Nawaz back in the dugout. He'll go for 6, the only scoring shot that he played in the 6 deliveries that he faced. And once again, it's the wicketkeeper, Ashan, that takes the catch. And Riaz, Naveed Riaz gets the wicket. That's a new batter. That's a little sprint out there into the middle. What a turnaround this is. It's a Karamat Subhani. Makes his way out. Takes guard. Well, the sun certainly is shining for the Yeida Tigers here at the moment. And the Tigers, well, they're enjoying themselves, soaking up the sun. And they're certainly performing very well. 20 for 4, last delivery in the over. And he just manages to sneak this in. What an over it was indeed. Just 7 runs from it. 6 of those came off 1 shot. So 1 for 7. And the power play comes to an end with 20 on the board. But they've got it. The thing is, it's a great start. They've got to keep going. Remember, they were, well, a lot of frailties in their own batting. When chasing 119 for victory, they only managed to get to 58, losing the first match by 60 runs. And no batter really made any contribution at all. So, though this is good, it needs to be good. And, you know, if they can try and keep this to a score less than 80, I think they'll be, at least they've given themselves a chance. But look, you know, maybe it was just a blip. Maybe you just didn't see the best of them. They can come out blazing second time round the way they have with the ball. And it will be Sajjad Ahmed to continue. Bowled a brilliant second over, didn't he? Just 3 runs came off it, and he picked up 2 wickets after bowling a terrible wide ball to start off with. And he wants his field absolutely right. And, well, what does he have here to the right hand? He's got the man on the 45 is on the boundary. Square leg is next to the umpire. Mid-wicket in the circle. Long on his back, but very straight. And on the offside, he's got a sweeper out at point. So here we go. Defensively played away. Oh, it's, well, I think he would have got back anyway. It wasn't the best of throws, but a very quick pick up. Gets the throw in, but No run. Just started to panic a little here. Long off, always also on the boundary. So both the men straight on the boundary, waiting. Firmly struck, and it goes all the way. 6 runs, and though long off is pretty straight, he's not straight enough to stop this one. This is a cracking shot. Muscles this over the boundary. Sweet out of the middle off the bat. Well, that is like a bowl of glove jumbo. Nicely done, nice and sweet. 6 runs. When they're connecting, the ball is staying hit. It's a lovely shot from Nazir. This one's going to be too wide, and this one gets past the keeper as well, and that's going to be 5. And that's 11, if you like, of one delivery, because those 5 won't count as a ball being faced. Just gets this completely wrong. And the wicketkeeper, Ashan Raza, well, he's been good, but he couldn't deal with this one. Hits the deck and spinning away viciously as well. And this one will be another wide. Well, at least he had practice with the first one, Ashan Raza. This time around he is able to get it, and he makes a gesture to the bowler to say, hey, come on. You know where you got to be. Sajid Ahmed, well, this is the way he started. First over badly, then came back strong. Oh, is he able to do the same here? Just seems to me that having been hit for 6, he's just lost his bottle a little. And up in the air, chance taken. What a good catch this is. Absolutely sensational from Umar Mohammed. And the wicket does come, so Sajid Ahmed does what he did before. He teases the batter with some wide deliveries, and then he gets one right in the right place. Just holds it back slightly as well, and you can see that Nazir, he wants it in the slot. It's just not there for him. He just needed to take an extra step towards it. Skies it up in the air, but what a great catch this is. Look, a lot of work to do from the fielder. I told you where he was. He comes in, and look at the way he takes that. This is all about getting underneath the ball and the balance. The balance there was perfect. Such a good catch. And, well, we know the old saying, catches wins you matches. And that's a big wicket to take, because we do know that Nazir, when he gets going, he can cause you all sorts of trouble. He's not going to this time round. He does play some nice shots, but he's going to go for 9 of the 7 balls that he faces. A very, very good catch taken there. Take nothing away from that from Mohammed. So another wicket goes, and Sajid Ahmed does it again. Taking 3 for 14 now. And, new batter comes in, and it's Kamrat Subhani. He joins Sharif out there. Both batters knew it's the first ball that to face between them, and it's going to be an edge, but doesn't carry. And I don't think you can do anything about this if you're the wicketkeeper, Ashan Raza. It's a thick edge, but the ball goes downwards. It goes pretty quickly as well, so beats him. So sometimes you need a bit of luck, and Subhani gets it. In fact, that's actually Sharif. Subhani's at the non-strikers, and so Sharif is the man who gets the luck. What's the reply going to be from Sajid Ahmed? He bowls it in the same areas again. And it's an attempted lofted drive by the batter. Gets beaten. Just got to keep believing. Just got to stay in there. Have the targets. Just keep focused. Just believe that if they keep doing what they're doing, that the other 5 wickets may come, but it's all about containing as well. It's a nicely played, but they moved the third man a lot finer because of the the edge. And this time he has to run pretty wide. Does, stops it going to the boundaries. Just to be a single and off the 4th over. And the score is 37. They've picked up 5 wickets, and the top 5 have all been sent back. So all the batters that made any contribution first time round are back in the shed. So they just got to stay focused. I mean, the other thing is to keep those extras down. Very important that they do that. Remember, it was Nawaz Sharif, Shahid Nazir, and also Mohammad Riaz that really caused all the damage last time round. Well, this time round they're not there. They've got rid of them already. So just got to keep it tight. And Naveed, hasn't he bowled well? Riaz comes back. And he does, I mean, being a left armour that's coming round, I mean, when he gets this ball in, he bangs it in, it's right into the body. It's sort of into the rib cage of the batter, really tucking them up. And if you don't like it, if you don't fancy it, well, he's a handful. And that's how he was able to get out Mubashir. Looking to do the same here again. He's only pitched up once, and that went for 6. Well bowled, well played. Wants the single. That's the striker. Karamat Subhani saying yeah, but no response from Sharif. Well, Sharif is on 6 or 4 deliveries that he's faced. Deep inside his crease. Subhani yet to get off the mark. A wild swing. And into the gloves of Raza, and the bowler stands, has a look into the eyes of the batter, Subhani, and then just says to the keeper, give it back me and get ready. I'm doing the same again. Wonder if he will go for the pitched up Yorker delivery again, or whether he'll just keep it short. Yeah, he will just keep it short. No ball called here. And looks like it's called for the front foot. The umpire very quick to signal to say, yeah, it's for the front foot. Looks like he was a few centimetres over there. Just trying to get an extra yard in, but the umpire's all over this. Good pick up there from umpire Asif. So free hit. No opportunity. And well, goes up in the air. The catch, remember, won't count. And the fielder is well aware of it and gets a good sharp throw in. I'm very impressed once again with some of the fielding that we've seen here from both these two teams, two new teams making their first appearance in the European Cricket Series. Fielding's been good, and one thing, I mean, though the Tigers let themselves down a little bit with the bowling, especially the extras in the first match, they seem to have got that right, and maybe, as I suspected, it was just the nerves early on playing in the first match, knowing that the cameras are up there. They put that behind them here now. Certainly a much better response from them. And the young stars, well, they're under a bit of pressure here themselves as Naveed comes in once more. And he just strays this one down the leg side. That's the one I think he tries to push through. That's the one he pitches up, who he's trying to, that's the Yorker length delivery that he's trying to get onto the middle stump. Just loses his shape slightly, so that one whizzes past the leg stick, so wide is called. Yes, once again into the body of the fielder. They do take the single, and it's well backed up. So it will just stay as the one. So the ball to go in this, the 5th over. And a fine time to welcome back into the commentary position on what's turned out to be a nice sunny, well, nice and sunny where we are, but around us, Vinny, there's a few storms.
Well, you know me, I love unpredictability, and the fact that it was thundering but also sunshine at the same time certainly threw me a bit. Here's Riaz. Another no ball. He's had some issues, not just in this game, but the previous game as well, with overstepping. So you see here, I think he's just over. Obviously, umpire's got to have a look at that front foot, and the rule is that some part of that front foot has to land behind the line. On the line's not good enough. Looks like he's just having a slight issue, but it can be costly, can't it? It would have been out of this over already.
Yeah, absolutely.
Free hit coming up then. Got to say, what a difference a game makes as well. I don't think it was the fielding that let the Tigers down before. This is hit straight. Doesn't quite get it out of the meat of the bat, but it will be a single. So we're halfway through this innings now, and the score is 45 for 5. Welcome you into the cube, and yeah, the sun's come out at a good time. They were a little bit threatened by the weather, but happy Peacock Friday to everybody as well. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, Rico Full with you as well from Barcelona. Now, this is what I'm talking about. Often teams that are new to this format, they seem to settle with the ball first, because you can make more mistakes with the ball, you can make more mistakes in the field, because you do get more opportunities. With the bat, not so much. So, I mean, I think this is the first part of their plan to really restrict the youngsters to something that they think is achievable. For me, that's probably 80 or something like that. But again, still half the innings to go. Anything can happen. The youngsters could break out again.
Yeah, anything can happen. It's been, as we've already highlighted, it's been a far better performance from the Tigers. And yeah, I think if they can contain, they're trying to do that here, try to keep that to a score which is below 90. I think they've fancied themselves. And I just think, the same way that they're showing us here with the field, I think the first time around when they were out there was a few nerves there. And I think I'm pretty sure we're going to see a far better performance from them with the bat as well. And all it takes is one or two batters to get in and on a low-scoring game, get 25, 30 runs on the board. And the game is theirs. But it's all about finishing off what they've started well so far. This one's been hit pretty well. What a good catch that is. Absolutely sensational. And Umar Mohammed, he has been great. What another good catch from him. It's been hit hard. He's absolutely laced this. And, well, the only thing that's stopping this going to the boundary for a Maximo was that man, Umar Mohammed. What a good catch, Vinny.
Great hands. I mean, you need to have kind of hard hands sometimes with this ball and under these conditions. I know you're taught to have soft hands, but you've got to kind of find a balance. I think Umar Mohammed's been brilliant in the field. So that is the 6th wicket and a very handy one. So 46 for 6. And, yeah, well, youngsters not having as easy a time with the bat this time around. Like I said, I did like the kind of application of the Tigers in the field earlier on now and getting their rewards. Got to say hello to Wazza as well in the chat, saying love the beard, Rico. And I will say, it is last game of the day, so food chat is open. Also, random questions. I love the random questions. We had a few random ones. You don't have to wait for game 4, but yeah, throw us a few random questions in the chat. We're waiting for them.
Johar Khan picks up another wicket. He's been good, hasn't he?
Really
five wickets in the day. It's not done yet.
He's not done yet.
3 more balls to go in his spell. 2 for 12, 2 for 13 so far in this one. 3 for 22 in the first.
Got to go for the kill now. So Basharat's in. He is one of the more experienced players, but yeah, found it a bit hard to get going in that previous game for the other youngsters. He ended up with 12 off 11. He's not out at the end. Just hit the inside half of the bat and should be handled down. There it is by Hasib Ullah. But yeah, I think certainly getting some points under your belt's the best way to get some confidence at this level of the game. So they've done all the hard work here. They've got 6 wickets that they've taken, the Yada Tigers. I'll be keen to finish this off, maybe within the 10 overs. This won't help because that's pulled a little bit to the left, called wide. So yeah, hello to Keanu as well. I know that a lot of people are enjoying a lot of sport at the moment. It was always great to have you here at ECN. It's been a huge year, hasn't it? I mean, about the ECC expanding to 21 countries, the biggest ECL yet as well. Edged and dropped.
Oh.
They had that floating slip in there, and, well, unfortunately, he was in the right place at the right time. It's the wrong result as that one gets grassed.
Yeah, I think he gets his in his fingers, doesn't he? He's not able to pull it back into the palm of his hands. And what he does do, I suppose, he does, yeah, good shot of it. Great work there by Spring Productions, Elvira, Valentine, and also Chris Taps doing a wonderful job for Spring Productions, our production partner. But he does at least slow it down, doesn't go to the boundary.
Yeah. It's a slightly silver line into the cloud. And so this will be the end of the over. That one also brought up the 50. But, yeah, plodding along the young stars. They need some boundaries. They need them quickly, though. It's 51 for 6 after 6.
Yeah, I mean, here, the young stars, what will they be thinking here, Vinny? Because, all right, 51 they're on now. They've got these 24 balls to come. And they'll be thinking, look, even if they went and run a ball and they get to around about that 80 score, knowing what happened in the last match, they'll still probably fancy themselves to be able to restrict the Tigers. But, I mean, again, we only saw the Tigers once, and once is not enough. Seeing a team once doesn't tell you anything about them. So it's a risky game to play.
True, and also the top order failed. So, again, the top order gets in. If they make 20 more each, there's 60 more runs if you get the top 3. Anyway, here we go. And it's a little bit of a bunt shot first up. This is Hussey Buller. He's coming into the attack for over number 7. And you can see, you need to get a wriggle on here. Just looking at the time, under 9 minutes to bowl 3 overs. So again, maybe they do want to get these wickets. They don't let that time expire.
This one, I'll tell you one thing that I'm a little bit surprised about at the moment, and there's been a really much far improved bowling performance and fielding performance from the Tigers. I'm surprised that we're not seeing more of Ahmad Khan. Remember, he was a slinger who bowled the last over.
Yeah, but he was a bit wayward early. But yeah, when he got it right, he was a handful. Got to say, I really like the wicket keeping as well of Ahsan Raza.
Hasn't he been good?
He's been excellent. And yeah, you saw, mate, took a good running catch early, then took a couple of more regulation ones behind the stumps. But yeah, he's got 3 catches in the innings. Who knows? Maybe he's not finished yet. Again, I like his sideways movement. He makes that look easy.
Yeah.
Quick early side
That's what I was
step.
going to say, Vin. He's been very tidy. I know we've seen a couple of keepers, for example, that sort of delivery where they've just stuck a hand out or bent down to try and stop it. He gets his body right behind.
Yeah, and it's the feet. The body goes where the feet go. This is knocked back for 1. Yeah, I remember Rob Nash, and I used to have this coaching tape, and it was actually done by Channel 9 Wide World of Sports, which had a lot of famous cricketers. And it was around about the 1989, 1990. There's this VHS tape, and that's where I kind of learnt my fundamentals from as far as coaching. I was probably 8 or 9 at the time. But Rod Marsh did the wicket-keeping section. It was super interesting. This one's going nowhere. But yeah, he said some things which kind of stuck with me. And he said, he talked about footwork, and he said, your hands are important, but your feet are even just as important. He said, it's great to have hands, but he said he's never seen a pair of hands walking around on their own. So he said, that line stuck with me. So yeah, your footwork is super important at getting in the right position. He does well again to block this on the second bounce. That's 7 overs down. The score is 54 for 6. If you're enjoying this, and how can you not be enjoying this? Good news, we'll be back tomorrow. Even though it is a Saturday, we will finish off week 3 with matches 69 through 72. So we'll get to see Fateh versus the Hawks. And then we'll also see Raval Sporting versus the Ripoll Warriors. So it's basically the teams we saw yesterday, but they're playing different opponents. So it all starts the same time tomorrow, 7:30 a.m. GMT. It's 8:30 in Central Europe. It's 1 p.m. in India. Join us for more FanCode European Cricket Series. And we hope you have a super Saturday with us. Raval Sporting, of course, they were really impressive out of those 4 teams, winning all of their games. But I think they have their hands full with the Warriors and Prince Demand, of course, turning out for them. Hopefully good availabilities for the teams as well, it being a weekend. Anyway, right on cue, Rico. Here is Imdad Khan. So all I can think as well is by bowling him in the 8th, if he bowls a good one, you can always also bowl him in the 10th.
Yeah.
A potential death bowling option. So
yeah, I'm liking that.
Yeah.
I mean, I just think, like with all the bowlers that we've seen, the first time we saw them, I don't think anybody was really at their best. And I think this man Khan, I did like what he did when he got it right.
This is in the air, hanging for a long time, and a really good attempt from Umar Mohammed, who gets there, and I thought for a second that he'd held on to it, but in the end it'll go for 2. He gets it down with the slide, can't quite reel it in.
Yeah, he's taken some great catches. This one would have been his 3rd. Again, a lot of work to do. He does everything right, doesn't he? But I think it's just about, he's trying to get low, trying to hold on to it, and not able to. And,
one short signal by the umpire, so that's always annoying, because they'll only get 1 run for that instead of 2, but I suppose not as annoying as getting out. So that'll just be 1 to the total. Now, top ball. Now, here's the thing. I can't see them making this for time. We've clicked under the 5 minutes now. And that is, I believe, adjusted for the extra minute for the 6th wicket. And even if you take another wicket, you get another minute, but that's normally kind of counteracted by the new batter coming in. So we could have some time penalties here. That's well bowled. He has certainly gotten a bit more settled, hasn't he? Imdad Khan. That'll be one.
Yeah,
so yeah, if the clock runs out in the 9th over, it'll be a 5-run penalty. I don't see how they're going to avoid it here, to be honest. Again, easiest way to deal with that, just take 4 wickets really quickly and beat the buzzer. Oh, hit back at him. That would have been a catch. Stuck out the right hand in hope, but it didn't stick.
I mean, he does well here. Look, he gets right down, and it just needed to stick. I mean, they either do or they don't. On this occasion, it is the batter that gets lucky.
I love his action, though. I really do. Can go wrong, and that's not going to help either. That's the other thing I was going to say with the clock running out, is that pretty much costs you 20 to 30 seconds. I think it's just inevitable now that we're going to see the 5-run penalty. But having said that, probably take it to still be in this position. Yeah, but no real kind of genuine pace-off options. And that kind of is a bit telling as well. Hits down the ground. This is going to be a teaser for the fielder, and he's not going to get there. Maximo! Well, Basharat does get moving this time. Finishes the 8th over with the bang, and it's 64 for 6 after 8.
Yeah, good shot from Basharat. Like the way that he backs himself, gets himself into position early. A little skip down the wicket, gets himself into the perfect position and dispatches it. 6 off the last ball from him. Kind of much better over there from him. Like I said, it was good. I wanted to see him again. And what he did there, apart from one ball, he got all the deliveries on or around the off stump. So well bowled, but he'd be disappointed. The last one was hit for 6, but still, it's much better from the Tigers. 64 for 6, the Ali Young Stars at the moment.
Just want to keep an eye on the chat. I like this from Jibon Ghazi Ahmed. He said he's afraid of Australia. He was asking a few people in the chat where they're from. They said they're from Australia. He said he's afraid of Australia. And it's a funny one. I get this all the time. I'll come back to that in a second. Here's Sasi Bula. All happens in the 9th. It starts with a thick edge. It's probably going to curl over the infielder. Chase is on. He's not going to get there. Just with that kind of overspin, often when those hit the ground, they just skip away from you. That was no exception. So Youngsters getting a little bit of a wriggle along towards the end, and that takes them up to 68 now, 11 balls remaining.
Yeah, that's important. I'll tell you why that's important. It's time now. Before you get a boundary, you've got to chase the ball, get it back to the bowler. Look at the clock. Clock is ticking. So a race against time as well.
2 minutes. They might make this. Let's see. Probably not now. See, that hurts. We had this situation earlier in the week where we pretty much saw a wide that cost 6 because now we're running out of time. They had, I think, 20 seconds, 10 seconds to go, and this ball went for a wide. Anyway, we'll get it back and try again. It's better ball. This one is a thick inside edge and away, probably 2. They do come back for 2. Get there fairly easily. Yeah, so I get this all the time about Australia. I think is going to eat you. Almost they think that, there's going to be a giant spider that'll just like gobble you up at the airport, or that sharks are roaming the streets. Gotta say, I'm a city guy, right? I grew up in Perth in Western Australia. It's pretty urbanised. We'll say if you go out in the desert or something like that, or if you go right up north or something, there's a few things that might eat you. But for the most part, I think it's pretty safe. Now this is a bit of a blast field. It goes back and drops it.
Oh, dear.
And I tell you what, he has fielded so well, and he's just kind of got the yips a bit now. That's one. He had room. He was set. He was inside the field of play. But Umar Mohammed, he grasses it.
He can't believe it. I can't believe it either. He's taken such great catches, and that one is straight to him. And also, that could have done them a favour. That one could be, well, this one certainly is going to cost him 5 because I don't think he's going to get these deliveries in now. I think 3 balls he's got to try and squeeze in. And he's not going to do it. So the catch there could have made a difference because they may have gained a few seconds with a new batter coming in and getting an extra minute. Wide ball doesn't help. That's not going to help. They're going to get done here.
Ring the bell.
They're going to get dunked.
I think we need some sort of either a siren or a bell for. Maybe we could use the horn for penalty runs because I think, as you can see, the clock's running out. 10 seconds to go. And this is going to be just one down the ground, but you can see they're a couple of balls short. This is something that we do see creeping in, especially new teams. Just just to make sure they get their overs in. I think they've probably been their own worst enemy with some of the extras they've bowled in this innings. If I had to just let you know how many extra balls there's been in this innings, there's been 10. So you think you're bowling 60 balls normally. In fact, now you're going to have to bowl 70 balls. So actually, if you add in the extra deliveries right now, let's say they've bowled over their 60 deliveries, right, already, but some of them have been illegal. Misses hit over the leg side. And again, it's an awkward one. Nice effort. Tries to pull it in off the trampoline Tortuga. But Bashra gets another boundary. He's looking better now. With the end of the over, it's 80 for 6.
Yeah, now he's going to have all eyes on the umpires here, because the umpires will come together and they'll go on the walkie-talkies here and have a little bit of a consultation with the third umpire. The third umpire is Safwan. Safwan, I reckon, has already communicated that there probably will be some penalty runs. Here's the umpire.
Yeah, you can tell it's all in the eyes.
There we go. So, patting means 5 for the batting side.
Guess one pat's a pat. But you can tell it's all in the eyes. He's eyeing off with a little grin saying, oh.
There you go. There you go. 5 penalty runs. Thank you to Overa. Spot on. And this one, well.
Yeah, it doesn't get anything. It's will be wides. Well, I think we'll try and coordinate that next time, that when the clock goes to 0, at the instant the clock goes to 0, it'll be horned.
Yeah, but what if the umpires are deciding for something?
No, that's it now. If the clock goes 0, that's it. There's no more deciding. The clock is the clock.
Okay.
Respect Frederick Constant.
I'd rather do it when the umpire's doing the signal, then we're safe.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it wakes the umpires up so they know they've got to give the signal. It's a long day for them. Because that's normally how it works, right? Like in basketball, when the clock goes to 0, it's a big honk.
They haven't gone up on the score yet, I don't think, those 5 runs.
Not sure if they have.
I don't think they have. Keep an eye on it. Because I think the boundary took it to that anyway.
Yeah, we're up. Yeah, you're right. It should be 88. Anyway, this should be caught, but guess who?
Yeah.
It's Umar. He's had a little bit of an inconsistent time in the field, let's say, but this will be a wicket. And so, yeah, I'll tell you what, the score I've got now is 87 for 7. We'll come back to you with that in a second. But yeah, a few things going on. But yeah, maybe that one short just accounted for as well. But yeah, I've got 87 for 7 now. I'm sure everyone will get together and work it out. But yeah, nice catching by Umar Mohammed. Nice to see him back in form. Of course, he'll have plenty to do, I think, in the second half of this game.
Yeah, good catch there. So listen, if he had taken all the catches, he would have been up there with the record, wouldn't he? 5?
Yeah, well,
because I think he's taken 3 and he's dropped 2.
True.
And anyway, it's nice to see that Imad Khan has got a wicket as well.
And this is fairly straight. Yeah, I've got to say, he's certainly improved his accuracy, Imdad. We saw a couple of really wild and woolly ones at the start of his spell in the previous match. Yeah, again, talked about them creeping away to 80s or 90s. Looks like they've gotten there. Let's see the Tigers batting can show something.
Good delivery.
Yeah, well bowled. And this is what we're talking about. I think with a bowling action like this, you've got more room for error as far as the length goes, because it's not easy to pick up. And that looked like a slightly slow ball, actually. And Bashrat swings all around it. So nice to see Imdad Khan chipping in. That's his 2nd wicket. And the young stars now are 88 for 8.
I tell you what also is nice to see. It's nice to see that Haroon Salik is out there. He's out there batting. He was the batter that came in. He's got off the mark. He's 1 off 1. He was the one who got nozzled by the Kookaburra ball when it bounced, hit the deck and came back and punched him on the nose. So glad to see that he's okay. He's a big man, but it just took a little ball to knock him out.
Yeah, that was a nice bit of bowling, keeping it pretty simple. And so, yeah, Julian Dawson saying, just imagine if penalty runs were applied to slow test over rates. Interesting. I've got 89. Now I've got the scores matching, so that'll be 90 with the ball to go. But here's the thing. I mean, sometimes in Test cricket, it's not just the fielding side. It's also the batting side. They're calling for gloves every over and all this. I just like to see, go a bit old school. Get them out there and stop babying them so much. Get out there and use the equipment you got. All right, here we go. Last ball, 90 plus this. Make that 91 plus the next one. There's another wide. It's a bit back to the future for Imdad Khan.
Yeah, he's been much better, But unfortunately for him, Dad, there's always been one or two that have gone down there. Let's see if he can finish well. Get a straight one in there, get another wicket, make it a 3-for.
It's all right. Might bring a wicket, maybe not. Won't carry. Might as well go for 2 here. Again, bit of inexperience there, even though they probably would have been run out. But last ball, you might as well go for it, as it is. Our youngsters will end up staggering to 92 for 8 with the help of some late hittings, a bit of wides and a few wides and the penalty runs, of course. And look, for me, maybe evenly poised at the halfway mark. I think the Tigers disappointed with the bat in the previous game, but a good opportunity with the finish line in sight for the top order to get them off to a good start. Perhaps the Tigers can pull off their first points in ECN cricket.
Yeah, absolutely. It started well, didn't they? They were getting those wickets early, and in fact, they were causing all sorts of trouble. It was a wicket off the very first over. Johar Khan doing what he did best, and then Sajjad Ahmed taking 2 wickets, and well, what a good catch that was. He really played his part early on. Did the wicketkeeper Ashton Raza. He made everything count, took some good catches as well, and that was a prize wicket, wasn't it? Because we know that Shaheen Nawaz can be dangerous, but he went for first ball, same way that his captain did, and at this moment of time, it was the Tigers that were roaring.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, when you look at the way that they fielded, I think they were putting on a bit of a show, weren't they, early on? In fact, at one point, they had the youngsters 32 for 5, then 46 for 6. So, in a way, they let them off the hook. The fact that they doubled their score after they were 6 out. Yeah, that was after the halfway point as well. But there's a bit of luck as well involved. Again, probably learn a few things every time they play. This time, the Tigers obviously missing out with the time. I think you see that one went down. For the most part, they held themselves to pretty high standards. But Umar Mohammed just put down a couple, which is pretty uncharacteristic for him. This one just crept over the fielder. And any runs were welcome, weren't they? And Umar, again, couldn't believe it. He fumbles that same ball about 4 times. Then, because they'd run out of time, the clock had expired. 5 penalty runs to the batting team. Umar got back in form here, and I think he'll feature pretty prominently in the second half of this game with the bat. Got to say, the more I see him, Dad, the more I like him as well. I think he provides some interesting variety to their attack. But the young stars, they get to 92. I think it's pretty competitive, but I also think it gives the Tigers a bit of a window to chase, and they'll feel that this is quite achievable. Well, you can see there that it was the late order that kind of saved the day. There's Nawaz Sharif with 22 to run a ball, and Basharat coming good with 16 as well. But yeah, the top order failing. No one reaching double figures with the ball. I've got to say, I was impressed with Sajjad Ahmed, 3 for 19 off his 2 overs. 2 each for Johar Khan, who bowled well again. And Imdad improved, only conceding 17. And Navid Riaz, 1 for 15. Hasibullah as well, didn't go for too many. In fact, one telling thing about that 5-man bowling lineup was that none of them went for 10 and over or more. So pretty good team effort, but can the bats click for the Tigers? Can they get their first points in ECN cricket? Find out after the break. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. Hopefully enjoying your day. Stick around. Some Friday night fever on the other side of this break. 93 for the Tigers to open their account here in this ECS. We hope you're enjoying your afternoon. We'll see you shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to the final innings of the day. Day 2 of Group B, match number 68 in progress here. We've seen the LA Young Stars who haven't quite gone as high as they did in the first match to 118, which they posted. Gone to 92 this time around because it's been a far better bowling performance from the Yeda Tigers. But can they also perform better with the bat? That's what they've got to do here. And last time round, chasing 119 for victory, only got to 58, and they were all out with 4 balls to go. But they need something from their openers. I just get the feeling if you get 2 batters that get in here, 2 batters score 30 plus, then the game could be theirs. One man, though, who's going to try and stop them and prevent that from happening is Mohammad Riaz. He bowled very well in the first match. Wicket-to-wicket bowling, and he varied his pace really well as well. Here he goes, bowling first to Umar Mohammed, who manages to get a little bit on this, but Mubashir Ali covers the ground well, stops them taking any runs. Need a good, positive start. Yes, once more. This one will be called a wide. It hits the deck and cuts away quite sharply. Good news is that at the moment the skies look pretty clear. There's some dark clouds passing us by, but much brighter on the horizon. So the storm that was around us seems to have disappeared. So, well bowled, gets that away movement once again, but the batter's able to negotiate it and take the single. So Umar Mohammed gets himself off the mark. Mohsin Raza asks the umpire for a guard, and umpire as if obliges. Oh, such a good delivery. Gets the ball to nip away late, and that's what makes him so difficult to get away. Very clever bowler. Knows it too, as he walks back with a big smile on his face. Lovely delivery first up. First ball, difficult one for Mohsin Raza to deal with. This one, he just goes a little bit too wide. Tries to put a bit more effort into this one. As a result of it, loses his line. So, extras at the moment, the top scorer. Yeah, I think to a bowler like Riaz, you just need to get your feet moving. You really have to get that front foot to the pitch of the ball. Maybe change your guard slightly. You can see he's batting. It's going to be another wide, so a few issues here for the bowler, Mohammad Riaz, early on, just losing his radar slightly. But yeah, look, he's batting well inside his crease. And you just get the feeling that with the line that's being bowled at and with the ball moving away, that just comes slightly further. Got no issues with the keeper. Mubashir Ali is standing a fair way back. So just come, take a guard a little bit further up, and that way you're meeting the ball on the full. This one is just, well, tamely hit back. The bowler not able to deal with it, but backed up well by the captain, Tanvir ur Rahman. He'll be pretty happy with this start so far. Just 4 from it, and making a change here. So obviously got a plan in mind. He brings the third man up into the circle, and he pushes the man who was at mid-on back on the boundary. And it's another teasing, away swinging delivery. Once again, he draws Raza into the shot. Raza missing out once more. Looking to finish the over well. 4 from it. 3 of those in wides. And make that 4 of them in wides. And a bit of a groan there from Riaz. He's disappointed with himself. The thing is, I mean, if he still manages to finish this well and it stays at just 5 from the over, he won't be too disappointed. The disappointment comes that if this ball goes to the boundary, because really he'd be thinking, I should never have had to bowl it. And that's the disappointment there just for you, because it does go to the boundary and it goes all the way as well. Balle. Brashaka. And that's why he's disappointed, because just with that one ball, the extra 4 balls that he had to bowl in the over, one of them gets dispatched for a maximum of 6 runs. And the amount of runs from the first over gets doubled +1. It will be 11 off the first as we welcome back into our commentary position here, Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandy.
Yeah, good to be back. Let's check the golden ball counter. That's hard to believe. We've gone solid 24 hours without a golden ball at the moment. And 4 matches without a golden ball. Probably see it confirmed in a second. And let's see if I'm right. Yep, it is 4 matches without a golden ball. So an entire day. Let's get back to the action though. Out in the middle, and it's Isra Ahmed who's going to bowl, and he starts with a terrible ball. That's a good effort from the keeper. He may stop that going to the boundary. I think he has. Hasn't quite touched. It's about 3 blades of artificial grass. And they might want to have a look at this, but I don't think we can really tell from this vantage point if it actually kisses the rope or just stops under its own steam.
It doesn't want to stop there, does it? We think it's going to stop any moment. It just keeps rolling. And then you're right, it gets to a point where we really can't tell. And I think you have to just take the player's honesty on it.
Yeah, I think so. Israel's got to straighten it up. This is pretty much an instant replay. I was going to say the keeper, Mubashir Ali, did really well to stop that first one, or at least get something on it. You see he's got a big side step. He's probably anticipating a little bit more this second time.
Ahmed, I think he's got his run up all wrong. Look at the way when he's running in, his little steps, he's pitter-pattering all over the place.
They brought a fielder in a very fine leg, and I feel like he's there as a bit of a second wicket keeper, judging on these first ones. But this one's perfect. It's caught behind. So 3rd time's the charm for Isra, and he gets the big wicket of Umar Mohammed. So, yeah, the Tigers have gotten so far. They were helped by a few extras, but now it's the youngsters fighting back. It's 15 for 1.
Yeah, he's right. Well, he gets one in the right area, and in doing so, finds the edge, and it gets taken, and now he'll turn around and say to the captain, I don't need a man in that position. I'm not going to bowl down the leg side anymore. Well, that's where you need to be. And you can see straight away. And that's why you're always told, get the ball short of length, outside the off. You always got a chance to take a wicket. Good catch taken by Mubashir Ali, because that was on the up.
Nice catch, yeah. It was a thick edge. And also, it was like the opposite to what he was expecting. Both those previous ones he was moving to was left a long way.
Yeah.
This time it kind of held its line. Yeah, so, I mean, keeping to an unpredictable bowler, it's a bit difficult. A bit like batting to an unpredictable bowler is a bit difficult. Because, yeah, sooner or later you get one that you're just not expecting. Anyway, that was well held behind the stump. Seen some good keeping this game. All right, here we go. And, now he's right on target, isn't he?
Oh, well, he wants it, and get it. And the throw comes in and hits the stump of the bat as well. Hey, keep an eye. You were talking about the wicket keeper, Mubashir. Starts very wide. He's another one of these keepers that starts wide and then hops across behind the stumps.
I'm not so sure about that tactic. I think it's all about seeing the ball out of the hand. That's why people do it. But yeah, I think you're always better to be moving towards where the outside edge would be, not away from it, because that's where you get more of them.
So there he goes.
Yeah. So the thing is, yeah, if you're going to do that, then you need to have a really strong left foot or an inside foot so that if there is an edge, you can quickly turn and change direction. So I just think there's no real reason to be skipping left before the ball's bowled. You'd rather be still and then be ready to launch yourself. Having said that, he held that previous one without too much of a fuss. This time he's appealing to anyone that'll listen, but I think that's just a dot ball. So, yeah, the Tigers, they don't fall too far behind this rate. At the moment, they're pretty much on it, but that's also thanks to a few gifts from the fielding side.
Yeah, 2 batters just come together, and it looks like the captain, Ahmed Abu, just goes up to the new batter. Just has a little chat with him, Mohsin Raza.
This comes back in, hits behind the bat. They'll take on the arm. It won't be a throw, in fact, in the end. So, yeah, for me, it's all about whether the Tigers' top order fires. If they fire, then they should make pretty light work of this 93. But right now, the youngsters are doing their best to just tie them down. Keep an eye on the run rate required. So right now, it's right where it started. So 9.3 it started, 9.3 it's at. Tells me that bang on at the moment. This one's going nowhere. Probably going a long way down the leg side, actually. But it's spoilt by Mohamed Abu, the captain. And that will be the end of the over. 17 for 1 after 2 overs.
Yeah, he gets the breakthrough there. So had a bit of a nightmare start with the wide deliveries, but as soon as he got one on the offside, he gets a wicket. Just have a look at the standings here. Raval Sporting, we're going to see them in action again tomorrow. Their team at the top, joined there by Catalonia Tigers, who also won both their matches today. And, well, the LA Young Stars, they'll be happy where they are at the moment, above the Hawks and the Ripple Warriors, all on the same points. But are we going to see another team register a victory and get on 2 points as well? Or are we going to see the LA Young Stars elevate themselves joint top with the two others there, Raval Sporting and the Catalonia Tigers?
Yeah, they'd be super happy with that, I'm sure. Now, here's a guy I thought he bowled really well before, Karamat Subani. He's coming on, and yeah, let's see if the Tigers can handle him. And both these two naturally attacking players. Last over of the power play, they'll be looking for boundaries. And let's rock and roll. Well, that's going to help. It'll be a wide for the width, obviously, but not quite a no ball because it does get some of the pitch. So great keeping as well by Mubashir Ali once again.
Yeah, got to be careful here. I mean, look, it's only the start of, well, you can see the start of the third over. Already, we've had 8 wides. So, I mean, time, going to be up against time already. I mean, you mentioned it was, what, 10 wides in the first. Oh, this one's a no ball. This one doesn't even hit the pitch at all. So, well, make that more extras. So, now a no ball. Free hit coming up. So this is right off the pitch completely. Look at this.
Yeah, exactly. It's coming straight to the camera, really, isn't it? So, yeah, it went wider. Had to go the other way.
So not helping themselves here. I mean, most of these runs, I think, coming from the extras. So extras is still the leading scorer here.
Free hit, and he does hit it. Hits it higher than is long. Probably be caught. Is caught. It'll just be a long, high single. Hello to Rashid Zaman in the chat asking, why don't we use Ultra Edge technology? Well, we would love to, but again, would require a bit more sponsorship. So, if you know anyone out there who would like to sponsor European cricket, of course, there's ways that you can help as well. If you get involved maybe as one of our subscriber plans, as little as €5 a month, you can get on board, get your crown. I think my crown's about to change colour, actually. It's been 1 month, so yeah, looking forward to that.
So what does it changes colour every month?
Yeah, it does. For certain milestones anyway. I think it's 1, 2, maybe 3, 6, 12. Eventually it goes gold. I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, we'd love to put all the bells and whistles on, all the ball tracking and all those things. But yeah, obviously, I think I've got to say Spring Production do a great job considering the resources we have at European cricket. So big thank you to them, and hopefully you're enjoying it wherever you're watching from around the world. Right, okay, Zabani's got to find the radar here. And he does. It's a really good nut.
Yeah, well bowled. I think agree with you that Karamat Subani was certainly one of the pick of the bowlers in the last match. He's also played his part with the bat as well. So it's a talented and key player, you have to say, for the young stars. It's nice to see that the experienced Mohamed Riaz is having a chat with the bowler as well.
Oh, this cuts him in half. Misses the leg stump, misses the body. Just because of some of these extra balls. And how many have there been? Let me have a look. Already had 7. No, that's not right. This innings. Let me have a look.
Could be 9, isn't it?
In this one, yeah, 8.
Wides.
I've got 8 extra deliveries. I think one of them went for an extra run, right? So they've already bowled, 1.2 extra overs already. So yeah, that timer could be a concern once again. Off the end of the bat, well, it's the Doosra. It gets him on the second bounce, but actually does well to get something on it. They're going to take on a second, they're going to get there. But yeah, I've noticed this on this artificial turf. Take some funny bounces square of the wicket. So this gets squeezed out. I think the first bounce goes right to left and the second bounce goes left to right on the fielder. But he does well to knock it down. I want to say hello to KH Medal, who's in the chat saying hello to me. Hello to you, KH. Let us know where you're watching from. Sabani. Again, this is a good one. Little educated edge, and this should run away for 4, and it does. So handy runs for Abu, who started in a blaze of glory last time. He hasn't quite gotten going yet, but he'll be happy with that 4 runs.
Yeah, it does well here, just using the pace from the bowler to kind of Matsubani against him. Yeah, Abu, when he came out, he played a glorious shot for 6, didn't he, in the first innings, and then after that, just had to run more before he got out. So he's somebody that certainly can. Well, if he can get going, he can stand tall and fight, and maybe get his team to a victory.
Goes for it. Might have found the fielder. Maybe not. It's away from him. And yes, good piece of fielding. They're going to run 2, which is good running as well, because he was a bit wider than I expected. And the fielder had to contend with the sun coming out while the ball was on the way to him, Baba Basharat. So he does pretty well to stop the boundary, but he can't stop the 2. It's the end of the power play as well. And right now, we've got a game on our hands right at the rate. It's 29 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, good bit of fielding there from Baba Basharat. You're absolutely right. The sun also played a part. So the first thing he had to do was find it. And once he does, he grasps it pretty well before it gets to the boundary. Just saw a helmet change there from Abu. You don't normally see that. Gloves, bats, etc. But not a helmet change.
Sometimes,
so obviously didn't feel comfortable. So change of the lid as the power play comes to an end. 29 for 1.
4th over coming up then. Middle over super important. Field can go back now as well. Just feel like that might actually suit the Tigers a little bit to have a few more runs on offer, even singles, just to get things ticking. We'll find out. Here's Nawaz Sharif. Tall seamer who's going to bowl over number 4. Short and asking for it. And out of here, Maximo. Well, fielder was entertained for a second. That's going to be a tough catch anyway. He's looking straight into the sun, but really, at the beginning, it was just too short from Sharif, and he pays the price.
Yeah, nice shot. And the Sharif bangs it in short. But you can see that Raza says, yeah, I'll have that. Raza, he's struggled with when it's outside the off stump. But anything that's at him like that, he's very quick to latch onto that. That was a good shot.
Yeah, really nice shot. Now pitches up. Good adjustment from the bowler. It's also going to squeeze through the infield. Probably look for 2 here. Again, I do think these two have run pretty well together. Just running hard that first one, turning for 2, and Raza will get a couple.
Yeah, good running. See that the fielder doesn't pick it up cleanly straight away. Make it count. A good adjustment, though, from Raza as well. This time it was outside the off from Sharif. And he just opens the face of the bat to it. Gets it past the fielder. Takes the couple. So important little partnership developing between these two. Full toss. Maybe just stays below the waist height. And take 1 and settle for that, I think. Just have a look at this side on.
Yeah, it's fine. It's about knee high, isn't it, in the end? So just get the 1 there. You've got to be careful with those. I've seen plenty of those called during the tournament. The umpire's been red hot on that. It's round the wicket. This is blasted high. Now, someone's got to get to this, surely. And this is Riaz who's under it, and he catches it. Well, there you go. No time for juggling this time. It's a big moment in the game, wasn't it? As Muhammad Abu, who we know can hit a long ball, hit that miles in the air. But Riaz was equal to the task. So, yeah, handy bit of bowling from Nawaz Sharif. As you see, it just goes higher than it does long. And that is the second wicket to fall. It's 38 for 2. Abu never really got going that innings. He goes for 9.
Yeah, what a good catch. And it's nice to see the technique there from Riaz. You can see that he's a player with a lot of experience. He's played a lot of cricket. He doesn't rush to get in, keeps his eye on it. And look at the last moment. It gets him into perfect position, spreads those fingers wide and takes the ball comfortably in his hands. Makes it look easy. And once he takes the catch, no real celebration. Just rolls the ball back to the umpire. Says, there you go, umps. And that's another one. And they get the captain. And once again, Mohamed Abu, we know that he could make the difference between maybe winning and losing for their side. But once again, he's got to stay there. He'll go for 9 after facing just 8 deliveries.
New batter out there is Ifraz Ahmed. Yeah, okay. I think I'd rather see them getting out going for shots than just kind of accepting 6 or 7 and over and pushing that rate up. So Ifraz looks like a handy cricketer to me as well. He's out there at number 4. Squeezes that one away. But yeah, can't get off strike as yet. This one he does take off the stumps. And with the ball around the wicket, that's a pretty safe shot. They're going to come back for 2, and it's a bit of a dodgy one. Well, this could be closer than you think, I think he makes it, but the keeper was going to go turn around and throw to the bowlers, and then you realise, hold on, I'm not so sure that this guy's in. So then he just redirects his throw at the last minute. Watch this. Comes back and just gets home.
Yeah, it was a risky shot. I know it's round the wicket, but it's gone right across his stumps. I mean, if that's hit the pad, Vinny, you and I, we're going up.
Yeah, I don't think he would have been out though, because I think it pitches outside the leg stump. I don't know if we'll get another look at that one.
I don't know if it would have pitched out. I think it was pretty full. I don't think it pitches. Didn't he play it on the Yorker leg?
No. He plays it on the bounce.
Yeah,
but yeah, I'm pretty confident it pitched outside the leg stump. Anyway, we're going to move on with the game. So after 4 overs, it's 40 for 2. So look, let's just concentrate, if you're the Tigers, on getting that 10 and over. Again, they're chasing their first points in European cricket. Oh, this is wide down leg side. Nice keeping again, like both keepers in this game. Certainly having to use their feet and get moving.
Yeah, keepers have been good. Both the keepers. Shanraza was very good, especially in this match. He was top notch. Mubashir Ali playing his part as well, and you can see here again another very good take. It's all about footwork.
Yep.
This has been the problem. Too many extras. There's too many gifts being given away here by the young stars.
Calling it early, although they do have the spinner on, which might help. And look who it is. It's Harun Salik, who is getting this one straight through everybody. I don't know exactly what he's peeling for, but of course he went off after getting a little bit too close. They do say keep your eye on the ball. He had his nose on the ball earlier in the fielding attempt. Anyway, it's good to see him out there and getting the ball.
It's a good appeal, wasn't it? Liking the appeal. This one probably will be. And he's given it, because I think he's gone right across. I think this has hit him on the full, and I think a ball of this is going to go on. I'm going to give
an alternative opinion. I think it hits him outside the line.
No.
This is just, I'm eyeballing it.
Okay, look at it again. Put your glasses on.
Look where his pad is. Look where the off stump is.
Look where it hits him on the pad. Now. Watch. That don't hit
outside the line.
No, Vinny.
That's 100%. That's hit him outside the line. Look.
You're looking.
I won't say 100. Look.
You just said 100%. Look. Don't look at his foot. Look at the pad.
I'm looking at where the ball hits the pad. Look, you see the off stump there. The off stump's between his legs at the moment, and when it hits him, look. We'll get there eventually.
Hasn't hit him yet. Hits him. Watch when it hits. Watch. Keep it going. Now it hits. That's not outside the line.
That's outside the line for me. It's at least umpire's call.
All right, let's ask the chat. Chat's going to decide this one. Come on. What do you reckon, chat?
I think it's borderline at best.
You've gone from 100% to borderline.
95% sure that's outside the line. Anyway, I reckon he's unlucky.
Okay. He was unlucky, but it was well bowled by our man Salik.
Crease. Yeah. Maybe wrong, but anyway, that's the thing. Even with the slow-mo, it was hard to tell, I suppose. But yeah, my feeling was maybe just him outside the line. Anyway.
Well, Binge Watcher is saying impact in line.
Yeah. I reckon, yeah. I'm still sticking with my call. It's an umpire's call, basically, is what we're saying. I feel like it wasn't quite half the ball that was in line. But anyway, we'll move on.
Look in the book.
See, it wasn't a good shot.
Look in the book.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's a bad decision. I'm just saying I had a different opinion.
I'll go with you. I'll go with umpire's call.
Yeah, umpire's call.
Binge Watcher saying the same, umpire's call.
Swings all around this one. So, yeah. Let's just see how long they can stay at this rate. This is where it kind of fell away last time.
Yeah, Harun Salik. I'm liking what he's done, though.
I will say this, whether you agree or don't agree, I brought something up that no one else spotted. Everyone else was sure.
What's that?
Now everyone thinks I'm crazy, but I think I need glasses. But it was debatable, right? And everyone else was positive it was out. I'm always thinking of how it might not be out. Much as I love to see batters fired for missing the ball.
Because you're not a bowler, you're a batter. More of a batter than a bowler. Well, this one is out. And
outside the line.
That is exactly what the other one was going to do. I'm telling you that now. Well bowled. And well, I tell you what, he had a little bit of a rest, didn't he? He had to go for a little bit of a lie down after his brief introduction last time, Harun Salik, when he got nose butted by the Kookaburra. Well, he slept it off. He's come back, and he's come back fresh, and he's just taken 2 wickets.
Oh, well, he has just kind of drifted the ball in, and you can see there, Hassan Raza swings all around that. So, a wicket to finish the 5th over. It's 45 for 4, and it's a really useful over. It could be an important over in the context of this game. And now they're just slightly behind the rate because I think only 5 came off that over. Yeah, 5 came off that over. 4 of them came in wides and a single. But also 2 wickets in there. So Harun Salik, really nice work from him. But I want to say big thank you to everyone that is chatting with us. KH Middle, watching from Bangladesh, saying, Mohammad Isan, very good player. He sure is. And even everyone that disagreed with me on the LB call, hello to you guys as well. It's nice to have some healthy debate. All right, here we go. Isra Ahmed. Yeah, again, a bit of a walking whiff from the batter. Yeah, hello, guys. And how are you guys? Well, are you going well? Hello to Julian Dawson as well. Arich Ucha with me, impact outside. Yeah, well, I mean, when an umpire has one look at it, it certainly was a fair enough decision. I think there are certain decisions that could go either way, and that was one of them. And a simple way not to get LBW, hit the ball with your bat.
Mm-hmm.
This is a better looking shot, and he's going to get better value for it. Much more of a cricket shot this time. And this will be 4, and it's a badly needed steadying boundary for the Tigers.
Yeah, look, I mean, have a look at that rate. It's still under the 10 required. Okay, they've lost wickets, lost 4 of them. And I think that's probably exactly what Naveed Riaz is saying here to Ahmed, saying, hey, look, me and you, if we stay here, we can do this. Let's just get a partnership going. And he's absolutely right. All they need is a partnership. They're not out of this by far.
Oh, I think he nicks this, you know.
Well, yeah.
It would have been a wide otherwise. I certainly heard something, and I think by the reaction of the players, I think he gets a bit of bat on it, but doesn't carry to the keeper.
Yeah, he does. He nicks it. Look, toe end of the bat. It doesn't quite carry. You can see the bowler disappointed, but I don't think that carries to the keeper, Mubashir Ali. He does well, actually, to stop that game through him.
Big hello to Neil Pori in the chat, saying he loves tuning into the ECN T10 cricket. If he gets bored, he just opens his YouTube and flicks it on. And Rashid Zaman also saying he loves watching what Europe are doing in cricket, doing well in cricket. Hope that more European teams will play in the Cricket World Cup. Well, Corey was talking a little bit about how difficult it is at the moment with the amount of spots allocated, with only 2 to Europe in the T20 World Cup, even with an expanded format. But anyway, hopefully it's something that changes in the future. This is high-ish, I think, but an umpire says he's gone. All right, let's have a look at this on the replay again. This one's debatable for me. And I think, no doubt for me, it's in line with the stumps. And I think my only question is it climbing over? Because it seemed to hit him above the pad, but he is a long way back. So, again, this could be another umpire's call.
Yeah, shuffles across. And
maybe he's a long way back. Maybe it's fair enough.
Yeah. The height is the only thing here, and that's the debate. I think the umpire, as we often say, is standing in the right position. He's the one who's got to make the call. And I think that, for me, is on the way up. But umpire's in a better position than us, Vinny.
Let's try and track this. You're going to see where it's going. It's going up, obviously. And how quickly is it going up? For me, it's going over. I've got to say, I think my initial instinct with that one's right. But Naveed, again, probably wasn't the right shot to play. So anyway, yeah, LB appeals going pretty well. 50 for 5 is the last ball of the over. And poor Jaeger Tigers. They've had a couple of, let's say, borderline ones go against them. Now, this shows me how quick everyone turns on the umpires as well in the chat. Great decision. Now, terrible decision, but look, I don't think it's terrible. I think he has one look at it. He is quite a long way back. They don't get the benefit of that side-on view that we get as well. So just be understanding about that. Anyway, it takes us to the end of the 6th over and scores 51 for 5 after 6.
Yeah, so the early young stars getting back on top in this one. Again, keep focusing on that rate. All right, has gone above 10 here, but it's still not too late. You just need one batter. One batter go out there, score 30 runs, and somebody stays there with him, and they can still win this match. Because I tell you where they've been helped big time is with the extras. That's going to be 2 more wides. What's the extras count here now, Vinny?
I don't want to look, but I will.
It's got to be the highest scorer.
16 runs in wides and 1 no ball.
Yeah, so
yeah, also, look at the clock. Okay, they're pretty much on target. I normally go 4 minutes and over. They've got the spinner on now, Salik. Shouldn't take too long. Now, this is dragged away. Could be a chance, and it's taken clean as a whistle by Baba Basharat. And the Tigers, at the moment, they're in a corner, aren't they? And that will be another wicket now. 53 for 6. And you worry a little bit about how this could go from here.
Yeah, this is a very good catch. Baba Basharat, he's done very well out there. One thing that we said in the first match about the early young stars is that in the field, they were very good. And it's the same again. Okay, this time around, they've been a little bit naughty with the wides and the extras. But when it comes to taking those catches, when it comes to making those important stops, they have been good. And that's why, once again, they've got the Tigers in all sorts of bother as another wicket goes down. 53 on the board.
All right,
And,
let's get some
6
cross-handed
wickets.
batters out there. One, it's Johar Khan who's going to bowl it. Again, another one with his hands around the unorthodox fashion. And he will get a run here. Just the one, though, I think. Well, Binge Watcher said in the chat, cool idea. How about a franchise cricket of 6 or 8 teams, but they have to be ECN players. Either they're a passport holder of a European country or a resident, or maybe at least play 20 matches. Great idea. Again, just need the financial backing for this. If you can get a sponsor for that, I mean, I'd watch that. Probably be involved, actually. Oh, this one goes past the outside edge. Yeah, that would be cool. Again, always comes down to dollars and cents. I mean, or euros and cents, I suppose, here. But that's why in the ECS, obviously, with the players being local, it's a little bit more practical. Now, this is in the air, and it's a chance. This is Tanzir, the captain, who goes back and he holds it. Well, they've held their catches pretty well today, the young stars. And right now, the Tigers just falling off a cliff here, 54 for 7. And another wicket for Salik. He's probably the best figures of anyone that went off with an injured nose in cricket history, because he's back and he's got 4 for 8.
Well, he's sniffing around for taking the wickets, isn't he? And he gets another one. And isn't he bowling well? And isn't he absolutely delighted about it as well when he gets another? And that's the end of Ula once more. And the batters just haven't helped themselves either. They wanted to take. See, this is the other thing. Sometimes you've got to be smart. When you think about where they've been in this match, but they've always been in it. I've always kept on saying they've just needing under 10, under 10. They've not tried to take the singles and play smart. They've all gone for the big shots.
Look at this. He's got 4 for 8. We haven't had a 5-wicket haul since the first week of of the ECC. It was Group 8. Mike O'Reilly from the Island 11 against Spain. So only 11 5-wicket hauls. And now, the century holders, they've overtaken the 5-wicket hauls. I think it's 13-11 now.
2 balls
maybe
to get
14,
that
11.
fifth.
Yeah, he's got 2 balls. 2 balls to have
what
a
do you
crack at
reckon?
it.
Come on. I'm saying yeah.
I'm going to say no.
You're saying no? Okay.
Just to be different. Almost changed my opinion when I saw that ball come out his hand. But anyway, yeah, we're up to 13 centuries and 11 5-wicket hauls. So yeah, the batters are on top. They might not be on top in golden balls, but the centuries versus 5-wicket hauls, they are just on top.
Here we go. Cross-handed bandit. Johar Khan.
Can I change my opinion again? Here we go.
Oh, so why did free?
Well, I mean,
if the wicketkeeper was standing up,
yeah,
maybe.
give him another go. Here we go. With the last ball.
Big swing. Gets a bit of back onto this to look for 2, but they're not going to. They're going to settle for just the 1. So end of a very good spell from Haroon Salik. 4 for 11. Well bowled.
Brilliant bowling. What a good comeback as well. I'm really happy for him that he comes back, has some success. Left arm spinners, they're useful, aren't they? So now it's getting really tough. It's just 2 a ball, but it feels more than that, doesn't it? So the score is 57 for 7. This is what's coming up tomorrow. 4 teams that we saw yesterday. They'll be back on the park tomorrow to finish week 3 of 5 here in Barcelona. So starting with Fateh versus the Hawks, and then in the afternoon, Raval Sporting versus the Ripoll Warriors. So some high quality T10 action to finish the week. Day 18 starts at the same time, 8:30 in Central Europe and 1 p.m. in India. Let's get going and start with the high ball. All right, who wants this? He's getting under, it's blowing around. It's good catch, really good catching. I got to say, Baba Bashrat has a great pair of hands, and the wind just seemed to pick up while that ball was in the air. It was swirling around, and the Tigers, once again, they're running out of resources quick. They were bowled out in the first game. Right now, they're in dire danger of being bowled out again. 57 for 8 now in the 8th.
Very good catch. I mean, you mentioned it. The wind just picked up from nowhere. But look at the way, look, he thinks he's in the right position. He's not, but he's got time to make that forward movement and takes a really good catch. And that's something that the captain, Tanvir Rahman, well, he appreciates it as he puts his arm around the catcher, Baba Bashrat, who holds on to it. Another wicket goes down, and now they are 57 for 8. Remember, in the first match, they managed to get to 58.
All right, well, Sharif's come back on. He's got a couple of wickets now. And yeah, like I say, the run rate is probably a bit, tough for the batters that are left. I think that's the issue.
Went for the Yorker, just got the direction wrong, but a good delivery, 2 dots there. And you just get the feeling here, don't want to be unkind, you get the feeling that one straight delivery here to Usman Mohammed will see the end of him as well. He's standing right in front of his stumps as well, almost. And he's sticking to outside the off. It's another swing and a miss. Just joining up the dots here. And, well, will he go for the killer delivery here now? And, Mohammed swinging and missing, swinging and missing. Sharif, 2 for 11. Last ball of his spell. And gets it completely wrong. I think that was the attempted Yorker length delivery. Shakes his head and says, nah, I'll just keep it outside the off. That works better for me. Yet another extra. And this one, it goes over the stumps. He does get the straight one in. A little bit shorter though, and though he gets through the batter, it's going to be another dot. So good bowling again there from Sharif. He'll finish with figures of 2 for 12. And the Tigers, they have equalled the score that they made in the very first ever European Cricket Series match against the same opposition. They're on 58, but it looks like it's going to be a disappointing start from them. But, you know, it's one that they'll learn from, and they're going to have to learn from it pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I just still think there's a couple of 50-50 calls that have gone against them, and they've actually had a huge impact on the innings. So that's the nature of cricket, I know that. But, yeah, right now, the Tigers have certainly just kind of ground to a halt, haven't they? So a couple of overs to come. And, you know, it looks like they'll make the time as well because the boundaries have dried up. Anyway, this is going to help. I'll tell you what, a couple more of these and it's game on because that's out of here. Maximo. Sajjad Ahmed goes bang, just the second ball he faces and it disappears.
Well, this is more like it. I mean, this is what we've been looking to see. What a great shot that is. He gets right under it and absolutely clobbers it to the boundary. So Subhani, well, he's coming on to bowl the ninth and thinking, all right, maybe I'll pick up a few wickets here. He didn't expect that.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Oh, yeah, gives him something upstairs then. I don't think anyone was expecting that.
This is where Subhani comes on. Okay, if you're going to do that, but I don't care what number you're batting, I'm going to bang it in short. And, well, he was up for it. In fact, I think he's expecting it to come up more than it did. That's why he misses out on it. Well done again to Mubashir Ali behind the stumps. Makes a stop. The wind really picked up here now. We need the cube.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to help support it, keep it down.
Yeah, wind's just come out of nowhere. I'm super happy that the thunderstorm avoided us, though. We heard it, but it didn't really come our way, which is good.
Sonny walks back to his mark. There's the two batters come together. A bit of a chat. I think I like this. Look, there's no. You're not winning the match from here, but I think what they're probably saying to each other there, and that's probably Ahmed just saying to Mohammed, hey, listen, whatever happens, just stay there. Don't worry about it. Let's stay there. We're not going to get all out. That's what he's saying. Let's not get all out. And, well, they're not with that. That's a pretty good shot. He swung and missed, had a few in the last over. Couldn't get bat onto ball. And now, what he does, he obviously likes the short stuff at him. Because, well, when it was Sharif who was bowling outside the off to him, couldn't get anything on it. Subhani goes at the body, he puts it away and gets his first runs in this one. 4 runs.
They'll take the runs. Again, so close yet so far for the Tigers in this contest.
Make it, not sure about that. I mean, it wasn't the best of deliveries and following the ball here now. Got 4 men on the leg side to a man who's only hit 1 ball out of 6. This time, just down the ground, he'll take a single, will be tidied up there by the captain Tanveer. Isn't he going to be a happy man with these troops today, making their debut in this European Cricket Series, the early young stars, and they have performed really well. So congrats to them, congrats to the skipper. Certainly been very impressed with their fielding. Their bowling has been good as well, though in this particular match, just too many extras. That will be the only disappointment for them. Oh, that's a tough call for me. Maybe it just catches a little bit off the line. But Asif, He spreads his wings here. I thought maybe just sneaked in, but
Might have got a bit of the line.
yeah, they've been very consistent with the wide
What
calls.
just happened with the cube blowing away? It's not even that windy. I got surprised. Anyway, last ball of the ninth coming up. Savani probably hasn't bowled as well as his last game. Might finish with a wicket though.
No, he ain't. He's
Maybe
going to
not.
go the Maximo
Whoa.
bowl. Well, I tell you what, Sajjad Ahmed has smashed another big six. Well, this man, I reckon he's going up the batting order pretty quickly.
Well, hold the phone because that's 16 now after last, and I'm sure it's quite important that they've been able to get back on time here because they won't give away penalty runs here, the young stars. Remember that the Tigers did, and I bet they'd love that 5 runs back now. So there's a late twist in this one as our cube was pretty close to getting blown away. I'll hold it up. It's 16 required, so it's 77 for 8 off 9. Game on.
Yeah, game on indeed. So who's bowling the last? It's going to be the captain himself.
All right. Well, remember, Tanzir Rahman.
We're okay. Roberto has come to our
Roberto's
rescue.
got us
Roberto
covered.
is everywhere.
Yeah, look, the cube's taken off. All right, 16 to win. All right, this is skied. If it's caught, the new batter will have to face, and it is caught. Mohammad Riaz takes the catch, so yeah, that hurts. I think they would have been happy even with a single there, but it was skied, and Usman Mohammed is going to have to go. So, wow, a little late drama, cube drama. We got run drama. We got fielding drama. That makes it 16 off 5. But right now, the number 11 is going to be on strike. They're down to their very last wicket as well. Oh, yeah. Case of what might have been. Is the cube suddenly filled with concrete? Because it's gotten very heavy.
It wants to take off, doesn't it? It's got a mind of its own. I reckon it's the sail that you got on your side. Take that sail off.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah,
Well,
definitely.
my sail's got a hole in it, so there's somewhere for the wind to go through. All right, here we go. Well, Imdad Khan, and we see the cube being in the action as well. Let's get back to the action out in the middle. And this is going to be hit.
Chase is on.
By the way, I'm just going to put something out there. I think just one's good.
Well, he decides he doesn't want the two. Look, I
That's
don't
good.
mind that.
I like
I
it.
don't mind it. Because I think if they're going to do this, I think Ahmed has to be on strike.
Shout out to Tanzir Rahman. He's taken a multi-game hat-trick because that's his third ball that he bowled, and he only bowled 2 balls in the first game, right? So he kind of takes a hat-trick. Thumbs up. I'm glad someone's happy up there. All right, here we go. 16 off 5. Oh, that was so close to being out. But he survives. And I think he's got to park himself at the striker's end and try and do this in boundaries. This one luckily gets the toe of the bat on it. Otherwise, it was good night, Charlie.
Yeah, clever delivery, wasn't it? He held it back, took the pace of it, rolled his fingers over it. So 15, 3 deliveries.
16 off 3.
It's got to go to the boundary, this one.
Misses.
And misses out on it.
Oh, look. The penalty runs, again, it's their own fault. The penalty runs hurt. 2 LBWs that were, let's just say, umpire's call. And the Tigers get so close yet so far, I think, here. So 2 balls left. And, yeah, Tanzir closing out like a pro. On the walk now, he blasts it. This will take some catching, and it's going to be the end of the game. So Nawaz Sharif does a really good job. Again, that European-style technique. But he holds the catch, and it will be the end of it. The final score here, Ali Youngsters 92, the Yada Tigers 78, and the Youngsters take all the points from their first afternoon in ECS cricket.
Yeah, they've been, Tigers been bowled out on both occasions. They'll be disappointed. I mean, they do 20 runs better this time around than last time, but just didn't really get going. You're right, maybe they did have a bit of bad luck at times. Hay poquito de mal suerte a veces, pero you got to say, take nothing away from the LA Young Stars. I think, though, in this match, they were a little bit guilty of giving too many extras away. I think when we look back, extras will probably be the highest scorer, but their catching, and that was demonstrated there at the end as well, was absolutely top draw.
I'll tell you who had a good day, Tanzir Rahman, who finishes with afternoon figures of 1.1 overs, 4 for 1. So he's a bit of a 10th over specialist. I think when you're captain, you get on in the 10th over, it's going to rain wickets. But, I mean, early on, it was raining a few boundaries, and the Tigers, we knew that if their top order got in, that was their best chance of getting across the line here. But this guy, Mohammad Riaz, for the most part, he caught really well today. And that was a hallmark, I think, of the Youngsters. They just did not give too many chances. That one, for me, I felt it may have been just outside the line. most disagreed, and the umpire, most importantly, he thought it was in line. And so that was LBW. And then you just see a couple of shots, I think they would have liked back, just kind of walking, wandering shots, trying to hit across the line, and suddenly that rate went from under control to very much not under control. This is one, just thought with a shot that maybe it was going over the top. And in the end, again, he was a long way back. You can see where it hit him there because he went grabbing it afterwards. But anyway, Rico, again, plenty to walk away with for the Tigers. They get some valuable experience. And of course, it's going to get pretty tough for these two teams. They're going to play some teams that have played a lot of ECS cricket.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, the young stars, I mean, they will know that they've got tougher matches to come, but they've opened their campaign with 2 wins out of 2. They're right up there with the likes of the Four Warriors and also the Catalonia Tigers. So it's a good start from them. But the Yerda Tigers, yeah, I mean, it's been a tough introduction for them. I mean, losing both their games. And I think being all out on both times, I don't know if that's happened too often where teams played the first 2 matches and been bowled out in both matches as well. That time, bowled out with the ball to go. So, yeah, tough learning curve from them, but they've got to take the positive. The positives were that in the field, they were far better. They did really well in the field. They bowled much better. They made it difficult for the early young stars. And really, you know, if it weren't for those 5 penalty runs and if it weren't for some of the extras that they too gave away, they could have kept the early young stars to around about 80. And if they had done, you can see there, it would have been pretty close at the end. So a big learning curve for them, but one thing they've got to do, they've got to sort out their batting. And maybe, as you saw there, somebody like Sajid Ahmed has to perhaps come higher up the order.
Maybe he does. But yeah, Mohsin Raza getting LBW for 17. That was a big moment in the game. He was the top scorer, except for extras, which were 20. 14 for Sajid Ahmed at the end. As far as the bowling went, well, 4 for 11 for Harun Salik. Well, what an entry to the series for him with the ball. Also 2 wickets apiece for Isra Ahmed as well as Nawaz Sharif. And Tanzia ul Rahman takes 2 wickets in, well, not even an over in both games. Yeah. So yeah, he did well to close things out. Of course, he came on with the game on the line. So yeah, pretty entertaining afternoon of cricket.
Yeah, I'm glad that Harun Salik and the Kookaburra made up as well. I mean, that was important. Yeah. I mean, he had, luckily he's okay. I mean, he had an interesting one when he got hit on the nose, but he came back and didn't he bowl well? And you can see how important he's going to be. Once again, what I'm seeing here, look, I haven't been here for as long as you have, but what I'm seeing on this track, even though there's a lot of runs being scored, I think the spinners are going to be key.
I think so, and even for time as well. Yeah. You know, you saw that probably in the first innings of that game, they got away. The time got away from them because they didn't really have a genuine spin option. Anyway, Rico, it's been great to have you here again. Hope you had a great Peacock Friday out there. We have more cricket coming your way tomorrow. So we'll see the 4 teams that we saw yesterday, although they'll play, obviously, a different opponent. So, yeah, Bravo Sporting were very impressive yesterday. We'll be back on the park tomorrow. So join us again from 7:30 a.m. GMT. It's 8:30 in Central Europe and 1 p.m. tomorrow. Go to our social media if you haven't already at European Cricket. You also get us on social media. Get me at Mr. Maximo and get Rico at Rico Full. And just a reminder, if you haven't already, please thumbs up this video so we can share European cricket with more and more people so that they see it. So hopefully you've enjoyed it. It's been a bit of everything. Great to see some familiar faces out there. It's great to see some new faces out there as well.
Sure.
That's what it's all about, Rico. We'll come back and we'll do it again tomorrow.
Yeah, we do. We will indeed. And certainly, again, it's been a great day, great Friday. Like in the Spanish style sort of Peacock Friday shirt. Loving the old flamingos there.
You like it?
Well, I suppose it's time for us to say goodbye. And look, good luck to everybody that's going to be going out now after watching the cricket, going to be supporting their football teams.
Yeah, that's true. It's a good big game tonight, England USA. I know there's going to be a few interesting conversations about that, I'm sure, along the water cooler tomorrow. Anyway, for now, it's Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Hope you have a safe Friday night. We'll leave you with some highlights today, thanks to our wonderful partners at Spring Production, and we'll see you right here tomorrow for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hasta pronto!
Adiós, mi familia. Hasta mañana.